There we go. Alright. Time to do a little bit of an intro. So, it's day 3 of Bayonetta 2, basically. I'm making way faster progress in this game than in Bayonetta 1. But, I mean, to be fair, there was, obviously I had to get good all over again after a decade plus of not playing Bayonetta 1. And then I also had to, and then after I beat Bayonetta 1, it was just a matter of, going straight to 2 and just keeping that same energy. So my fingers are all warmed up, playing real well, no real issues. But yeah, it's been a good ride up. I get the feeling that maybe this stream or the next stream, Bayonetta 2 is going to be completed. I got a few ideas of what I'm going to play next. Not exactly sure what it is to be specific, but I mean, I'll figure it out. It's a few ideas. I might even just replay Infamous 2, just cause I'm a big fan of Infamous 2. I love Infamous 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It'll never be second son for PS4. It will never even come close. That's a good game. I played that too, but just nothing beats Infamous 2. Nothing will ever beat Infamous 2, not really. But yeah, that's kind of it for an intro, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good for an intro. I mean, it was a little starter yap. Something little to wet the fucking the brain. What the fuck am I even saying? One thing I will do is drink some water real quick. Alright. That's enough of the music. The background music. Man, that song is so good. Ungravify. If you wanted to know what that song is called, it's called Ungravify. Now let's get to the VGL game. Everything's functioning right? Yeah. Sure is. Let's just make sure everything's good on this part. Yeah. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Now, one thing I wanted to do throughout my gameplay is constantly just change Bayonetta's outfit over and over, but I kind of hit a wall there. I pretty much played every outfit. Sure, there's variants I didn't play, but and then there's also some outfits I just outright skipped, but I'm not wearing these. I really do like the Star Fox outfit, so I'm gonna stick with that. And off stream, how you doing? Let me make sure I say his name right. Tara, hold on, I'm gonna get this right. Tarnum. I'm assuming that's the first and last name, so Tarnum, is that right? Let me know if I said that right. How's your day going? How's your life going? Everything going good? You happy where you are in life? Feel free to answer one of those, or don't. You can just let me know if I said your name correctly or not. Because, I did try. It was effort put forth. I swear. It is what it is, though. Alright. So, let me just go to practice mode real quick. So, I was, while I was off stream yesterday, I did a little bit of practice, trying to figure out what would be the best way to use these weapons, since I got the production version, so I now have 2 of these. And the combos in these are really simplistic. They don't have much in the way of complexity, but that's fine, because what they make up for with the lack of speed is made up for with this. This mechanic right here, it's insane. Just being able to freeze enemies, and then being able to shift the element like this. You shift it by spinning, which I didn't expect that. I didn't realize I was doing that last stream. Last stream I was using these, I didn't realize every time I spun, that's why I was getting different results. I mean, obviously I should have paid attention, but I didn't pay attention. So, go figure, right? You either pay attention or you don't. I mean, you don't really choose. Anyway, but yeah. This is really cool. You can have 2 different elements. For example, I'll swap this over to fire. Now they're both fire. That is really, really cool. Something I didn't realize when I was using this weapon all like yesterday on last stream, which was yesterday. So like yeah, I didn't realize that. But also I didn't have the second version, so I couldn't use both. But now I can use ice and fire, and super sick. That's so sick that you can do stuff like that. Like, that's amazing. And then the air combos are just so good. I don't know what I missed. Like, that is amazing. That is amazing. This weapon honestly surprised me. I didn't think it would be that good. But yeah, that's enough of a warm-up. That is enough of a warm-up. Let's get straight into the news? What was I gonna say that? It's not even a core memory or something. It's just some shit I randomly remembered in the middle of saying that, and it just took over the sentence. Let's get straight into the news. Never watched that guy. All I know is he's fast as fuck, boy. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. That's fantastic. But let's get to the video game. It's enough yap. Okay, no, that's not true. I'm gonna keep yapping. I will continue to yap for the remainder of the stream, as I usually do. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find streams where I didn't yap endlessly. Unless you go back like a really, really long time. But don't do that. I had really bad quality back then. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Just doing shit. And I should probably take those super old streams down that just run like shit and play like shit. But I like this, so I'm not gonna do it. I got pride and passion in this shit. So like honestly, it is what it is. I'll leave them up. Maybe somebody will see them in the future and be like, so this is what it means to start from zero. Yeah, when you start from zero, it's just ugly. And a lot of people, a lot of content creators will do their best to hide. Like there's plenty of content creators who don't even like have that available on their channel anymore. Their earlier, super early videos and whatever and things that they did on their channel, those don't exist on their channel anymore. Either deleted or privated. But me, I'll never do that. I'll never do it. It's all there. It's all there for someone to go investigate, to take a look at, to stare at. I ain't ashamed of what I did, what I grew from. Alright. Now I'm gonna shut the fuck up and lock the fuck in. Let's do this, bucko. I'm on your ass. So what's the game plan? You got invisible enemies? Okay. We're just gonna burn these guys real quick. I get the feeling I'm about to be hit. Whoa, what's that? What's that? Okay, I ain't never seen that before. What's up with that? Okay. Does that? Ooh. Oh, shit. I thought I had more time to... This motherfucker's almost dead. Why am I even burning? I didn't realize how much damage I was doing. It's actually insane how much damage these weapons do. Like, they're slow for a reason. If they were any faster, this would be... easily be like the strongest weapon in the game. But I mean, it's relative, but it's definitely stronger hit for hit. Especially with the fire you could, with the flamethrower, ice thrower, frost thrower mechanics, like, you know. So, how does one, maybe oh right, I turned off Pro Within. Let me turn that back on real quick. How do I do it again? I think it's in combo? Yes. Why did I turn off Crow Within? Because it messes up my air dodges. I don't like accidentally doing Crow Within when I'm trying to do air dodges. Because it's not as fast as Panther Within. I don't mind it for Panther Within because Panther Within still counts as a dodge for me personally. It doesn't count as a perfect dodge. But Panther Within's movement speed is so fast that I can get out of the way of just about anything. Even if I'm, you know, misinput and do a Panther Within instead of a perfect dodge, which is what I usually aim for. No, you keep going. I'm gonna go press buttons. Let me make sure I turn off Crow Within. Let's turn this shit back off. Unless I need Crow Within, I don't like having it on. Like, being able to turn it off is fantastic. I love that. Big fan. Growth has its places and moments where it's valuable, but most of the time, not. Defeat enemies to earn time. Okay. Sounds easy enough. No. No. Ah, shit. I got too low. I was trying to finish this guy off. Got hit in the back. It's okay though. Yeah, bad start. Very bad start. Yeah, I should have killed him way sooner. Yeah, I'm out of time. Okay, this challenge might be a little bit harder than the ones I've done so far. That's interesting. Okay, so I gotta lock it. I'm gonna just switch my game plan real quick. Well, I do want to keep I'm gonna put these back on later, but for now, I need DPS. I need some serious rapid DPS, especially against these guys where I don't have time to charge up my hits and do flamethrowers often. I gotta kill every 5 seconds. Something needs to die. Shit. Okay, what? Okay, I'm doing bad off rip. There we go. Shit! I thought he would die before he got counter hit. Before he got to the counter hit. Yeah. You gotta be really okay. I gotta really rethink my strategy on this. If I'm gonna, I have to kill them. Something has to die every 5 seconds. It feels. So I'm gonna try one more thing, and I'll just swap targets. Let's see. Wait, he's not dead? He didn't die. Now he died. See, I knew he was close to death. There we go. Okay, that works better. There we go. I accidentally ended my combo early there, but that's fine. Almost lost that, but it's fine. I figured it out. Once again, the ultimate answer is to just do hold attacks with your pew-pews, your guns. Almost everything always ends up coming down to, are you using your guns? No? Then prepare to struggle. Alright. Alright. I mean, it's not like, it's only for like challenges like that. Specifically, it ends up being a gun-focused challenge where the best answer is to just use the guns. But, doesn't devalue these weapons in the slightest. I just gotta make sure I keep my approach fresh and creative, which is fine. I like those challenges. I like those challenges a lot. They make you think, make you rethink, and then try again. And when you win, it makes sense. Anyway, yeah. Can I go back there at all? No. I was deadly curious. I wanted to know. Oh, almost passes up. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Over there. And what is it in? Oh, there's 6 this time. Okay. Okay. I missed one. No, I didn't miss one. I don't know why I thought it was 6. Why did I think it was 6? Whatever. I'm not gonna overthink it. I just know I got them all. That's all that matters. Broken in 3 hits. Just proves how much raw damage these weapons do. Alright. Let's see. Any more loot? No more loot creeping, lurking, hiding? Okay, cool. I'm a bit of a loot goblin, you know I gotta get it. You know I gotta get that loot. Wait, can I go back? No. Golem, I imagine? This is the original golem? Oh, never mind. No, wait, what? So it's a late attack instead of an early attack. Usually they do like some early attack. Okay, and I got distracted. It's fine there. See, it came out early, and like the other guys, they have like an early sort of flow to them. His attack comes out a bit later. Interesting. It's not that interesting, bro. Yes, it is. You just wouldn't understand the nuance. Yeah, that is so good. Hey, buddy, let's talk about it. Nope, not that. Look at you. Struggling. Let's get you all frosty up. Get you all frozen. Can I even freeze mini bosses? There we go. I don't think you can freeze them. Yeah, nope, dodge that. Oh shit. There we go. There we go, and almost got hit there. There we go, and then that's that. Nope. But I'll reach out in a moment. Just one moment. Just spend it. Just spend it. It's fine. How you doing? How you doing, Cat? Where are you guys going to Aspen? Vacation? Why don't you eat up? Why don't you eat up and I'll tell you. What? I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Cat. You came in on some random shit once again, and I'm confused. It worked. It fucking worked. I'll tell you what. Well, where am I? This is a different place. Different place than before. Ah, I see. Yeah. Is there any loot over here? Y'all got games on your phone? I don't. Alright.
My turn now.
As usual, here's the regular question. How's your day going, Cat? How's your life going? Anything interesting happening?
All right.
Or happened at all?
What can I do for you?
If not, that's fine. It do be like that. Anyway, what did I come to the shop for? I don't need to buy anything. I have all the alts right now. Hill Stomp. I don't think I care about getting Hill Stomp at this point. I don't really have anything I want to buy here. Like, I'm good on items right in here. I don't have any one of these, but I have not died once in this game, so honestly, it's fine. And no, the Muspelheim challenges don't count. That's not death. I just failed a conditional, okay? And even then, I still beat them in like way shorter time than I did in like Bayonetta 1. That's just because they're easier. The ones in Bayonetta 1 were like unforgivingly challenging. But I beat those too, didn't I? I beat them. So I mean, you know, if you really think about it, you know, the ones in Bayo 1 were ridiculously hard. They were so unfair, and I still beat them. So like, you know, I'm just saying. Just saying. These things make a difference. How you doing, Musta? How's your day going? How's your life going? I suspect the usual answers, and you know what? Me too. Oh, got that. Oh, should have perfect dodge. Yeah, you dead, buddy. It's going to freeze up for me. Man, learning how to use these weapons is incredible. I'm so glad I did practice with these They're way better than I thought they would be. They're super, super good. And you try to keep up because we got a boss fight. Another golem? Bet. I should probably swap over to guns. Yeah, so what's the game plan? There we go. Whoa, okay. I don't know if that was continuous attack or not. What? Okay. No. There we go. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can burn this. Okay, no, Golem doesn't take fire flame damage. Okay. Nope. Okay. I thought I can get into the air in time. I can. Oh, what? That is a faster attack than it looks. It looks way slower than it seems. Think you're a bit late? I mean, not really. 20 minutes is not that bad. It's not a classroom. All things considered. It is what it is, man. Okay, okay. Just doing shit off rip. Nope. How's that? I remembered. That's a multi-stage attack. Doesn't end after that. Damn it. How did I get hit there? I don't believe you. Bro, just die. Think of this shit. That's right. Good. Give me them rings. Or halos. Oh, it's an animation from Bayo 1. It's back. I wonder if they're gonna be. Oh, it didn't miss this time. It actually landed it. It's dope. Sick nasty. Amazing even. Alright. It's time to get in there. Yeah, yeah.
You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says go to hell and means take me there.
Uh-huh.
I suppose you're right. I think I've done my job
Yeah.
here.
Respectfully, of
Time for
course.
the road, love. Things to do and all.
The world is dark and full of terrors. No place to be alone.
Yeah, don't get caught off guard, Yugi. You know you suck at battling.
Now I have to get to Thimble.
And by that I mean card battling.
No, you will
Bro
stay
is,
right
bro is garbage with his cards. He has no idea what he's doing.
focus on
Hand the
what
deck
you
off to somebody else, bro. You have no idea how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You get your ass beat every time.
Come now. I'll take you to Thimble after we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell.
Yeah, it's a great plan.
Friend, I'm out of here.
No, come back.
Said no.
Get him.
You again? Listen, mate. One, the mask is shit.
It is
okay?
shit. Fuck your mask.
And two,
Take it off.
get out of my way.
Get the fuck out the way.
Your sins must be punished, Loki.
Who's Loki? That's Yugi.
What?
Stop talking shit over the intercom. You better show up, bitch. Wow, you showed up in a hologram. What a coward. Everybody point and laugh at this piece of shit.
You pretend to forget me. Yet even if your memory may now be lost,
Remembrance of time exists forever. Oh my goodness, he's one of those villains.
am I wrong, human sage?
Oh, don't speak all of a sudden now, bro. That's what I thought. You better stay silent. What's the point of the hologram? You can't stop me. It's a hologram. Or just shows up as a hologram. He doesn't have balls.
What,
Absolutely.
you've been trying to kill this whole time?
Coward. Uh-huh. You gonna talk shit to me?
Whom you shall face.
Oh yeah? Show up then.
You will return what is rightfully mine.
What's yours, bitch?
What I should never have lost. The eye.
What are you talking about?
The eye.
Child or not, you will see no mercy.
You will see. Oh, now the first thing he says is the most edgelord shit ever. Child or not, you will see no mercy. What are you, fucking Anakin Skywalker? Jesus Christ. About to pull up on the younglings like, head ass.
The sins you have forgotten are timeless.
Timeless, huh?
Remember remember them as you stare upon my face.
Fuck your face.
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
Yeah, yap a little bit. Why don't you? Oh, and then he puts the mask back on. Fuck you. Coward. Look at bro holding his card. Look at Yugi over here holding his cards like he's about to summon the king of games and actually lock in for once. No, you're not. You barely dodge with your life, bro. Alright, let's do this. Let's beat up a fucking hologram. It's gonna be great. Fantastic even. Show me something. Okay, yeah. How's that? Okay. Nope, don't touch me. Yeah, spray him down. Spray him down. Spritz. Little bro, you about to get... Oh, you're lucky I was in the middle of a combo. About to get spritzed, little bro. Fuck. Yeah. How'd that feel? Don't touch me. Don't you run from me. No, not having it. Actually, hold up. Oh shit, okay. That's a different type of attack. I thought it was something else. Okay, there we go. No, bitch. Hold this. What the fuck? Okay, you got ice instead? What? I'm confused. Did I do that? I didn't. No. Maybe I did. I didn't know you could freeze up the boss. Don't touch me. I said don't touch me. You don't listen. Yeah, you tried it. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. What, are you gonna throw a tower at me? What are you, a Dragon Ball character who forgot he's a fucking Dragon Ball character? Piccolo in a superhero movie. Anyway. So what am I doing here? Fuck you in your building. Bitch. Yeah, look at you, looking goofy. Let me talk to you. Let me share some words with you. Words of wisdom. Die. Nope, dodge that. Oh, yeah, okay. I should have dodged that. Fine, though. Oh, shit, okay. You had an immediate counterattack after that. Okay. Couldn't really tell. You know, but now I know. It's knowledge for the future. He doesn't like getting hit. That's too bad, because he's getting hit. That's what he gets for being a bitch. Hold these lines for me. Good shit. Nope. That's why you missed, dumbass. I didn't even get my perfect dodge because you missed. You suck. Get your aim up. You know what? Let's switch to classic. Get some guns going. Oh, okay. I gotta be too aggressive there. My bad. Yeah, I did a little hard charge in there, so just so I can get the full. Wait, what? Come on now, fuck you and your hologram lasers. Lock in, Bayonetta. Lock in, Bayonetta. Come on. And look at the Yugi over here, not doing shit, just dodging. What did I say? He's always dodging within an inch of his fucking life. This motherfucker. King of games, my ass. Take that pendulum off your damn neck, bro. You do not play Yu-Gi-Oh. Them cards are for show. You're a LARPer. Over here begging for mercy for the third time. How can you fight the same guy multiple times in a row and learn nothing? Damn it, Yugi. You make us look bad. Why am I rolling with this child? You only see the litter box when you're on here? Or you only use the litter box when you're on here? Wait, what is that? What does that mean contextually? You only use the litter box when you're on here. Like, where's the context for this? Are you saying you don't usually use the litter box?
Is that the limit of your power?
No, not at all.
Did you never open your eyes to your true potential?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Left eye. But you may still forfeit it. Like a lady.
What the fuck does that mean, like a lady? I don't understand what that even means. That is true. You do chase after a little boy. You are pretty gross, bro.
If you conceal power beyond
Oh
time.
god. Oh no, he's gonna do the time thing, guys. And it's not going to work. What's this?
What is the meaning of this? You said this was to stop the witch's rebellion.
Uh-huh. Of course they have. I haven't died once in this playthrough. Or at least on Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 1 doesn't count. I'm on Bayonetta 2 now.
Enough of your empty words.
Balder, this war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light.
Okay. You trying to give a redemption arc for
So sorry.
for,
Please
for
be
Balder?
still. I will save you.
Okay, so the light is a bunch of liars, is what you're telling me? Who could have guessed that? They go around causing constant destruction in the human world, and they don't give a damn. And when people die, they're just like, oh, don't care. So I mean, go figure. They don't care about humanity and just take advantage of it to get rid of witches and lumen sages alike. That adds up. It's time you discover death. Death. Distant sages who ruled this realm must be exterminated. I figured. Damn, what did I predicted it? I predicted it. Taking advantage of your niceness? What do you mean?
The eyes shall
You're speaking the truth. The witch hunts have ended.
Rosa! What have you
Who the
done?
fuck is this guy?
Rosa.
So, oh, back then he was good at playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Look how easily he won. He beat her in the Shadow game just now.
20 years.
Banished her soul straight to the Shadow realm. That easy. But right now, the version I get of him, he's whack as shit. Garbage.
The present you gave me. Symbol of our love. Your face will be the last thing I see. Thank you.
Rosa. Rosa. Please.
No, please.
Don't speak. I will save you. It's still not too late.
Balder. Take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm comes to her. When the
He
time
failed entirely on that front. There was a lot of harm that came to Bayonetta, but it's okay. She has perfect dodges.
comes to awaken.
Rosa. Rosa. No.
Well,
Rosa. Rosa.
And this guy's just giggling over here. Damn, those some what a oh.
What was that?
A vision of truth. A remembrance of time.
Okay.
Lies.
You possess the left eye, do you not?
But how did she get it?
Overseer. See the truth. See with the left eye of God.
My question is, why would he want to help Bayonetta understand anything if all he wants is the eye from her? It's one of those villain things where they're doing too much and they're yapping too much, when in reality, if you have the upper hand, just take the thing that you want and go. Like, what are you doing? Ah, yes, let me show you how to use your real power. Like you should have been doing this whole time. Like, really? Are you dead ass, bro? If that's what you want. Omae wa mou shinderu. Oh, suddenly he knows how to play cards all this. Fuck you. Oh. I thought he was doing that to help. Instead, he's just opening a door. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, okay, bro. For somebody who's taking advantage of time manipulation, you couldn't stop that from happening? Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy being his ass. He's a fucking villain LARPer. Yeah, okay.
That was unexpected.
That was unexpected.
But no bother.
That was not within the time I foresaw. Mm-hmm. Okay, bro. You suck.
The return of the eyes is simply a matter of time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's alright. That was a surprisingly short level, all things considered.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Yeah, okay. I didn't do the worst. Wasn't the worst that I could have done. Yeah, these tag cards that I can't use. Fantastic. Alright, moving on with my life though. We're going straight to the depths. Alright. Is there anything in the shop? I'm always gonna go check. Cash or card? Both.
Time to
Shut your ass up. Hologram suspicious as hell? Of course. Almost, it feels as if he's either a useless villain who's just waiting to get his ass beat, or he has some tricks up his sleeve and he's like, well, everything's going to according to plan, and just don't understand the wacky ass plan. How you doing, Ducks? Did you just repeat your comment that you put in the on the last stream? What? I mean, I don't particularly, that sound effect that you're saying that I made, I just want to point that out. I didn't make that because Rylan said that. I just make sound effects, bro. you can't misinterpret my sound effects for meaning different things. I just make noises. You know how it is. Just like you just do random shit, I just be making noises, bro. Anyway, so there's nothing new. Ain't nothing new. It's fine. It's fine. I'm out of here. Gotta enjoy the walk. That's why I came to the shop, just so I can enjoy the walk. That's what it is. That's the truth. Anyway, how's your day going? How's everything going, Duck? You still feeling sick from yesterday, or you doing all right? You doing all right? Hope you're doing all right. You should be doing all right. Because if you're not doing all right, you should go see a doctor. Or maybe you can't. Maybe you don't need to. What do you mean you predicted me? Jean. What do you mean you predicted me? What are you talking about? You thought I was going straight to the right way? I saw this little curve. I'm a gamer. I got extraordinary game sense. I immediately saw a little curve on the side. Of course I'm gonna go check it out. No hesitation. No breathing. Alright, so what's the challenge on this one? Which time disabled? Really? That's not hard at all. Just beat ass. Look at me juggle this motherfucker. He's trash. Stop that. Don't hit me. Nope, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, shit. Got me that time. Okay. Dude, what? How did I not get that chase down? Now, let me reach out real quick. You have that, the thing? You went to the hospital? Do you wait, are you joking? Do you actually have the virus, or you're just fucking around? I'm assuming you're not, but If so, hope you're alright, man. I don't know much about it, so I can't even like say, oh well, you know, I don't know the symptoms and what it could do. Yeah. Nope, that's bad.
Is that all you got? Got you. Is that all you got?
There we go. Yeah, I heard about it. I hope you're all right. I hope you're gonna be all right, man. How did you even get it? Did you go on a cruise or something? You've been traveling and going places? That's crazy how that works. That's why I don't be traveling too at all, man. All these sicknesses and things going around. I don't trust nobody. People don't wash their hands. They ain't cleanly. They be looking at you funny, and that somehow you get sick. I don't know. Crazy. I just know I don't want it. I don't want it. I hope you're all right, though, man. I hope you're gonna be all right. I don't want to say something foolish or, you know, naive, like, oh, you're young, you'll probably be able to get through it. That's not, I don't know. And like I said, I don't know anything about the new virus for me to say anything like that. So yeah, went outside 2 days ago, touched grass in the air. In fact, it's just in the air, huh? Well, you did you go to school like a few days before that, like, because you were in school a few days ago, so maybe maybe it was like an outbreak from school. Who really knows where this shit just comes in from, and who it came from, who infected who, and who went where? I mean, there is a way to find out, but you know, that's not my field of it, of what have you. You probably got it from school, man. That's because, I mean, school is like one of the worst places to be when there is a virus or some kind of outbreak of some kind. It's one of the worst places ever, because it's just a gathering of children with growing immune systems, and a lot of these kids, teenagers, kids, whatever you want to label them as, a lot of them, let's be real, y'all motherfuckers be gross. Very few teens and kids actually pay attention to hygiene. I mean, there's one thing brushing your teeth and taking care of your hair, but like, how many people remember to wash their hands often? I don't mean just like when you come out the bathroom, but I mean like carry some sanitizer or some shit. That should be normalized, but like people don't do that. Especially not kids and teenagers, bro. Y'all be some gross ass motherfuckers. It's always like I mean, and I would know. I was one. I was a teenager and a kid at some point. I was very gross. You know, shit ain't new news. This ain't new news. And that, not to say like adults aren't gross too. There's plenty of disgusting adults who don't properly clean themselves whenever they go places or do things. But that's life. Gotta be real careful. Everywhere I go, I always wash my hands when I get done opening a door and whatever. Like it's some people think I'm obsessive or I'm a germaphobe. I'm not. But after you go through the big 19 and then, you know, deal with all the people getting sick, then it's like, yeah, no, fuck all that shit. Y'all can keep your sickness. You can label me as a germaphobe, as somebody who is overthinking, when everybody else is catching whatever the fuck they're catching because they just don't want to be a hygiene freak. Hey, don't look at me like I had the right answer, because apparently I didn't know what I was talking about. People be acting like you're crazy for cleaning your hands a lot and, you know, wiping down your shoulders, all that shit, until they catch some shit. And you're like, what? I don't even know how I caught it. Yeah, I don't know either. Stay away from me. Gotta wash my hands now. You looked at me funny. Sound good. A zombie from Call of Duty Mobile. That's when you cough, that sounds awful. Sounds really awful. You got that ghost cough. Make sure you get plenty of rest, man. Inferno, the cruelest, most ruthless place in existence. Humans are said to end up in this hellish world upon meeting an untimely end. In Inferno, power controls everything. War between its demonic inhabitants is endless, and it isn't uncommon for rank to quickly change hands. I've been picking up a thing or two about the place at this bar I've been frequenting. Recently, just like in our world, there's some strange things occurring. The denizens are starting to get a little restless. The owners of this bar advised me to keep my distance. Told me it's not the right place. It might not be a place where I can get by on good looks alone. Jesus, this is long. Good looks alone. Like that place exists. Even if it did, it's not like I could find my way there, even if I wanted to. Let me check quick. Why do you just type random stuff like that in chat? It was like Roblox cheat commands or some shit. I don't understand. I don't understand that one. I don't understand it. Anyway, I keep mentioning this bar, but I'll have to keep its particulars to a minimum. I made a deal with the owner that I won't disclose its location. It's too good of a source of information to leak where it is anyway. I don't know what your code. All right. Anyway, leak it to the information anyway. Just a hint. It's a bar in the same city as the office my dad left behind. That's a hint. It's a good hint. I definitely know what city that is. Anyway, the bar keeps a low profile, tucked away in one of the darker parts of town. I wouldn't say it's the best part of town to take a date, but the owner's always got good stories. I end up getting most of the info I'm looking for there. It doesn't come cheap though. When you catch the bartender in a good mood, he'll tell you some strange tales, worlds that are like something out of a kid's story to us. Paradiso, Inferno. He speaks about them with descriptions so realistic you can get lost in the story pretty easily. Before you know it, you've been listening to him talk for an entire night. He's a strange guy though. The few rare times I get to look past those sunglasses at his blood-stained, glowing out red eyes, the gaze is so chilling I think it might freeze my very soul. He always says you won't find a nicer angel anywhere you look, but something tells me that's just your run of the mill demon joke. All right, let me check. Too late. We all know now. You can't hide your code anymore. We all know it. Hey. Let me read this one. Is there any other one that I missed out on reading? Let me read this one. Every once in a while, you'll find someone either brave or stupid enough to pick a fight with angels and demons. A word of advice: save the epic battles for video games. Meet one of these monsters for real, and the only smart choice is to run. If you have a death wish, I won't try and stop you, but at least make sure to arm yourself with the proper weaponry. Everyday guns and knives are nothing more than a minor irritation to these beings. They won't even leave a scratch. You need something with a lot more bite. How does one acquire such a weapon? As hardworking, upstanding citizens like you and I eke out our meager existences in a certain establishment, these types of goods switch hands daily. Sequestered in the shadow of gaudy neon. This part bar, part armory makes its home in the dankest corner of the city, the gates of hell. The unremarkable facades open into an equally unremarkable pub, but those who enter via a secret door will meet with a weaponsmith without equal. This, however, is easier said than done. Even if you find the door, one look from the barkeep and most don't make it past the threshold. And don't even think of trying to buy these articles with money. Remarkable weapons require something remarkable in payment, namely the glowing halos that crown angels, or the metals that carry a demon's essence, the types of currency that, while sinister, are said to be treasures of incomparable beauty. If you're looking for a discount, the right brand of Japanese sake makes any deal more palpable. You should be able to get him to hand over at least a priceless talisman or two. Okay, yeah. All right, now let me read chat. Did you just day mill? What? Date what? Ducks, you really confuse me with what you say in rapid succession. You'll say something and I'm just so lost. I'm not gonna lie. Really, dude. Anyway, how you doing, Rylan? How's it going? How's your day going? Anything interesting happen? Ducks really won't let that go, Rylan. I don't think he'll let you live that down for whatever reason. Specifically. Alright, what was I doing before I was moving? Never mind, doesn't matter. I'm gonna... Oh. Scrap. How's that? Nope. What, that got me? There we go. Okay, I might combos with floppy right now, and I don't know why I'm doing like that. What? He didn't die from that. Oh, I thought he would die from that. Oh, got that. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Anyway. I went silent because I was playing the game. How many times do I gotta explain that part? Y'all gotta remember, while I do try to constantly communicate with y'all, I just make random sound effects sometimes, and then I go back to focusing on the game when I need to. Well, in a boss fight it. What do you expect? Sometimes I need to lock in. You can't take everything I do for a direct communication directly to you guys, or directly to something that someone said. Most of the time, I don't really have a reaction. I'm just saying. Anyway, Rylan, wish you the best of luck with him. He's not gonna let it go away. Yoda feels like... oh, I said Yoda. I said vodka. On my end, the V's look like Y's, by the way. If you wonder why, I always get that mixed up. Anyway, vodka feels like your balls being pierced. Then why would you drink it? Wait, Bevan remembers how Bayonetta had a blue... remember Bayonetta had a blue effect and red effect when she fought, and now she has green? Oh, these colors? I can explain. The colors very simple. The reason is because of the outfit. It changes based on what outfit I'm wearing. Some outfits change it to green, some change it to... And then the default in this game is blue, and in Bayonetta 1 it was red. I don't know if there's a way to get the red... I think if I'm wearing a red outfit, like the red schoolgirl outfit, I think that one would give me the red effect. I'm not too sure. I don't remember exactly if it did change it to red, but yeah, it changes based on the outfit. Anyway. Alright, so. I can't attack. What? It won't let me attack. Am I just supposed to dodge? I guess I'm just dodging. Yeah. That money. I'm assuming... Oh. Oh, what? That's sneaky. Bro, right behind the boulder? Alright, bro. I can't see shit, Captain. Yeah, okay, guys. Alright. Your fancy little spiral ain't gonna stop me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out. The fuck is this place? Rylan over here putting in Roblox cheat commands. Alright, man. You must play Roblox a lot, not Rylan. I'm sorry, Ducks. Ducks, my bad. Ducks, you must play Roblox a lot. There we go. Nope, dodge that. What's the spider gonna do? What's the game plan? Oh, okay, that hurt. Let's see about that. Dodge that. See, I can go after the legs. That's exactly what I think of. Oh, what? That is fast. That is a fast attack. Okay, he's up to no good. He's up to shenanigans. What is this? Actually, hold on. Fuck this boss fight real quick. Or mini boss, whatever this guy is. Hold on. I gotta collect these resources. There we go. Got it. I'm a greedy goblin. Let me sure. Am I fighting a demon? Yeah, I am. Is it mine? No, of course not. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dodge that. Okay. Switch the guns. Dodge that. I should have dodged that instead of trying to do the... I forgot that that is a delayed attack. Okay. You gotta remember these things. Okay, I missed. Okay. Yeah, fuck these guys. They're all gonna get cooked. Bam! Yeah, look at the offspring's dead. What? Okay, that is fast. Surprisingly fast. I didn't expect that to be so fast. Alright, bro. Let me lock in. Finish the job. Sick of this shit. Fuck you. Don't you ever talk shit to me again. Anyway. You're always suspicious about that. Just why would you think it's cute? I mean, I'm not gonna question anybody's taste. I don't think spiders are cute. Rylan can think spiders are cute if she wants to, I guess. I mean, maybe it depends. Find me a cute spider. And it can't be something from a cartoon. That doesn't count. That's like saying crocodiles are cute because it was in a... I don't know. I don't know how I was going with that. Anyway, let me grab that loot. I really don't mind that I took all the damage that I did in that fight. I'm actually doing surprisingly good. How did it make sense? I don't know. I'm just... I'm gaming and my brain is not in the right place to completely conceptualize the things that I'm trying to say at a rapid pace. So effectively what I'm saying is incomplete thoughts that I didn't put enough effort into forming because I'm too busy trying to read, find loot, and so on. It's a lot. Oh, I'm talking about what Rylan said. Anyway. The fact that it has 8 legs and more than 2 eyes makes it adorable. Look up the Arabian desert spider. Uh-huh. These are real cute and cuddly. Cuddly? Spiders are cuddly? Alright. Of course you're Australian. Of course you're Australian. It explains a lot. Anyway, let me read this real quick. There's a balance that exists in all things. Finding it isn't the easiest thing in the world, but when you do, few things give a better sense of accomplishment. Balance has a great deal of... Oh gosh, don't go about the meaning of balance. I'm not reading all that just so you can tell me about balance. Purgatorio. No, there it is. Talk about something I don't already know. Video game. Let's see. Realms between gates, causing chaos, confusing irresponsible. No. It's something I already know. It's something I learned throughout playing the first game. Just by playing the game. Reminds me of some... Oh my goodness. I don't know. That's not worth it. Oh, is there a shop? That's a shop. But there's no reason to go to the shop. Oh, there is one reason to go to the shop, even if I have nothing I specifically want to buy right now. Shut up. You guys are probably wondering, what reason do you have to go to the shop? You know anything you want to buy right now? Absolutely true. Unless I'm here for a very, very specific reason. You guys ready for this? You're not ready for this. Those are some really nice chairs. I've never milked a cow before. I have no intention of ever milking a cow. Uh-huh. Shifting environments. Alright. Alright, we scrapping then, huh? Who the fuck are you? Why did they come out enraged already? Okay, alright, bro. I'm taunting you. I'm taunting you. Fuck you and your lasers. Fuck you and your lasers. Fuck you and your lasers. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm just gonna keep taunting. I'm gonna keep taunting. You would think it's stupid at the time, but it's not. I'm healing. I heal with my taunts. Stop. Oh shit, I ran right into... I couldn't see that guy. The other guy was in the way. Yo, fuck you. Sick of this shit. No more lasers. Die. Shit. Stop that. Okay, got that. You dead now. Oh shit, that hit me? Oh my goodness, I don't want to talk about it. Hey buddy, let me talk to you. Buddy, let me talk to you. Few words, really. Okay. Alright. Hold this for me. Bam. Hold it again for me. Oh, wait, hold on. Since you're gonna stand there, hold that. There we go. Nope, don't touch me. You're dead. Don't you ever talk to me like that again. I did terrible in that fight, I'm not gonna lie. And I know you guys might be thinking, you only got hit a few times. That's too many. I mean, that's few too many. I should have not gotten hit at all. Alright? That's just the reality. Why am I getting hit? Now let's do this shit. Oh shit, what's that? Well, not this shit again. Oh no. 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 What the fuck? All right. No, I'm locking in. What the hell? He's so many. It's everything he does is a grapple. Stop that. None of that shit. No more. No more. Piece of shit. Stop. Shit, what? Are you serious? Damn it. Alright, I'll use a heal real quick. This guy has some hard to avoid attacks. Like, you would think they're easy to avoid, but the delay on when the attacks actually come out is he is a surprising long delay on the attacks because of how long they spread out before they touch you. That was a bit annoying. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Like a lot of these, the demon enemies, they either have really fast attacks or really delayed attacks that don't look delayed until you get hit by it. You're like, what the fuck? Oh, what's going on over here? Nice. Now let me read chat. Let me read chat real quick. Evil couldn't evil. Evil elbow. Can you all just all in chat just watch the game? Me in the game. I don't know what's going on. What are y'all even talking about? What the hell? Oh my goodness, 3 at the... Okay. What? That's so delayed. Holy shit. Alright. Fighting 2 at once is... I'm not even used to fighting 1 yet. Okay, hold on. Please die. Oh, this killed him. It killed him. It's fantastic. I'm gonna throw this at you. It's fuck. What? I didn't dodge it. Oh, okay. Alright, it's bad. Bad for my health, actually. It's pretty good. That doesn't do a lot of damage, but the range on that is incredible. Dodge that. Okay. Okay, and I need to get... Ooh, oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, shit, man, I don't like fighting this guy. Die. Please. He lived from that. Ah. Jimmy Page used to play those very first black and white James Bond movies. What the hell y'all talking about? Y'all have cranked up the randomness to 1,000,000. And am I sweaty? I'm not sweaty, Rylan. Not right now. I'm just trying to make sure I don't die to these new enemies. Cause so far, you gotta remember, I haven't died once while playing Bayonetta 2. So like, I'm trying to keep that up. And some of these enemies, they're really like they switch up their timings a lot. So I gotta like lock in and really like pay attention. So I wouldn't say I'm sweating like I was in Bayonetta 1, but you know, I'm definitely trying. At least there's at least an effort to not get overwhelmed by enemies I'm not used to yet. I'm not gonna lie, chat, y'all are getting so random at this point. I can't focus on you in the game at the same time because you're just going from one thing to another and it's just intense. It's very intense. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think while reading chat right now. Like, what is the topic anymore? Is this the right way to go? Oh shit, there's a challenge over there. So all sorts of shit. I think that would probably be the right way to go. Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the lands that you understand. That's all I know. I don't know the rest. Don't get hit once. Easy. Nope. Bro, you're cooked. Easy. If you wanted that was supposed to be a don't get hit challenge, it should have gave me like a shit ton of fast attacking enemies though, and that would have been a bit of a challenge. But just one dude who attacks kind of fast, it's not gonna stop me, bro. Randy's probably here. He's probably just hasn't said anything in chat. You never know. You never know. You never know. Okay. Let's see. What is over here? Is this the right way to go? I don't want to go the correct way. I want to go the wrong way. This looks like it could be the right way to go. Maybe? What the fuck is down this? Whoa. Okay, no, that's the right way to go. That's the right way to go. When the map is doing things like that, that's the correct way. Randy will be here when he's here. Oh shit, okay. Alright. You again. I'm not worried about that. Got that. Got that. Oh, why'd I get there? Oh my goodness. Don't talk about it. Does that. Burn. And then how to pow. And then switch these. Does that. Nope, no, that's bad. Don't you run from me, bitch. Stop. Alright. Got myself some bowling balls. Bam. Nice. How many pieces is that? That is 2 out of 3. Wait, which way did I come from? Oh, I came from this way. Never mind. Just wanted to make sure. How you doing, Ayumi? How's your day going? How's your life going? Anything interesting been happening? Yeah, and yeah, the new outfit is fire, isn't it? I really like it. It's a Star Fox outfit, and you know, I out of all the outfits so far, I enjoy this the most, outside of like Bayonetta's default outfit, obviously. But you know, yeah, I get these. Oh shit, I didn't mean to wait. Oh, don't waste that. I get these guns. Look at them. Look at them. It's like mini whatever they're called in Star Fox game. I forget what his ship is called. And then also the aura is green. Some outfits change the aura color, and that's really fucking dope. See, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's just dope as fuck. I love the green aura. Ducks, I'm not gonna lie, you should do a really good job of showing that you play a lot of Roblox. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's very apparent. It tends to be the core of most of the random things you say. Who the fuck? What the fuck? Why the fuck? Embracer of extremes. Sloth. What are you, slow? It doesn't look slow to me. No, stop that. Don't touch me. Oh, don't touch. Nope. Okay, he has a lot of attacks. You just keep going. You can oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect all that. Yeah, let's go ahead and oh shit. I didn't know what to expect with that one. I thought it was gonna be a button press. I didn't think I'd be squeezing for the life of me. But there you go. Wait, why are you shutting up? What happened? What? I'm confused. Nope. Oh, I just want to see what the weapons do. Let's see. That's kind of nice. I actually like that more. Let me get this. This is obviously the wrong way to go. So let's do that. So when someone deciphers what what Dux is talking about, let me know. I'd be happy to understand. What the fuck? I'm trying to. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm fighting for my life now. How much damage? That doesn't do a lot of damage. Can I charge this or something? No. Okay, alright, yeah. These guys do a lot of damage. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah, they hurt. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let me lock in a little bit. There we go. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop a heal. Normally I don't care to, but this is one of those situations. Oh shit, I didn't dodge that? Oh, wrong target. Come on, video game, please. Chill out. Okay, yeah, There we go, dodge that. Oh shit, what? What did I get trapped by? Oh, jeez, man. These guys do some damage, huh?
Is that all you've got?
Okay, not every attack. Just... What the fuck? He's so fast! Wow. Wow, okay. Alright. For the first time in my entire playthrough, I'm actually forced to use my big heal. Because holy shit, this guy does a lot of damage. Alright, let me read chat real quick before I go back into the mix. Man, bro, you're genuinely fried. You're studying hard, getting scolded, and it's nothing. Just simple stuff. Yeah, that sounds about right. I understand that one. You accidentally bumped into a guy from your class today, and he didn't even let you apologize. He glared at you and called you blind, and wow. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, Ayumi. Well, tell him I said fuck him. That's because even a bad day and it calls for all that shit. Okay, alright. And immediately. Holy shit, this guy's not. He did not want to die. I do not look forward to fighting that guy again. But I will have to. Oh, that. Okay, they have an attack like that? That's the first time I've seen it. It's actually surprisingly fast considering the rest of their moveset is really slow. Where'd the other dude go? Don't touch me. Whoa. This is a new one. Look at his ass. Blam. Yeah, so that fight fucked me up real bad. Almost died in that fight with how much damage that one enemy did. I think he was enraged, that's what it was. He had a, if you notice, he had like an orange sheen over him. That means he was infuriated the entire fight. I don't know why, but he was. And so basically he does more damage and he attacks more often, which is why he was so aggressive. But that was something else. I gotta cook, Jesse. Jesse, I need to cook. Alright, there we go. Let me check real quick. No surprise, amazing. Pretty cool too, Island. That's a random thing to say, cat. Alright, should be good on heals for now. I mean, if there's any more enraged enemies like that, I might be in trouble, but otherwise, I guess I should be fine. Now about the reason I even came over here. So I just want to open this. Oh, I went the wrong way because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I have to go all the way back? Well, goddamn. Yeah, okay then. I'll grab that real quick. Yeah. Okay. No need to hard fall. I just want to keep rolling. Okay. It's really awkward. Gravity is nothing but a suggestion. There we go. That is going to be a interesting run back. For 60 euros, and you can get some pretty fun stuff. I get the feeling you're not talking about regular fun stuff, Cat. Also, what the hell is Giza? I don't know what Giza is. I'm a gamer. You're not slick. You're not slick, Ducks. I see what you did. You just snuck in the first two numbers that came to your mind. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. Anyway, let's open this. Yeah, there we go. More HP. With the way this shit's going, I need it. I need that. No, I'm not gonna shut up. That sounds like a tourist trap to me, Cat, but, you know. Take what you want. Take it how you want, I mean. Okay, is that Rodin?
Hey, Bayonetta.
How you doing?
Fancy finding a witch like you in a place like this.
Rodin,
Rodin.
don't tell me.
Rodin.
Like some kind of knight in shining armor.
Rescue? Do I look like the rescuer type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena.
Okay, so we got giant creature. Yeah, sure. Let's just run it then. Oh, it's this again. Am I fighting one of those, or is that my ride? Oh, it's my ride. Never mind.
Right.
You know, remember when I said Ducks definitely plays a lot of Roblox? Yeah, you play way too much Roblox, Ducks. What the fuck?
I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have some fun.
Okay, alright. Oh, I'm fighting with... Oh, damn, he's just one-shotted them. Damn! Wow! Wow, he's... Wow! W rode on, bro. It's amazing. Look at him go. I mean, I don't even need to be included. Wow. Wow, look at him. Holy shit. I'm not sure. Okay, that attack I ain't never seen before, but I got hit there, but that's fine. I wish I didn't get hit. It shouldn't even have gotten hit, but I did. You know what? Hold it. Oh, no, actually, I'll save that for a boss fight. I don't need to. Rodon is gonna manage everything. Damn, bro, just one-shotting them. Wow. Wow. Anyway, no, thank you. No Roblox for this guy. No more Minecraft Dynamite World that took over 1700 hours to make. And if I could ban YouTube for just being YouTube, you would do that. I mean, then you wouldn't be here. I'm just gonna let Rodon handle that too. You got it, bruh. Damn. Damn, damn, look at him. He's walking them down. Holy shit.
We're here.
Fishing tournament on PlayStation 2 is more wholesome.
John, there she is.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Not seriously.
Wait.
Between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig? I need that one intact.
Wait, who? That's a random. It's a random, but at least more on point thing for you to say, Rylan.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
All right, Rylan. You calm down. Stop. I'm not gonna lie, it's like my chat went Super Saiyan, and I don't think I'm strong enough to handle it. Y'all are on a different level, and I don't know what to do anymore. Since Yumi's here, I'm gonna swap outfits real quick. Yumi hasn't been here the last few streams. She's been busy studying and handling business. So since you're here, I'm gonna show off some other outfits that I've already worn, but honestly, they're worth wearing again. Such as, hold on, wait for it. This one right here. It's a fantastic outfit. And I'm also gonna swap out these for these. Been enjoying the Raksha as well. Let's do some Raksha action. Maybe I should go Super Saiyan. I can't. You guys can't handle my Super Saiyan. I'm just saying. Do I have enough to?
Being a demon lets me
New product information. Roden's treasure platinum ticket. I knew there would be something new. I just didn't know what and when and where. And platinum ticket. What the fuck? Wow. Platinum ticket plate equivalent in value to the number of halos needed to restore the heavenly powers of the fallen angel Roden. What the fuck? I gotta know what this does. I gotta know what this does. Whoa. Now I know what you're thinking. How would you find out what that does? You don't have the currency. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what I have. Show you what I got. Show you what I got. Show you what I got. I'll find it. I'm almost there. Nope. Not that one. There it is. Did a one. Did a one. Yup. Did one right here. Yup. Y'all thought I wouldn't fucking... I told you. I'm finding out what the fuck this shit does. I have other games I want to play, and I will fucking... So I will not be wasting any fucking time, I assure you. Okay, that's not enough. I need another 9. What the fuck? I am not gonna grind this game long enough to get that much currency. So, yeah.
I'm not one to talk shit, but you might be biting.
Yeah, you mean popped up in chat. Just scroll back up. She's in the other chat. She's in the full screen.
Since you and I threw down, but real talk, I've been waiting for this for ages.
I need to know what this was.
Let's do this.
I needed to. Set my money back to what it was. Whoa! What, are we scrapping? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm fighting the hidden boss or some shit? I thought it was like... Whoa! Oh, he's tough. He's like that. Oh my gosh. He's a monster. I can't even heal. This is just like do or die. Okay. Damn, he's really like that. He's so fast. Oh shit, he has a thrust kick too. He has afterburner as well. He's crazy. You just finished eating? Yeah, no worries. You can respond. That's the first death I've ever had. What is this difficulty? The difficulty is infinite? How you doing? Let me make sure I say this right. Faderfic? How you doing, Faderfic? How's your day going? How's your life going? And I accidentally triggered. Well, not accidentally. I purposely triggered something that I didn't realize what it was. I thought this was like just some over-the-top unlock. This is a full-ass hidden boss. I haven't even beat the game yet. I can't fight this guy. At least I probably can. I mean, it seems very possible. I just need to. I think this is possible. I think I could do it. I need a lot. I'm gonna need a lot of like. I need to give myself like time to just like go pure quiet. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, he's so fast! Okay. Oh, what? That still hit me. Oh my god, that still. He's so cracked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Yeah. What? That was a delayed kick. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna keep trying to fight him right now. It's crazy that let me return my money back to what it was. Yeah. You cheated. Who the fuck is gonna grind in this much currency in this game? Let's be so for real. You're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I have a life and I have other games I want to play. This is a variety gaming channel. Or a variety channel in general, okay? So no, I'm not gonna do that. But I will come back here later and I'll try this. Like after I beat the game and everything, I'm gonna come back here and that's the last thing I'm gonna do. That's gonna be the final stop for the Bayonetta 1 and 2 series, y'all. I'm gonna come back here and beat Rodin's ass. She's gonna be elite. She's gonna be elite. So let me just return my money back to what it was prior to me fucking around and finding out. And yeah, let's just go back to the regular video game without finding out what kind of nonsense I just ran into. Man. Whew, all right. Let me read chat real quick. You listening to Bayonetta 2 music right now? Understandable. I'm gonna have to get some more Bayonetta music in general, like Bayonetta 1 and 2, maybe even 3. I'll check out. I haven't listened to Bayonetta's OST, 3's OST, so I have to listen to Bayonetta's 3's OST. But I think I'll put some of that in my stream soundtrack, my stream music playlist. Anyway, Ducks blocked everybody here. That's funny. Wait, what? In the stream? What are you talking about? I never said I was gonna end the stream. I said I'm gonna do that once I beat the story. You gotta pay attention to the context. You're always talking about I need new glasses, but you need to get some hearing aids, because what I said was I'm gonna go back and beat Radon's ass only after I beat the game and all the other shenanigans. Then I'll come back and fight that boss again, because I was not ready for infinite difficulty intensity with no heals, no help, just beat his ass pure and proper. Don't get hit at all. Like that's insane. Bayonetta 3 has mesmerizing music. Well, I'll get to it. I'll check it out at some point. There's a bit of a pending list of game OSTs that I'm looking to investigate. Still gotta investigate a lot more Tekken music. I know Tekken songs, but I don't know like the full, like the banger list and everything. So, and there's some songs that might not be considered bangers that I might like. So I gotta go listen to like multiple different Tekken game musics, just so I can add some of those to the playlist. It's pretty big music stream playlist already. It's like 300 plus songs, but I'm always looking to make it bigger. Always. Almost 400 right now, but anyway. You gotta keep that shuffle strong. Yeah, anyway. Let me get into what? What? 1 and 2. Yeah. You've never seen anyone play that? Looking forward to. Wait, talking about me playing Bayonetta 3? If you want to see me play Bayonetta 3, I'll consider trying to grab it. I'm not too excited for it, all things considered. A lot of people feel like Bayonetta 3 was a letdown as far as progression of the combat system and everything. Especially when you consider from 1 to 2, it's a big step up. Because obviously I just got done playing Bayonetta 1 a few days ago. This is day 3 of Bayonetta 2. So yeah, I can definitely say like from Bayonetta 1 to 2, the step up is insane. Like it's so good. Like Bayonetta 1 is great. Bayonetta 2 is masterful. So if a lot of people feel like Bayonetta 3 just dropped the fucking ball, that scares me. But I might check it out. If you really want to see me play it, I might check it out. No, I'll see. Cause you know the policy. I don't play things that I'm not interested in playing. You know, like that's just how it is. I'm not gonna waste your time with my boredom, and I'm not gonna waste my time with my boredom. That's not gonna happen. But let's get back to the story. Let's do this shit. You're so scary. You don't ever show your face. You might as well become a VTuber. Yapidemics. Nah, I'm not scary. I would say I'm the opposite of scary. I'm a silly, goofy individual. But also, why would you need my face cam? I just play video games. You want to touch me? Yep, that sure is the taunt.
I came to pick up a friend. It's almost her curfew.
She's been devoured. Bullshit. I know you're joking, but I gotta say what I gotta say. You know I'm a professional yapper. Even if you are joking, one must yap. So I'll just say this. I usually don't say things like this because I mean it should be obvious. But like if y'all say things in chat that are an obvious joke, I will recite the joke and play on, make comments on said joke. Even if it was just blatantly sarcasm, I had to like as a professional yapper, I gotta keep it entertaining. So obviously I'm gonna take the nonsense, that the joke, the sarcasm, whatever you said, and I'm gonna stretch it into something, that I at least can be serviceable, funny, entertaining, something like that. That, because that's a part of the whole streaming process. I gotta do it. I don't even, and just know I can always tell when someone's joking or bullshitting or whatever. It's fine. I don't take shit seriously just because I said it out loud. We're good. Anyway. Who's Bevon? I'm Bevan. I don't know about this Bevon fella. So we about to scrap? Wait, is this who I think it is?
Are you still going to forgive me my trespasses now? What are you going to do with your precious palace?
I'm not gonna lie, this outfit is kind of hidden for this cutscene. Who the fuck? Why the fuck? Nice leg. Yeah, respectfully, of course. Let's do this shit. Alright, who is this? And why are you talking like that? Oh, damn. God, respectfully, of course. Dementia? Okay. That was...
I don't know what you did to piss her off, but whatever it was...
Huh. Let's do this shit. Weep? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're nothing like Rodon. Look, Rodon was like, that was basically a different video game when I just experienced fighting that shit. There's no boss in this game that's gonna ever stack up to how difficult that shit was. So, yeah, I can already tell. As a long-time gamer, some things you can just smell it, alright? You just know, alright? This boss, I'm about to fucking trounce on her. Mind you, that was the first time I died in my entire Bayo 2 playthrough, was against Rodon, a fucking hidden boss that took way too much money to unlock, and I clearly I wasn't intended to fight that shit right about now. I mean, I probably could beat it if I really try hard it, but I feel like beating it right now would be kind of pointless. I want to beat the game first, otherwise it wouldn't feel as cinematic if I did all that effort, beat Rodon, and then like go back to beating the game, fighting way weaker bosses. So I'll save that for another time. Behind you, bitch. Behind you, bitch. Don't you run from me. Weave. How's that? Let's switch up a little bit. Let's get sharp. Let's get dangerous. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm re-chatting a moment, y'all. I gotta lock in. I gotta be cool. I gotta do cool shit. I can't do cool shit while trying to re-chat, and I gotta pause over and over. You know how I am. I get to yapping real something fierce. So like, you know, let me lock in for a little bit. I'll back re-chatting and handle what needs to be handled. You can't over-farm it and re-chat at the same time. I tried, I promise. One day I'll be good at that, but I'm not that guy right now. I'm not that guy, pal. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you running. Don't you? Oh, shit. I forgot that was AoE. What the hell? Keep your nasty-ass tail away from me, bitch. That's out of range? Why? Anyway, charge attack here. Does that? Hit him with the guns. Does that? Oh yeah? Walk him down. Stand there, menacing. Walk him down. Yup. Weave. How'd that make you feel? Get up, bitch. Oh yeah? Was there a phase 2? Yeah, respectfully, of course. Definitely a phase 2. So how are we doing this? You think getting larger is gonna help? I do not fucking care. What are you, a spider? She's not a... What the fuck is she? Not a spider. Uh-huh. Okay. Pretty strong words for someone who's about to get their ass beat, but let's do this. You shouldn't have shown me that. Now the lock-in is real. I'm stronger. Soul's nutrients. Nutrition. Like become queen of this realm? Really? You think you're that strong? Uh-huh. Yeah. Perfect outfit for this. Respectfully, of course. Uh-huh. Let's see. What's your first move, bum? Weave. Oh, it's a tailspin? Of course. Predictable. There we go. Does that? Oh, okay. Alright, you have a pretty mean back attack. I'm not getting hit for that shit. Fuck you. Okay, what the fuck was that? A vicious follow-up. I'll remember that shit. Oh, what's this? Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Get your hands off me, bitch. That's that. Oh shit, I got hit there. That's fine. Behind you. And then activate this. Yup. What we doing? Looking that shit open. Hey, yeah. What we doing? Alright, a few more of those. We. Where you going? Missed, stupid. Shit, that's my bad. I'm actually getting hit quite a few times here. That's unfortunate. That's fine, I'll be alright. There we go. Got that. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Switch to swords. Get some big slash, switch back. Yup. Time to beat your ass. Oh, never mind. Hold her down first. I'm beating her ass afterwards, I guess. I'm assuming there's one more pill. Oh, got that. Got that. Oh, what? That hit me? How? I guess it was too far in the air to dodge it correctly. Different timing then. That's fine. It happens. Okay. Got that. Whoa, what you got going on here? Give me my soul back. Don't you dare try that shit again. Bitch, alright. Oh, shit, okay. That hurt my feelings, but I'm not gonna heal. I'm not gonna heal. Watch me lock in here. Fuck you. Ah! You thought I was gonna fucking die? Hell no. Look at you. Goofy. It's still time for your ass to get beat. Wait, what?
Damn, woman. I thought I told you to chill.
Never mind. Alright.
You got more important shit to do.
I gotta pause right there. I gotta read chat. A whole lot of shit happened while I was in that boss fight. Sheesh. Y'all are going crazy. Anyway, sure. Enjoy this in peace and play with Bayonetta music all day, every day, so I can lock in. Damn, you don't pull the fan. Bro, did you forget? No, wait. Did you forget he's fallen angel? You can have my whole transparent prison devoted to various and abuse. It's old. It's like it's real, man. I gotta respect for them. I don't know if that, but I got respect for them now. They sound like they obviously give their soul for Bayonetta. Scorpion that type shit. Who didn't she? She's hideous. Pocket catfish. I didn't fake. He side-eyed me in the screen whenever Bevan's tone gets suggestive. I don't get suggestive. I would never say something like that. Do anything like that. Anyway, I will do everything in my power to be very, very lore accurate Bayonetta fan to heart. Okay, have you ever cosplayed as her? No, not yet. I will soon. Mind you, I'm a male. I would like to see. Hope your dreams come true. Thank you. Gender doesn't matter when it comes to Bayo. Okay, all right. I cosplayed Bayonetta from Bayonetta 3. I think it's really cool. It's not right. I mean, developers never disappoint with her designs. To be honest, Bayonetta sings better than every other artist, in your opinion. Understandable. Can you tell the losers in the other chat you said hello? They could, it pops up on screen, Rylan. They could see it. They know. But also, they're not losers. You know how I know they're not losers? Because you've been in the other chat. Anyway, back to the video game. I had to catch up on chat real quick. I like reading chat.
Jean.
Let's do this. Yeah, you tell him.
Get up.
Tell him fat.
You're going to be late.
Did I say fat? I mean fate. Tell him fate.
Jean, it's
Fader?
time. Get
Fader?
up. Please, Jean. Wake up.
Wake up!
Jean.
Cereza.
Feeling
What
very
do you
strong
need?
today.
A wake-up kiss or something? Never were much of a morning person, were you?
Uh-huh.
This is Cereza.
Uh-huh.
You came here to rescue me?
Guys talking about heat.
Are you insane?
It's always hot where I live.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Unless it's like a snowstorm or something, but that rarely ever fucking happens. It's usually just hot where I live, though. And humid. Hot and humid. It's one thing for it to be humid, for it to be humid during the day, but when it's humid at nighttime and the temperature is basically the same as the daytime, even hotter sometimes, it's crazy.
Back to your body. Get some rest.
Being outside is crazy. But it's fine once you get used to it. The human body is incredible.
Be careful, Cereza. Something big is going to happen to our world.
Fuck it, we'll deal with it.
I know. Just go home. And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I thought I'd fucked up my business.
Uh-huh. What is your business?
This is quality. The perfect path for
Yeah.
my taste.
Respectfully, of course.
Now, time to do my dirty.
What's that? Am I getting a new weapon? This will not stand? Well, you're not standing, so, tough.
So that's how that works. Well, not very romantic.
Okay.
Got a nice glow about it, don't you?
So what is the item?
Power.
What is it?
You don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
What? Timeout. Timeout. Where the fuck did those two come from, and how come they've been boxing this whole time? You mean to tell me this whole time they just been boxing? I don't believe it. Yugi over here can't fight for the life of him. He has no idea how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He's always losing. He has no idea how to win shadow games, and wherever the hell the king of games is, he hasn't popped out anywhere. He's just been hiding in his stupid ass pendulum. Lock in. There's no way I'm gonna have to help you again, right? It's bullshit.
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved up. Don't forget about you.
Oh, I got a new toy though. What'd it do though? Is it like a gun? Is it a big gun? Inferno and its ruler. Rylan, you're just gonna keep saying the same thing over and every time, just changing the noun or the pronoun. In this case, I guess it would be name. A name is a pronoun, right? Like your name would be the pronoun. I think. I forget. Is that how that works? Been a long time since I actually thought about that. I got a whip. That's what it is. Identify as a piece of office paper because everyone uses you and throws you away. Well, then don't let them use you. Problem solved. Alright, I'm gonna swap outfits. I'm gonna swap outfits real quick. Let's see. You know what? It was gonna be a police officer, but let's go with the Chun-Li outfit. Although the shoulder pads, I don't like the shoulder pads it comes with. It's fine. Let's do this shit. What's up with the new weapon? Alright, I need to get, if I want to use the full thing, I'm going to have to get the production version, which is exactly what I'm going to purchase. It's exactly what I'm going to purchase right now. Right now. Let's go. I don't just know ball.
Seriously,
I got elite
at
ball
this point,
knowledge.
Do I really need to explain how the damn shop works?
I've been gaming for too long in my life to not know more about video games than most people. I still remember old cheat codes from PS2 games and shit. Not exactly like word for word, but like I remember, like if somebody were to put it in chat. I did this yesterday actually. Cat put a GTA San Andreas cheat code in chat, and I immediately recognized it as San Andreas cheat code. Either that or it was one from Vice City, and because Vice City and San Andreas share similar cheat codes. I'm a gamer. I'm like one of those. I'm one of those, like, if you ever think about like the idea of what a gamer looks like, I'm not look like, but like knows. I'm like one of those, like, kind of knows a little bit of everything about everything kind of gamer. I don't know everything, but I know roughly everything, and I probably have more gaming knowledge than most people combined. That's just a fact. I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of my gamer knowledge. All right, you don't just acquire this just because, you know. I really do video. I really like video games for real. I love video games. I'm all about the gaming. Now I got the double whip, double trip. I don't have a new outfit though. No new outfit, no new fits. Damn. Yeah, you get it, Roden. I called you Roden. You get it, Ayumi. You understand exactly what I mean. I don't know absolutely everything, but I know pretty much everything, especially compared to most people. All right, most people have very sparse gaming knowledge or very hyper-specific things. I know quite a few hyper-specific things, but not a lot of hyper-specific things. But I do know a lot of different things about a lot of different games that nobody probably cares about. Hell, sometimes I don't care about it, but I still know about it because I just want to. I love video games. Video game history, the history behind companies and what went down behind production of certain games and this, that, and the third, and what happened in 2009 and offices of Insomniac, shit like that, man. I love knowledge like that. That's sort of shit that I love. I love it a lot. Big fan of it. Big fan. Who's Bevan? I'm Bevan. Alright, let me pop over these whips. Alright, I got some whips now. Let's see. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna change the outfit color. So I'm using these whips. Let's use the red one. Use the red outfit. Let's go to practice mode real quick so I can find out these movesets. Parry drag me down. Parry drag me down the rabbit hole. What? You confused the hell out of me just now, Cat. What are you talking about? Is that an Alice in Wonderland thing you're talking about? Or I don't know. Let me see all these. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. Okay. Actually, let me test the basics first. Okay. Okay. What's the hold attack? Ooh. Well, that's really cool. Okay, he died before I can do the next thing. Spawn, buddy, but. Oh, it's a targeting attack. That's really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see all the regular basic ones. You're dead, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. He didn't die? He didn't die now. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Ooh! What's the air attacks? Okay. Is there any? There's no alternations there. Okay, let me test out Rush. Oh shit! That's so cool. Instead of the normal chain rush, it's a long range thing, or not chain rush, afterburner. Instead of afterburner, I get this. That's so fucking dope. Oh! And you can chain. Oh my goodness, that's really good. This weapon is sick. Somehow this is cooler than the swords. I love the swords. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Stop! Don't touch me. 3. Oh my goodness, he's enraged, so I can't do certain combos while he's enraged. It's annoying. I'm trying to test combos, not fucking fight for my life. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then there's 1, 2. Okay, that's the same thing there. 1. Oh shit. That's a really good attack. That has a lot of fucking range. It's the Chun-Li kick! Oh my god! It's the Chun-Li kick! Oh my goodness, it's so dope. Wait, what if I do the whip in the air? Does it? It pulls them up! That's so good! That's so good. Okay. I love that. I love that. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. This is pretty fucking good. Okay. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, nothing crazy there. 1, 2, 3. Even bigger variation of that, but 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Same thing, honestly. Okay, that's different. Ooh, Okay, it's different in the air. Interesting. Okay, so, okay. Alright, I'm starting to see the vision here. I'm starting to see the vision. Let's see. Let's see. Shut your ass up. Let's see. Let me do the counter attack. Hold on, wait. There it is. Does it? Okay, this is not alternated. What about the other one? Okay. Okay, I really like these weapons. I really like these weapons. I really like these weapons. This is fantastic. Wow, it's gonna be fantastic. Alright. And did I not? Oh, that's just the launcher. That's also the launcher. I didn't do this one, but it's the same as the full 3. It's just alternations. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm running with the whip. I'm running with the whip. Oh, wait. I already did that. Hold on. Wrong thing. There we go. Start. That's what I'm looking for. Start time! Alright, let's do this shit. Let's go save Yugi. Why the fuck do I have to go this far to save Yugi? What the hell? Alright, blade slash, shoot. Wait, I dodged it. I dodged that. Okay, alright, you gotta jump early on this shit. Get away from me. I still got pew-pews. Nope, dodge that. Alright. Why can't I hit these guys? Why can't I hit you? I would love nothing more than to hit you right now. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that one coming. That's bullshit. It's fine. I don't have to kill everything. I don't care. I'm just trying to get through. Oh shit. Okay, alright. I didn't think the tail would hit me. What the fuck? Alright. Let me reach out real quick. In the bad. Oh, negative. I just have a limit of a certain character. It's not sin. Limit. Like some people. Alright. I'm not sure how that counted as a perfect dodge, considering I went straight into the foot, but I'm not gonna question it. Never question things too much. So then you have to find out the answer is not what you wanted. I'll save my climax for if it actually matters or not. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of yomping here. Okay, okay. What the fuck? Get away from me. Get away. Back up. Don't touch me. Don't even shoot at me. Don't blink at me. I don't want to smell your breath. Get away. Get away from me and my magic devil demonic pony thing. Get away from me. Away from me. Dodge that. Okay, just keep dodging. Yup. I'm not yapping too much right now, y'all. I'm locked in. I'm trying not to die. Or get hit that much, rather. I don't think I'm gonna die, but I don't want to get hit. That's the most important thing to me right now. Is not getting hit. Why does that matter? I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. But I mean, the score is always nice. You know, when you don't get hit, you get a much better score. I'm just saying. I like it. Big fan of this. All right. I want to address something real quick in chat that I just saw that was interesting. This is Dr. Kaz talking to you guys. Don't worry who this character is. They're going to be recurring. So Dr. Kaz has something to say. See, what I noticed is Vader has something to say about Zenless Zone Zero and the people who simp on the characters, on the assets of the female characters. And while that is very cringy, I have something to make it even worse. You see, you thought I was going to defend them. No, I don't play devil's advocate for fools. Foolish mortals. These are the same people who will spend tons of money to acquire these characters, probably in multiple accounts, multiple times over, simply because they love that character. And that, my friend, is weird. These are the sort of people who will spend $600 to buy someone else's account, assuming you have the character that they want. Will they even vet it to make sure you have it? No. They're just going to take your word for it because they love that character so very much. That is weird. Those people are weird. Where do they even get that kind of money to spend it like that? But either way, you know what I find, here's the most damning part about that whole philosophy, that whole logic, that whole lack of logic. You could just do all this shit for free. If you cared about the character that much and thought they were that hot and worth that much time and effort, just look up their literal fucking 3D model. It's literally free. You can literally just make your own content with that character model and therefore do whatever you want with that character model for free. Or pay an artist, a 3D rendering artist who could do it for you and have them just commission some art. There you go. You have everything you wanted without dropping hella bread. Like a dumbass and then bragging about... Excuse me, my voice got dry. Bragging about it on Reddit. Alright, that has been your monthly wrap-up with Dr. Kaz on weirdos in gacha games. There's some really fucked up individuals. That's all I'll say. Now back to the video game, y'all. We gotta go help Yugi and win his shitty-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, because, he sucks. Yeah, respectfully, of course. What are you gonna do? Destroy my horse? You won't. Notice how this motherfucker is always losing. When is he gonna win? When is he gonna win? Summon wells are in fact toxic. Yes, they are. It's ridiculous. We. Bro, I just want to bring up a conversation I had with someone else like 2 streams ago, maybe last stream, about Bayonetta being a fighting game character in like Street Fighter or Tekken or something. I think she absolutely could. I mean, are y'all seeing these fucking moves right now? It's crazy. It's ridiculous. The amount of precision and accuracy. You can't even say, oh, it's because of her abilities, her witch time. She didn't do anything except for scrap. Hands and feet. Defending against weapons. I'm just saying, she's a beast. Yeah, looks like you don't get the kid. What does he do? What does he turn into? What the fuck? What is that, a fox? Oh, it's a wolf. Of course this fucking angsty dweeb turns into a fucking wolf. Inside of everybody, there's 2 wolves fighting for control. Head ass, get out of here.
He still owes me some answers.
Alright, bro, now we gotta scrap.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch.
You think so?
So you're saying diplomacy has failed, then?
Take the mask off. Let's do this. Sephiroth! Ah,
Surrender, or it will be more than your mask.
he looks just like Baldur.
Witch.
But he's not bald, probably. I don't know.
Bayonetta.
You thought the black one was Anubis? Anubis? No. Technically in the game he's called Loki. But I call him Yugi because he has a pendulum on his face. I mean on his neck. I mean, like, you know, from Yu-Gi-Oh! How the main character Yugi has the big pendulum necklace thingy. And he also, Loki, or in this case, he happens to use cards as his weapon. So like it's like kind of perfect. It's almost like they were making an entire Yu-Gi-Oh reference with this character because he's just a whole ass reference. He uses cards as weapons. He sucks at playing Yu-Gi-Oh, or sorry, he sucks at using the cards as weapons. He's always getting his ass beat the entire game. So it's like, bro, you're just like Yugi for real. You suck at Yu-Gi-Oh. You just get carried by the plot. If Bayonetta wasn't here, you'd be losing. She is the heart of the cards in this game, basically. Because he doesn't, like, bro, it's crazy. You don't like it? Why are you playing it? Wait, what are you talking about? Flan, what are you talking about? I love this game. It's been fantastic. Enjoyable time. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about, like, gacha games. You talking about the gacha game stuff? Because if you're talking about that part of the conversation, in which case, I don't think there's anybody in this chat who plays gacha games, right? We're all clean, right? None of us are gacha or filthy gacha game players. It's fine if you do. I was joking, but like, yeah, I don't think there's anybody in this chat who plays who's playing gacha games. I don't think so, at least.
Seems to be what
But also, how you doing, Flannel? How you doing, Flango? How you doing? How's your day going? How's your life going? Everything going good?
for me these days.
Very well then, Bayonetta. You shall be the first Umbra Witch to die in my hands.
Unfortunately, Yumi, I have to say, my soul has been tainted. I have played plenty of gacha games, especially back when they first started becoming a thing on mobile. Did I enjoy them very much? No. I just checked them out because they were available and they were free. And yeah, so I have some experience dipping into the nasty waters of gacha games. Did I enjoy it very much? No, not at all. But you know, as a professional hater and a gamer, I had to at least see what the fuck people are like losing their souls to. You know, I gotta know, like, are these people just terrible, just garbage? Are their opinions just completely invalid? Or maybe I'm missing the fun here. I don't know. And so I found out. And I played multiple different gacha games over the years. Hell, I was even one of the first few players to touch Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. And I fucking hated it. I played Wuthering Waves, and I fucking hated it. I did get a banner character. For free, though. But I got one. I'm just saying. I as a professional hater, I gotta at least I gotta get into swampy, nasty waters sometimes. Even things that I hate, I at least gotta know why I hate it in detail, because I'm a professional hater. I can't just hate from the background. I gotta be in the foreground with the microphone and the camera set up and all sorts of dangerous affixes, you know. Your cousins love gacha games? Well, they're kids. That's the problem with the way the games industry works now, is they're just predatory in the sense that they just utilize tactics and like various mind manipulation things that work if you're not aware. Like, think about it from the perspective of kids just don't know shit. It doesn't matter how smart they are. It doesn't matter if they're fucking 1 in a million genius. If you're a child, you were uniquely vulnerable to mind games and tricks. You know why? Because you never experienced it before. There's more to life than just intelligence. It's wisdom and experience. And when you don't have that, you can fall for all sorts of shit. And that's what happens. We got a generation of kids who are technically not that stupid. Plenty of kids in the new generations, like in Gen Alpha and whatnot, they're not dumb. They just get taken advantage of so much so that we don't get to see their intelligence very often. And when you do see a kid who's smart in that generation, it shouldn't be mind blowing, but it kind of is, because there's so many kids who get taken advantage of and just fall in the wayside, become gotcha game players. They fall victim to brain rot. 6'7", you know, like, bro, that shit's not funny. You couldn't explain to me why it's funny, but for some reason it's your brain worm that just controls your fucking mind. Cause they're kids, they can't help it, you know. They're silly little billies, you know. Like it's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. And when you have all these apps like Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, and they're just they do all these things that they know kids are gonna fall for, and it makes them just easy. They're easy views, easy clicks, easy whatever. So like that's just how it is. And when you see, so I'm always really proud when I see a kid like who doesn't fall for these things. They don't partake in the brain rot. If they like games, it's not like generic obvious, I like Fortnite, you know. Like if a kid tells me they like a random ass game like fucking Gears of War 2 or some shit, that's like a good thing. You know why? Because that means they actually explore the aspect of gaming. They don't just go to the first fucking video game you find when you look up video games on the internet, which you'd see Call of Duty, fucking Valorant, God forbid, VR chat, and fucking Fortnite, all these slop ass games. Sure, well actually they used to be good at one point. Who fucking cares if they used to be good? They're trash. They're garbage experiences. I don't care what anybody says. It's just terrible for your mind. There's better games to play that are way more fun. They're way less FOMO inducing, and they're not trying to take your credit card or your parents' credit card. Every single time you fucking log on to those games, what do you see first? You get a shop notification to go buy some damn cosmetics, because of course you do. Jesus Christ. And that's what these kids are subjected to. For them, that's totally normal. For me and you guys, obviously that's some weird shit. That doesn't make sense. I don't want to play games that do that. Like, I didn't like Dying Light. I'm a massive Dying Light fan. I didn't like Dying Light 2 off rip, and then eventually, you know what they turned it into? A fucking cash shop. And now I really don't like it. I hated it when it first came out. I got the legendary edition. Waste of fucking $120, I tell you what. But I did, because I was a big fan of the Dying Light series. But damn, did they let me down. And I did not let my fan mentality get in the way of me saying I fucking hate this shit. And I dropped that game in a heartbeat. Although I did beat it and play a lot of hours on it just so I can fully understand why I hate it. Because there's a lot of things I hate about that shit compared to Dying Light 1. Anyway, that's just my example. But like, a lot of people don't have that same mentality. They'll be a fan of something, and because they're a fan of that series, the next game can come out and just be a fucking glorified cash shop that sells you 8 billion game passes at the same time. They'll be like, but it's Halo, bro. I love Halo. And if you don't like it just because of cash shop, you're not a real Halo fan. No, you're a dumbass. You're a victim. You're destined to get your money taken from you. You know, just like these little kids who have no idea what they're getting into. And it's the same goes for adults who just they see the signs, they know the truth, but they fall for it anyway. And then they give these games endless amounts of money, and then when the game fucking dies, they're just like, oh well, I'm a real fan though. No, you're not. You're a fucking dumbass. You're an adult victim. What do you can't recontextualize stupidity. You're just stupid. Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a strong rant. I couldn't help myself. Bro. I really don't like gacha games and what they did to the industry. I'm sure plenty of people will give gacha games a pass constantly over and over, but I never will. I will never give gacha games a pass for what they did to the gaming industry. You can be okay with it all you want, and you don't have to spend money. There's a free, you can play for free if you just grind every day and get on your dailies, and if you play smart, if you gamble smart, you can get everything you want for free. So I had to fucking study gachanomics just to get what I fucking want for free instead of dropping $12 million on the damn game. What the fuck? Get out of here. That's called a waste of time. Why would I do that for a character, for an asset that's literally, the moment these characters are revealed, you know, you can find corn of this shit all over the internet. You know why? Because the character models are already in the fucking data files and they've been data mined. People take it out the game. So now the value of the character, in my opinion, if there is value with these gacha games, is gone because it's not locked to the game. Of course but it doesn't have to be because these gacha game fans are fucking stupid. Anyway, let me take a sip of water. Let me read chat real quick. Sometimes you gotta walk the yellow brick road. Run it, you guys. All right. Back to the game though. Look, you already know me, Rylan. I'm a ranting individual. I got rants in me for days, for months. Of course, my hate is stronger. I don't say I'm a professional hater for no reason. This shit that didn't come out of nowhere. I didn't make that as a joke. I truly believe that from the depths of my soul. I am a professional hater because unlike everyone else who they might write a fucking Reddit paragraph to express their hate about something. No. I got a fucking manifesto. You just haven't seen it yet. And that goes for anything. It could be something I like. I guarantee you I can find 1,000,001 things about something I like to hate on in detail. And still say, oh, but I love it though. Because as a professional hater, like, there's nothing above getting hated on. I don't care. I don't care who it is. I don't care what it is. Everything can be hated on. Never forget that. Never forget that. It's the number one rule. Everything can be hated on. Perfection can be hated on. I don't want perfection. Fuck that. It's disgusting. I like the flaws. You know? All sorts of shit. Now let me lock in and beat ass real quick. This guy's not gonna be able to handle my new whip. What the hell? Oh right, he has that prime freeze ability. Yeah, me too though. Okay, alright, that hurt. Don't touch me. Look at all this reach I have. It's not a lot of damage. I just realized this has really low damage. It's really good for like getting multiple enemies at once, but the damage on this is not very nice. Stop that. Get away from me. Don't touch it. Can I grab him? Stop, don't touch me. I can! Okay, let's see about the Umbral version of it. Okay. It's a lot of range. Okay, that had some serious smackaroonie damage on. Oh, damn. Okay, he dodges it. It worked in which time? Damn. Damn, this shit was fun. The whips are fun to use. Stop that, don't touch me. You donate? Well, you don't have to. Don't make it a goal to give me money. I'll be alright. But if you really want to, appreciate it. Appreciate you, bro. But I always say, before, even if you have some money to give me, you think about what you want to use that on that's important or that you actually want versus giving me money. Because at the end of the day, I'm not like these other content creators and streamers who will take your money mindlessly. I at least want you to be in a proper state of mind when you're doing that. Because at the end of the day, I can go get it. You can do so many things with that money. You might regret it. There's plenty of people who have donated even $5 and immediately regretted it, not because the streamer didn't say my name or whatever. No, it's simply because you immediately realize, oh, I could have went to go get some ice cream with that money. I remember I really wanted ice cream. It's small things like that you don't think about until you don't have the money. So take that to account. I don't mind donations, whatever. I appreciate them if that, but I don't want to take somebody's money when they're not in a state of mind where they have the clarity to really know that they don't mind giving that away. It's not going to hurt any of their wants and needs. Just saying. That's not even me being humble. That's me being so real with you. So for real. Don't ever donate anything to anybody without really thinking about it. Because if all you have is regret to consider, then who's to blame but yourself? Anyway, don't touch me. Okay, let's switch it up. What's going on here? Okay, what we doing? Oh, she's gonna hit me? Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, I need to dodge that. Man, fuck your feathers. Stop, don't touch me. Dodge that. Oh my goodness, I'm locked. I'm locked. Dodge that. Oh shit. Oh, that's a late attack. Never mind. Didn't dodge that. Look at you trying to escape me. You know how fast I am, boy? Fast as fuck, boy. Behind you. Oh my god, that was sick. Oh shit. Okay, I got caught there, but I got greedy. Okay, that's a delayed attack. He's swinging that shit. Don't swing that shit my way. Dodge that. What? Why didn't I'm not getting the witch time? There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, I got caught up in my combo. No, don't touch me. You dog. You dog. Now hold this. Ooh, I don't know what you got going on there, fella, but I don't want it. Damn. Anyway, let me read chat real quick before I watch this. You earn money you donate to your favorite streamers every 3 months. I'm assuming that was supposed to be oof, but you got auto-corrected. Happens. Or if. Oh, you're saying if. Never mind. I had to read again. Read lower, even further. All right. If you earn money, donate. Understandable. That's fair. His wings are pretty. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Pretty good fit. I'm not gonna lie. His fit before was kind of lacking, but the moment he took that mask off, he could lose the monocle. That monocle's whack as fuck. But you know, I'm just saying with the phoenix tail feathers, whatever the fuck they're called, and like the fit's looking nice now. I'm not gonna lie. He got that shit on. He got that shit on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This is impossible.
Impossible. That ass. Oh my gosh, is the King of Games finally awakening? Is he about to play Yu-Gi-Oh for real, for real? Is he about to duel? Let's find out. Let's lock in, little bro. Lock in, Yugi. Show me something. What do you mean, where are you? Help me. I take it back. He's not locking in. He's failing. What a piece of shit. Sick of this fake ass Yugi. King of Games, my ass. Get that pendulum off your neck. You fail every single time. I thought he was gonna lock in and help me. What did he do? He went boom. He pulled a fucking Majin Vegeta, bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? Is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing now? Pulling Majin Vegetas out of nowhere? Sick of this shit. Let's see if there's something new in the shop.
You got halos. I got items. Welcome to the foundation.
Yeah, shut your ass up. I think I missed out on a weapon in one of the levels. But I don't know which one. Huh? Am I missing a fucking weapon? I didn't get all the LPs in like that other stage. It was like I missed one LP, but did I miss I don't think I missed a chest. I looted everything. Oh no, the loot goblin in me is kind of upset about that. That sounds like such a pointless concern to have, but like I actually kind of care about that shit. Huh. I didn't think that would. I thought I would just like. I don't know. I don't know. It makes me feel some type of way. Put it like that. Cause now I want to know like what is this weapon? I gotta know. Like I'm so curious. I'm willing to look it up and find out exactly where the thing I missed is so I can go directly to it. Because wasting my time replaying the last 5 levels, because I don't remember which one it was exactly, just so I can find it, is gonna piss me off. I'll be straightforward. I don't like looking shit up, but I also don't like wasting my time. There's a few things in life I hate more than these two things: looking shit up without figuring it out myself with my own brain, and just wasting my time in general. Cause time's not infinite. You only have so much time. Even though this is a live stream, I'm just gaming, I'm chilling. I don't want to waste time looking for something on multiple different levels, only to end up not finding it anyway. I'll leave it alone for now. I don't care that much. It's fine. I care, but maybe I don't. Maybe I'm caring too much. Maybe it's not that great of a weapon. Who knows? It could be the coolest shit ever. I don't fucking know. Maybe I need to be on a higher difficulty to find it, because I'm pretty sure I like looked at every nook and cranny in all of these levels, like every single one of these. So where could the weapon be? You know, like if I didn't get it, where the fuck would it be? I don't know. Huh. I'm glad you feel like that way, Yumi. But also, don't be bothered when I tell you to wake up at the end of the stream. I always do that. I'll always try to wake people up at the end of the stream. Not aggressively, not loud, but real close and personal. I won't do it right now. You know, people do fall asleep watching my streams. It's common. It's commonplace at this point, and I've come to expect it. That's fine. You would think that's an insult, but you got to really think about it the other way around. Like, somebody showed up to the stream, they watched, and they got real comfortable, and next thing you know, they dozed off. They didn't keep scrolling. They didn't go find something else to watch. They fell asleep. So technically, that is a big plus. I'm just saying. You look at it on the bright side. You probably couldn't fall asleep watching a lot of most content creators. They're very, very obnoxious and annoying, or just downright so boring you just don't want to watch it. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of content creators in these days are really fucking boring. You couldn't even fall asleep to them. Like, it's the type of boring that just makes you repulsed. You're like, damn, I'm like gonna go find the nearest kind of interesting video right now, because I can't continue watching whatever the fuck this guy got going on. He had a good thumbnail, the title was appealing, but this guy's lame as shit. There's a lot of content creators who are like that, and it's like it's an epidemic almost. I call it the lack of creativity. They learned how to make enticing thumbnails and titles, but they don't know actually how to make interesting content. They have decent editing, but they don't know how to be entertaining. They're so fucking boring. Like, it's insane. Like, I'll watch I'll try to find because I like watching long form content. So like, oftentimes I'll be looking for random ass games or whatever, like speedrun documentaries or some shit, you know, something. And every now and then I'll come across a channel that has the editing down, they have the thumbnail, they have the titles, and I'm like, oh, you look like you got what it takes to be an interesting speedrun video to listen to. For like, as far, that's a game I've never even played, probably never will play, but I will in fact watch the full speedrun documentary about it and how people broke the game over 10 years, and sure, I'm down. And then you watch the video and it's like the most boring person in the fucking universe. Like, the way they deliver everything is flat and lame, and just like, it just makes you go, it makes you really wonder why. Like, are you entertained by this? How did you manage to make an hour video or whatever, however long the video is, when you're this bored reading your own script? You should have rewrote that shit. I mean, damn, I'm bored listening to you. You don't sound like you want to be here. Hell, you don't even sound like you care about the speedrun tech in the first place. Where's the excitement? Where's the energy? Where's the inquisitive nature? I don't know. Where's anything? I can't sense anything from a lot of content creators these days. They're just by the book. Like, they just understand that they should have a camera, some editing, and some way to get you to click on the video. They don't it's like creativity and the idea of what it means to be entertaining doesn't show up in their mind. Like, I don't understand that. I grew up watching entertaining content. And a lot of people who do content now did too. So it's like, how did you not absorb that growing up and not at least comprehend somewhat, to some degree, what would be entertaining? Whether it be to you or someone else. I know what entertains me, so I try to make the content that entertains me. And that works out fine enough, right? So it's like, I would watch my streams. So therefore I try to make streams that I would watch. It's just what, it's like the mentality that I have. But a lot of people, they're just copycats. They try to find, this type of video is doing really well in the algorithm right now, so I'll make that kind of video. But they don't understand the content or the context or the feelings behind those sorts of videos. So they just copy paste them and hope that they can get a piece of that pie too, some of those views as well. And it's like, bro, you don't even understand the first half of what these sorts of videos are supposed to be about in the first place. You just know that they're popular, and that you can, if it does well on your channel, you can get a little bit of money in your pocket. That's how you're looking at it. But you don't see the entertainment value of it. You don't understand why people find it entertaining. You don't understand that audience in the first place. So they're not interested in what you have to offer. It's like reading but not learning. Exactly. And the thing is, it's not even just content creators who have this learning deficiency that I've noticed. I wouldn't even call it a deficiency. Motherfuckers just don't learn. Whether they can or not, they just don't do it. Whatever the reason is, someone can come up with all sorts of reasons. There's all sorts of correct and wrong reasons why people don't learn. It doesn't matter. The point is, they don't fucking learn regardless. So another example are a lot of these days, I call them fake gamers, but you know, that comes across as rude and disrespectful or whatever to somebody somewhere. Fuck them. But like, there's a lot of fake gamers these days, whether they used to be gamers growing up or they just getting into video games now. And what I mean by that is, they'll play a video game every single day after work or after school, or just in general. They'll play it every day or every other day, and it's the same game. They don't really have too many games that they play in a rotation. They have like 1 or 2 games in that one rotation, whether it be Call of Duty players, whether it be Gears of War, Halo play. I don't care. Name a fucking game. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter what they play. They'll play a game and they might be really interested in it. They might like it a lot, but for whatever reason, no matter how much they play it, they never get better at it. They never properly learn the mechanics. They keep forgetting the controls, even though it's like they've been playing the game for like 2 months now. They're still forgetting. Wait, how do you run again? Oh shit, right, it's that button. Head ass. How the fuck? Like, if I ever ask that question, just know it's probably because I've been playing like 12 different games at the exact same time. Why would I do that to myself? Because I just like it. I'm a big fan of variety gaming, with or without stream. That's what I do. I juggle multiple different games at once, unless I'm really obsessed with one game, which doesn't happen too often. But even then, I don't forget controls because my brain fucking works. Other people, they forget controls. They only play 1 or 2 games. Usually it's just one. Like a good example of this, extreme example of this would be like Call of Duty players who constantly accuse everybody of cheating who's better than them, because how did he know I was around that corner? He must be cheating for real. And it's like, no, honey boo boo child, nobody was fucking cheating. It's called UAV and it's been in Call of Duty for almost 2 decades at this point. And if you don't know about it as a grown-ass man complaining that somebody might be cheating because they knew you were coming around the corner, to say that same predictable corner you keep going around, not only do you have a bad habit of doing the same tactic, but you also don't understand that UAVs, kill streaks, counter UAVs, fucking silence, the ninjas, the one that makes your footsteps silent and all that other stuff, cold-blooded, all these sorts of things that like give you advantages and help you learn where people are. And also, there's another thing. Whenever you shoot and your weapon's not silenced, guess what? It makes a fucking blip on the map and people can see where you are. So it's almost like shooting for no fucking reason or missing a whole bunch and wasting your whole clip tells the whole enemy team, oh yeah, there's a dumb fuck right over there. Somebody want to go shoot him? And so when you die to these people and it seems like they knew where you were, because they did. The tools in the game, these tools have been in Call of Duty since forever. And to this day, you still have people going, that's not fair, he must be cheating. How is he aiming so good? How did he know where I was? He's on a kill streak because he's farming you dumb fucks because you suck. He said you. This motherfucker has had UAV the whole game because nobody can kill him before he gets 3 kills at minimum. And like, it's like, bro, of course, you guys are straight buns. You're grown-ass men who can't get good at Call of Duty, a game you buy every fucking year. I mean, if it's not, this is what I mean when I say people just don't fucking learn. And then like when you try to explain it, like you can't even explain that shit. How the fuck do you explain someone that stupid as a grown-ass man saying shit like that? Like, do they not feel silly? Do they not feel stupid? Do they not at least want to try to get better? These are the same people who play Call of Duty their whole life and they have the same aim that they had when they were a kid. Booty butt cheeks. Couldn't shoot a hole in a wall. Insanity, bro. Alright. I'm sorry. I had to get that rant out of my system. Let's go and start the level while I read chat real quick. Hey, bro. COD players are so brainless. Yeah, for sure. Bro, Waller. What the fuck are you talking about, Cat? How you doing, Randy? You encourage you teens to play some prop play and teach you some classic old glitching. What the fuck? Cat, you're saying all sorts of random shit, bro. Chicken butt. Yeah, Smarty loves guns.
I know where this is. I know when.
You probably hate your team more than your enemies. I hate both of them. I hate. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that, Randy? Is oh wait, let me read what Yumi said real quick. You will get mad trying to teach them basic common sense. Yeah, I don't try to teach people how to play video games anymore. I used to do that when I was in my teens, but back then people still had more common sense when it came to games. It's like people got dumber over time, and eventually they just stopped trying to learn how to play games entirely, but they still want to play games and call themselves gamers. Fuck out of here. Anyway, but the funny thing, what you said, Randy, about the whole you hate your team more than your enemies. I genuinely hate both my teammates and my enemies in like FPS games equally, and here's why. Because usually, not to brag, but I'm fairly good at video games. I actually take my time and learn how to play video games. Like, I don't just fucking play them just because I'm having fun. I like to get better at them. It's literally, it should be part of everybody's process, but I guess that class was skipped in school or some shit. I don't fucking know. So, like, I end up playing a lot of multiplayer. Like, if I play an FPS, a multiplayer shooter, and usually, the reason why I hate my teammates is they're trash. And if I lose, it's because they keep dying while I'm on a fucking kill streak. I'm on a massive kill streak, and you motherfuckers, my whole teammates, they just spend the whole time dying. How the fuck did that happen? And then I also hate the enemies that I'm going up against. You know why I hate them? Not because they're better than my team. No, they're the same skill level. But the reality is, I don't like going against people who suck. That sounds like some real try-hard shit, because it is. I like going against people who are of similar or better skill level than me. You know why? Because that's fun. I get to push my limits. I get to try more. I get to really go ham, and I'm not just stomping somebody who has no idea what they're doing. You know what it feels like to go against someone who can't even figure out where they fucking are on the map? They're running around clueless like, huh? Where am I? And you're just walking behind them like, bro, I've been behind you for the last minute. Turn around. Jesus Christ, like, that's not fun. It's not fun to go up against scrubs. Doesn't matter what game it is. Doesn't matter if it's a fighting game, if it's a co-op game with competitive elements to it. It doesn't matter what type of game it is. Playing against somebody who sucks. I don't care if it's, oh, but that's my little cousin. I love my little cousin. Fuck Timmy. Alright, I hate Timmy. I hate playing with Timmy. He sucks, okay? He can't figure out what the jump button is, and I keep trying to remind him what the jump button is. Why am I playing Little Big Planet with Timmy? Get him off. Take the control. Turn the controller off. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes me feel, it's so frustrating. But when you play a game with somebody who knows what they're doing, you don't have to re-explain the controls. They're just as good as you are, if not better. And you're both learning. You're continually getting better. You're making each other better at the game. When one person figures something out, the other person does. And you bounce off that knowledge to go even further. That is a really cool system that usually works only if there's two people who are willing to learn and improve, and are also willing to stick with that thing. But it's getting increasingly rare to find these types of people for multiplayer games, and it pisses me off, because and then you see on the internet all the time, you got people who will be like, wow, that game looks fun, but is it co-op? Is it multiplayer? Oh, there's no multiplayer, it's single player? Oh, I don't want to play it then. Why not? Because I suck at video games and I need someone to carry me. Of course you do. Fuck. I hate these people. Damn it. Alright, let me read chat real quick. Common sense, more like gamers, not gamers. Is that what I think it is? It sure is, Randy. How you doing? Wolf Puff? That's a name. That's a name. Medal of Honor and Call of Duty and Halo is a game the Fortnite players need to stay off of. Pretty much. They can't handle those games. Doing it right. Meow? You're meowing now? Alright, Rylan. Just finished reading something about computer science. As you should. Computer science is great. Reading this Commodore 64 programming magazine. Of course you are, Cat. It's exactly like you to I honestly think you're actually so serious saying that, honestly. Bevan can forget everything if he saw Bayonetta ass. That's not true. That's not true. I just recontextualize everything. It's a difference. Anyway, can I carry you? Fuck no. Get off my team. Lock in or lock out. Alright. Now, first things first. Where did I spawn? I spawned here. Any loot? A little bit of loot. Is there anything behind here? Also, Randy, where do you see any Bayonetta cheeks right now? There's no Bayonetta cheeks available on the screen. Alright, I'm wearing a very secured outfit. So you don't need to worry about me recontextualizing anything. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't know the difference between SSD, or you didn't? Are you saying you didn't or you don't? You know the difference between SSD and HSD, but you know now? Oh, okay. Well, you didn't. Now you know. Yeah, that's really good. A lot of people don't learn the difference. I mean, I grew up with shitty computers, so over time I just learned about computers in general because you had to learn how to use a shitty computer the hard way. I mean, if you ever had a Windows XP in 2011, you know exactly the struggle I had. Yes, that's right. I had a Windows XP in 2011. Did I have a choice in that matter? Fuck no, baby. That shit was not a choice. But it's what I had to work with. And I sure did learn how to fucking use that motherfucker. And it taught me so much about technology and the willingness to explore settings and like just going into the computer settings on your own and actually just reading shit, pressing buttons, learning hotkey commands, all sorts of shit. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but it changes how you utilize anything. Like if you learn how to use a computer really well, it changes how you look at your phone. Because modern phones are tiny computers, bro. They're amazing. So yeah, now it's like, okay, what can I do with this tiny phone? And then you find out, oh shit, I can do an extraordinary amount of things with this phone because of course it's a tiny computer. And then you get it just changes how you look at technology. Suddenly it goes from like this dinky little device that plays all your favorite things and you watch movies and YouTube and whatever else on and you text on or whatever, to a device that seemingly can do anything you fucking want it to do if you just sit down and set it up to do it. Now, not everything is that accessible. Some things require you to actually learn how to fucking code and do all that extra stuff and take things apart. But if you want to go that far, go for it. I'm not going that far. I'm good. I'm a gamer, bro. I just want to know how the machine works. I don't need to go that far. But at least being able to run a diagnosis on my own machine when it's fucking up and I don't know why it's fucking up, and it's like something like, oh, you got to go into the root and then you got to do this and change this and it'll fix that because something went wrong here. And it's like when you learn small stuff like that, it does change your life. You know why? Because suddenly your computer messing up doesn't feel like a fucking panic moment. It feels like a, let me check this, let me check that, let me check this. It's probably one of these three things. And then once you find out which one it is, you fix it, and it's like, yay, cool. I don't have to take it to fucking Geek Squad or whoever the fuck can fix computers, because I know how to fix basic, simple malfunctions by myself. Now, complicated shit that requires you to actually take something apart and fix a whole part or replace it, and hell no, I'm good on that. You got it. The moment I get asked to solder something, yikes. Yeah, I'm good, bro. You got it, bro. I'll let someone else do all that shit. Anyway, Also, you learned digital numbers like math 0001 plus 0001 is 11. Oh yeah, of course. Yes, it's good to know. Windows 98 released in June 11th. It sure did. But you got an HP book from 2012. Well, then that's even all the more reason to go into the settings of that shit and learn how to make it tick. Go read that stuff. That sounds like a pointless thing, but seriously, it's like opening your mind, realizing what you can do in the settings, in the Windows settings of your computer. Like it is an extraordinary amount of things you can do on that shitty little device. It's shitty, but it is very, like, because you got to recontextualize in your mind how far technology has come and how amazing technology actually is. Even a shitty 2012 garbage HP recycled ass Dell laptop is still something to marvel at once you understand how that shit works and the things it actually can do, even if it sucks at doing the things you actually want it to do. It's still fucking amazing. But I'm still going to call it a piece of shit toaster that overheats for no fucking reason, because it is. Anyway, use it a ton until it slowly died from the fans. Yeah, that happens with laptops, especially shitty laptops. The first thing that's gonna go is the fans, and once the fans go, your whole device just starts overheating, and when it starts overheating, it starts melting for basic things like watching a YouTube video or being in fucking Windows, or being in fucking Windows Note or some shit for too long. It gets crazy. Just being on for too long starts overheating, and overheating causes the parts to melt. When things melt inside your computer or your laptop, they no longer work the right way, and everything starts bugging out for weird reasons, and those weird reasons are actually not weird. It's literally the parts on the inside, the metal and all the fucking the chips pieces and everything, they're out of place. They're literally moving around. They are melting. They're breaking slowly. That's the worst part. It's actually a really slow process. It happens over the course of a year, if not 2 years. It's crazy. It fucking sucks. AOL. That was your main dial-up internet since 2019? I almost don't want to believe you, Kat. That sounds insane to still have dial-up. And up till 2019. But if that's the case, well, damn. At least you're out of the trenches now. Thanks, Rylan. Kiss your nose later. You have your IBM CRT computer screen. Understandable. I don't mind taking apart stuff so long as you don't have to cold solder. Understandable. I never want to have to solder. Like, just the idea of having to solder, you know why I don't like it? Because you use too much material, you fucked it up. You use too little material, you fucked it up. And that sounds like a nothing burger issue. Just learn the right capacity, but it depends on what you're working with. Every piece of technology, every wire, every little bit of thing that you have to solder needs different amount of solder, and you also have to have the right soldering material for the right thing. And if you get slightly wrong material, you literally you have problems. Now you have to unsolder it and not damage the thing you soldered over. And it's like, bro, no, I'm not going down that rabbit hole. That is a whole degree or whatever at that point. I'm good. That's a whole degree in several YouTube videos with pure frustration in my heart. I don't want it. You cracked too many soldering joints? Sounds about right. You forgot to put water in it. Damn. It's unfortunate. Did I hear about Nutella? Did you hear Nutella? Or no, you're dreaming. I didn't say nothing about Nutella. You might as well just follow on the ZZZ land, Yumi, because that is, I'm not saying shit about Nutella. You might be having some food dreams. I would go eat before I fall asleep if I were you. If you're thinking about food before you fall asleep, yeah, your dream is gonna be miserable. You know why? Because you're gonna wake up being mad hungry. So yeah, go solve that shit. Go shove some food in your mouth. Anyway, didn't you know that they're getting rid of dial-up soon? I believe time to switch to Starlink. Bro, it's time to get a fucking regular router. You don't gotta get any sort of fancy fiber or nothing. It's just get some basic signal. Jeez, man, there's no way. Look right. The hardest part is not having a soldering station. Like your uncle had the soldering gun stick. Yeah, and then the worst part is it's expensive to actually have the right stuff. Not having the right stuff ultimately is painful. Because then, even if you had, like, because obviously there's people who are skilled in the aspect of soldering and that sort of part of technology, right? They could use just about anything to get the job done, so long as they understand what they're working with, the device and all that, and the limitations of said device. But if you don't have that experience and that skill, you really do need the right devices for the right thing at all costs, because your lack of experience and your lack of knowledge is going to fuck you over entirely working with the wrong tools, because you don't know what you're fucking doing. You can't make minor adjustments. You don't even know what minor adjustments you need to make. And it's like, yeah, I don't want that. I don't want it. Anyway, it's funny how YouTube's suggesting me femboys. It's probably because you talk about it. The thing about the YouTube algorithm is it's kind of haywire. Like, the more you talk about something, even out of hate, YouTube's gonna be like, oh, so you have strong emotions towards that thing, whether it be hate, disappointment, annoyance, frustration. It doesn't matter. Any notable thing that can be picked up on based on how you type, based on how you talk, your phone's listening to you. Your everything you have, all your technology, it goes straight. It feeds right back into the AI. And into the algorithms, that whether it be Google, whether it be any other website, it's all connected, bro. It's all advertising you. Whether it be YouTube, it doesn't fucking matter. So by you talking about something you don't want to see in your algorithm, like, at all, you're gonna get more of it, because YouTube thinks you get a strong enough reaction out of it, whether it be hatred or whatever, that you will click on that shit. And if you click on it, that means an ad will run. If an ad runs, YouTube makes money. So therefore, do not talk about things you don't want to talk about. Now, obviously, because I had talked about it with you, YouTube is now going to probably show me a random femboy costume ad. If you know, you know. Those ads float around YouTube all the fucking time. There's like a company trying to sell specifically femboy costumes, and so long as you even fucking talk about it once, you'll see those advertisements. So, like, I'm in for a really annoying time. They're not even like normal like videos. You know, like the picture advertisements YouTube has now? It's gonna show you one of those. We're all doomed now, and we can all blame Randy. It's all because Randy brought it up, and it's all because now I'm talking about it. We're all gonna be doomed to witness, unfortunately, femboy costume advertisements. Yep, every time you're scrolling through YouTube for the next like week, you're gonna see that shit. That's just how it works. You know, at this point, I just learned to just move on, accept that my algorithm can get cursed by somebody else sending, like, even if somebody sends you a video to watch, like, if somebody sends you a funny video and you click on that link and you watch that video, let's say it's something you don't normally watch, and it might have something in it you don't really want to see most of the time. Well, now that videos, those sorts of videos are now in your algorithm for the next however long it takes for you to ignore it long enough for the algorithm to take it out. So good luck. And God forbid you accidentally click on one of them, then it's gonna really stay for a good while. Then they're gonna think you're interested in that channel that you clicked on, and they're gonna try to give you more of that channel's videos. And it's like, oh fuck, the algorithm rabbit hole is annoying. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Yeah, me and I get a whole bunch of Japanese channels. I get a few Japanese channels here and there. I ain't picky. Just want someone sane, someone aware, and not too colorful. I'm like, just respect it. Hey, what the fuck's happening in my chat? That's how I found him. Bevan really thought he was AI at first, because he was getting over, 17,000 videos of just AI. Yeah, it happens. It does happen. The fact that I show up in people's algorithm in the first place when everyone's algorithm is all fucked up and has weird shit that they don't actually like, it does probably that probably hinders my channel a lot. Like, Kat clicked on my content anyway, but like, think about how many people probably see my videos amongst a sea of things that they don't want to see because the algorithm is serving them garbage that they personally don't like. Then they think my content is the same as all the other content, even though I make my thumbnails and my titles and everything I do very distinct and very specific to what I do. Like, what I want to make is very specific. You can't mistake it. But if you're just scrolling mindlessly, it's very easy to see my content amongst some shit you don't want to see and assume that's part of that batch of whatever the algorithm's giving you today or the next day. Now let me read chat real quick. Respect. Not gonna lie, your profile picture shows what you look up. Wait, who? Me? Randy? Or wait, who we talking about? Talking about Cat? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, because what I look up is I don't actually look stuff up. Believe it or not, I've been using YouTube meticulously for years. So usually the only times I look something up on YouTube is when I'm checking if I'm still technically the Void guy, because I'm the only person who has Void guides on YouTube right now, like actually. So like that's the only thing I look up, or channels that I already watch. So for me, if it's a channel that I already watch, then I'm gonna look up a specific video from them or something like that, right? So my algorithm is pretty much, for the most part, very self-contained. I only watch what I actually want to watch, and whether that be channels, because I've obviously been watching YouTube since forever, for 2 decades at this point, almost 2 decades at this point. So it's like, so so like this channel has a very optimized algorithm. Like I'm only subscribed to channels that I actually do watch. Even though that is a big bundle of channels, but even still, I only watch those channels. And if another channel pops up that I've never seen before, it's usually something adjacent to things that I actually do genuinely want to watch. So I have a very easy time finding content that I actually give a damn about. But it takes a really long time to get the algorithm to be this meticulously organized, and you yourself have to be very organized in the way that you watch things. Like, let's say, for example, you watch a lot of random funny moments, compilations or some shit. But you want to start watching speedrun videos or some shit. Well, the algorithm still thinks you're just into funny moment videos or something, compilations. So they're going to keep sending you those while you desperately look for speedrun stuff, until eventually you only watch speedrun stuff long enough that the algorithm's like, oh, okay, so this is what you're into. This is what you actually like right now. Okay, got it. And then you got to keep doing that until you get all your interests lined up in a bubble and only watch those things. And be very careful. I learned this the hard way over the years. Do your best to not click on, like, if somebody sends you a funny video or something, like a link, oh man, you gotta watch this shit, it's hilarious, and it's not the normal shit you watch, that shit is going to ruin your algorithm for a while, because YouTube is now thinking, oh, you're randomly watching something completely out of your range that we expect of you. We're gonna send you hundreds of videos of these, or we're gonna show hundreds of videos of stuff like this from now on. Even if you didn't find it funny, even if you didn't leave a comment, even if you don't like, the fact that you clicked on, like, someone sent you a link of something that they like, and you watched it on your channel, while logged into your shit, now YouTube's like, oh shit, I guess you must really want to see more of that, right? Because you didn't even look that up. You came from an unknown link. How does that work? How does that give so much priority? I don't fucking know, but it does. Anyway, back to reading chat. Bevan, am I into lesbians? I don't particularly mind them. I don't care. Would I watch content based around them? Like, content? Probably. Definitely. I mean, it depends. Like, YouTube content? No. But content? Yeah, for sure. I have no reserves when it comes to various things. I like what I like. Put it like that. We'll leave it at that. Keep it PG-13. All right. The children don't have to know. Anyway, so he's using shady stuff. Are you in denial? Of course. The energy is too unique with you and I. Too special, probably mentally. I'm on your mind, and we've already established. How come you're on minds, and it shouldn't be a problem? I don't know what else is inside your brain. It's not. No, I don't see a reason why. Why won't you let me love you? Because I'm too complex and stupid to get it. Oh my goodness, y'all be having too much fun. The hell? God. Respectfully, of course. Did I go back in time? Alright, let's lock in. That looks like the right way to go the other way, but I'm going this way. I bet it's a fight in here, isn't it? There's no fight? Oh wow. Oh, there, I knew it. I knew they wouldn't let me out for free. Get down to the brass tacks. Don't touch me, bitch. Yeah. Okay. You can't grab him with that witch time. Yeah. Yeah, man, that doesn't do a lot of damage. That doesn't do a lot of damage at all. Holy shit. How did I not hit him once in that? What the fuck? You die. Gazpacho. Okay, let me reach out a bit. That's pretty good. That was pretty good, all things considered. The whips don't do a lot of damage, but they're good for crowd control at least. Just wrong time. Which time? GG, complete the word. No, I'm good, Rand. I'm good, Ducks. I'm good, Ducks. I don't want to complete the word. Anyway, who would win in a fight? Dio or Bayonetta? Probably Dio. If we're talking about just wins because time shenanigans, Dio wins. Does that mean I don't have to cook anymore, Ryland? Bobby, Ricky, Randy is mine. What the fuck? I would say Dio. Like, if we're being honest, Dio would win. Simply because, yes, Bayonetta's busted, and yada yada yada, all these sorts of things. But you gotta remember, in the context of the very cutscenes of this game, we see characters die because they get stabbed in the heart or something like that, or take too much physical damage all the time. It happened in this very stream. So when you take that into context, you can really think about it. What if Dio just says, "It's not around though," and didn't fuck around and just shoved several knives in her chest? Yacht, by the way, respectfully, of course. And then she just dies. Like, there's no like gimmicks. There's no, the only way it wouldn't work is if, like I said, I haven't beat this game yet, so I don't know how strong Bayonetta is gonna be by the end of this game. Maybe she gains even more control over time and will be able to counter his fucking time control. But if not, if she can't counter his time control, which is complete free time control, by the way, like full on time stop, not time slow down, but time stop. So if she can't control that, then, or she can't get past it, she does die immediately. Because at the end of the day, Bayonetta, just like other characters, can die from getting stabbed in the chest, and if nobody's there to save them, they just fucking die. But Bayonetta can counter his time. Can't Bayonetta? I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how strong her time control is, because you got to remember, within the boss fights I'm having against the Lumen Sage dude who keeps showing up, he has this attack that can freeze me. He has an attack that's freezing Bayonetta in time. And you have to wiggle to break out, right? Otherwise you get hit for free. So if you take that into context, that would at least if we're going by just pure gameplay, then that would at least give the idea that if you yourself have time abilities, Bayonetta has to wrestle back time control so you can freeze her in place and vice versa. But because also the sage dude also has a way to get out of my time, my witch time. So whenever I'm in a boss fight and I abuse, witch time, perfect dodging, he gets out of it sometimes. So he can get out too. So that means there is a back and forth, but that means she doesn't have absolute control over witch time. She's not constant. She has to make a conscious effort to use it. So that would imply that unless she just witch times immediately and has Dio in such a slowed down state of time that she just goes ahead and finishes the fight, he's not gonna win. And then that also begs the question, which Dio are we talking about? Because as far as I'm concerned, every version of Dio that has a stand is pretty damn overpowered. Seriously, that motherfucker is busted to the extreme. That does, to a point, it doesn't make any sense how strong Dio is, even without the vampire effects. Mind you, the vampires in JoJo, the vampires in JoJo are actually some of the strongest versions of vampire in all of fiction. The only thing that comes close would be Castlevania's version of a vampire. I mean, actually, I would say Castlevania's version of vampires beat JoJo vampires. But If you know about JoJo's, if you know about at least season like the Joseph arc, if you actually know about that, you would understand those vampires are actually unbeatable. The only reason they lose is because of plot. And there was 3 of them. They should not have lost. They should not have lost, bro. The only reason they lost is because of plot. Joseph should not have beaten the vampire he beat by sending that motherfucker to the fucking to space, and he froze in space because you know whatever. That shouldn't have worked because he should have just been able to just get off the fucking rocket. But instead, the plot allowed for Joseph to pull that shit off. Because of course, that's the only way he's gonna win. Even the writer knew he made vampires so overpowered that the only way that to have the character beat them is to literally, and I mean literally, send that motherfucker to space and have him freeze, cause he can't lose. And somehow Joseph managed to pull it off without dying, even though he was on the back end the whole fight. I'm just saying. JoJo vampires are beyond fiction belief with how strong they are. The things that they can do. They can create life out of literally nothing but their body parts. A piece of their flesh can turn into anything. That's not a joke. Literally go rewatch the season 2 of JoJo's. That shit's busted. The amount of crazy abilities that they have on top of being literally unkillable. Their only weakness, if you can say, oh, well, they're weak to the sun. But you know what happened with Dio? He put on the mask and he became immune to the fucking sun. So now, so that's why the fact that Dio lost in season 3 against Jotaro, that shit doesn't make any sense. He should have just won because of vampire abilities. Fuck the stands. Fuck the time control. You can't kill the motherfucker. He has these crazy ass unstoppable vampire abilities. Dio is winning in a pure fight against, if we're talking about just straight hacks, I think Dio would probably just beat out Bayonetta in pure hacks. She's faster than him, more than likely she's stronger than him with all her crazy abilities. But if he gets one time freeze, if he pulls off one so round, that bitch is dead. She's not getting a second chance. You know what's funny? He doesn't even have to use his knives or anything. He can use his hand. He can literally just suck her blood. He can suck her blood. He can manipulate her soul. Somehow vampires have soul manipulation to some degree. I don't really know how that works because it's not explained, but they can do that too. It's crazy what these vampires can do in JoJo. Anyway. Now let me back read chat. I keep ranting. I'm so good at ranting. Holy shit. I should get paid for this. Oh wait. That's kind of the goal. Anyway. Okay, but Bayonetta is way faster. You could dodge his time stop. I always bet on near the loop, but he never disappoints. Like Dio is not whooping Bayonetta. Even Google knows ball. I forgot what you talking about. Lost from the last brain cell. Literally superior reflexes. Unfortunately, I do not watch anime, so do not understand what you're talking about. Well, there you go. Mind you, Bayonetta has fought gods in every fashion. Dio hasn't. Dio literally got killed by Jotaro. No, see, that's the thing. Dio shouldn't have lost. Dio lost to plot. Just like with the other vampires. I just went over this. The vampires the original vampires in the season 2 before Dio was the ultimate vampire. They shouldn't have lost. Like I said, the story did not know how to beat them. The writer could not come up with a real way for the character, for Joseph to actually overcome them. So he just wrote bullshit. Everybody, it's a common complaint with the JoJo series. People move past it. I move past it, but I still like everyone knows those vampires are some of the most overpowered vampires in all of fiction. As much as I want to glaze Bayonetta, yes, she's faster than Dio. Yes, she's stronger than Dio, and yeah, she has witch time of her own. But if she doesn't banish Dio fast enough, she has to banish him. She has to send him to hell. That's the only way she can possibly keep him away from her, because Dio is like a virus. And you could say, well, Jotaro beat him. That's because Jotaro literally won by plot. You can literally go back and watch that fight, which is cool as fuck, by the way. I like that fight a lot, but everybody's always confused. How does he actually die? Nobody understands how Dio actually died, because the abilities of vampires to regen from literally nothing. There's nothing that was possible to kill Dio. You couldn't kill Dio. So somehow Jotaro managed to kill the unkillable in a series where they don't have any soul manipulation or any way to banish them to a different dimension. How the fuck did he lose? Because the plot demanded that somehow Jotaro just beat him. Just because. And you know how does he beat him? He just punches him. He punches him to death. How the fuck do you punch somebody who can regen from nothing to death? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Ducks, I'm gonna need you to stop spamming. I need you to stop spamming, brother. Please, I beg you. Don't do that. I'm gonna start employing timeouts if you do it one more time. You got one more chance. One more chance. No more, no, like, slow the spam down. If you're gonna spam, do it in fucking micro increments. Dead ass. Fucking up the chat. My HP low crowds best and only saying God and cool. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying though. That's why I don't think, as strong as Bayonetta is, I don't think she would ultimately beat Dio, because if we're talking about two serious combatants, if she doesn't know that the extent of his immortality, she's not gonna realize that nothing she does to him physically is going to harm this motherfucker. Magic isn't gonna do much to this guy. You can crush him. Her torture thing, she could do every single one to him, and it wouldn't matter. He would just come back over and over. And we've seen in this story, in this same game, in this very game, we've seen Bayonetta get tired. She doesn't have infinite energy. There's a reason she's always eating a lollipop, because she's on a fucking journey and she can't take breaks. She needs energy. She's not an infinite well of energy. So if Dio just keeps coming back over and over, she will get tired eventually and wonder, why the fuck won't he go away? And eventually Dio's gonna realize that his only win condition is just, oh, what if I just freeze time and quickly, waste 0 time, kill this bitch? Because unlike me, she probably can't revive from literally nothing over and over. And of course, that's true. If you stab Bayonetta in the heart, what do you think's gonna happen? That bitch dead. That bitch is dead. That's the same reason Sonic can beat Bayonetta, because he's faster than her, he's objectively stronger than her, and also he has time manipulation as well. So even if she wants to slow down time, not only is he fast enough to avoid any of her time slowdown, because he's still too fast for her as far as his actual speed goes, but even then he can just manipulate time back as he like he can do that. So it's like, yeah, it's the same situation. She can lose to normal conditions such as just being overpowered, and Dio, under the right circumstances, aka the world though, even if she's resisted, if she doesn't resist fast enough, she's gonna get a knife to the chest or a knife hand to the chest. He's gonna shove his fist through her heart and kill that bitch, and she's going to die. And it's gonna be like, damn, she should have won. She would have won if she just banished him to hell, but she didn't know that she had to do that. That's the only win condition you have against Dio. If you don't have the ability to, like, if you're not one of those crazy characters who can destroy the soul, which Bayonetta so far between Bayonetta 1 and 2, she has not shown any feats that actively attack the soul. Yeah, she has fought gods. She has fought and beaten gods. But let's really think about how she's beaten them. When she fought Jubileus, when Bayonetta fought Jubileus, you know what she did to win? She sent that bitch into the sun. So the sun was hot enough to kill that god. Jubileus was able to die to the fucking sun. Let that shit sink in. When we're talking, like, there's different levels to fictional gods in these games and stories. So when you really, really put that into context, that changes everything. Like, it changes everything. Dio would not die to the sun. He would regenerate long enough and then just squeak his way out and just like inch his way out until eventually he's far enough from the sun that is no longer burning him to ashes over and over. That's, you know, if we're talking about anime character JoJo Bizarre nonsense, that's exactly how it would go. That motherfucker would just constantly regenerate and inch his way away from the sun over time. And by the time he gets back to Earth, it's probably going to be a really long time, because how the fuck are you going to figure that one out? But even still, he'll get back. It'll probably be centuries by the time he gets back, but he won't die to the sun. Okay, I'll read chat. All right. Hold on. No spamming with pistols. Most of the people, that would be a good fight though. Naruto's really strong though. Let me. Okay, so this is now Naruto versus Sonic. That's not a fight. Naruto versus Sonic is not a fight. No, there's no amount of Naruto power-ups you could say like, oh, well, in this version of Naruto, in this form, he's fast enough to... No. This is Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. And we're not talking about that weak-ass, the older versions of Sonic. We're talking about modern Sonic. Even video game Sonic would be too fast for that motherfucker. And then, if we're talking about durability, Sonic is, for some reason, one of the most durable fucking characters and like ever, for no fucking reason. Does the amount of things Sonic survives with his body intact for no fucking reason, and that it's completely canon, by the way. They're just tough. They're just tough dudes, all right? They're tough little animals over there in the Sonic universe. Shit don't make no fucking sense. So like, you could say, well, Naruto could do something about his soul or something. Yeah, but with Naruto, we're talking about Naruto. When you take these fights into account, you have to consider the moveset of a character and their personality. Even if Naruto does have some kind of way to affect the soul of his enemy, has Naruto ever done any soul attack before? Has he actually done it on purpose? Has he intentionally went out of his way to do that? Or does he just punch people and throw Rasengans and yell at them and hope that they convert to the good side? This is a death fight. Oh, what? See you, Randy. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, so that's an easy win for Sonic. Especially with considering how limited Naruto's moveset is, because you would think Naruto has access to like infinite jutsus or whatever because of everything he went through, which is true. He probably has access to a extraordinary amount of jutsus. Is he ever going to use them? No. Naruto is the type of character that for some reason the writers will never allow him to do anything other than the same tiny moveset. And there's a reason behind it. If you look into the manga industry, there is a formula that is used to create popular characters. Part of that formula involves making a small limited moveset, or maybe just one signature move that they do over and over. Think Luffy, for example. What does Luffy do? No matter what form he's in, no matter how serious the fight is, no matter what new power-up, no matter if it's hockey related, what does Luffy always do? Gomu Gomu no. It's just another version of a punch or a kick, empowered by whatever form or bullshit he's using at that point in time. Hockey, it doesn't matter. So, when you really think about it, that is why Naruto can't beat characters like Sonic. Even if he does have a varied enough moveset and skill set to do so, he's never gonna do anything creative. Naruto, by design, is a character who, even with the world in his palms, he's gonna throw a Rasengan, make some shadow clones, throw a few punches, hit you with the Uzumaki Barrage times 1,000, and then throw more Rasengans. And if that doesn't get the job done, here's another Rasengan, powered by my friends. Like, that's all that motherfucker does. Like, he's not doing shit to Sonic, unfortunately, because he's too stubborn to do anything cooler than his regular moveset. I personally think Naruto's a pretty lame character. He was cool growing up when I was growing up, right? But over time, I was hoping that he would expand on his moveset and have more shit to do. But I learned the hard way, like everybody else, that motherfucker only has a few things on his mind. Being Hokage, throwing Rasengans, and acting stupid. It's crazy. Read the chat. Alright, Ducks, I'll read the chat. What are y'all talking about? What happened? Who's winning? Yusuke or Gon? Okay, yeah, I didn't catch that one. I read chat, but I didn't catch that one. That one slipped past my brain. Yusuke or Gon? I think between the two. Well, Yusuke's already dead. And actually, no. Yusuke wins. I just thought about it. For some reason, I was thinking about early to mid Yusuke. But Nah, if we're talking about post like end of story Yusuke, fuck no. Gon is getting shit on. There's no amount of nin sacrifice that he can do to get strong enough to do much to Yusuke. Not only is Yusuke already dead, so like he can't die again. So that's one thing. But more importantly, Yusuke is just stronger and has more varied abilities than, because you gotta remember, Gon's abilities are literally limited to what his nin is, and his nin is based on his personality. And what are Gon's abilities? Rock, paper, scissors. That's it. The little guy is an enhancer. He doesn't have any special gimmicks. All he can do is use brute force and potentially make it one energy ball with paper, which is his range attack, and then a sharp attack with scissors. Do you think that's gonna do anything to Yusuke at all? When you look back at fights like Yusuke versus Toguro, fuck no, baby. Like, bruh, it's over. Yusuke's not gonna stand a chance. I mean, Gon's not gonna stand a fucking chance. Like, it's gonna be a fight where he just gets beat up, and hopefully Yusuke holds back and doesn't kill him. But Yusuke might just do it. Anyway, okay, fine. Okay, Doug, so you're telling me to read the chat again. What do you mean? What else is there to read? Okay, the real cat said the 7 deadly swords. Meliodas Hawk. Okay. Yeah. Randy left. I already said bye, Randy. I can literally send you 1,000 turtle in the beginning of the game, and just for irony. What? Beat him on. I'm looking through chat. I don't see anything that I have to react to, bro. I don't know what the big dealio is. I don't know what I missed. And if I did miss something, copy paste it and copy paste it for me, because I don't know what you want me to read that I'm not responding to. I don't get it. I thought I was doing a good job, y'all. Yep. Let me in. Not what I'm here for. Just want to get another one of these. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. Technically, it wouldn't be invisible text, Ducks. What is actually happening, if you want to break down, yes, I'm about to destroy your imagination and replace it with hard facts. What's actually happening is YouTube doesn't have a proper text file in their servers for what the type of text that you're using, so it doesn't show up. So it's not invisible words. It's literally that YouTube doesn't have those text files, so it replaces it with blank. So there's actually nothing you're typing. According to YouTube, what you typed doesn't exist. So you effectively type nothing. And even if you do the thing where you type where you press tab over and over, and then you send that is literally sending nothing but blanks. So therefore, you didn't actually type anything as far as YouTube is concerned. And that is oh, there's some shit up there. That is the magic of communication. When it comes to communication, it doesn't matter what you say or how you say it. If nobody understands what you're saying, you basically didn't communicate. Sucks, doesn't it? To have your bubble bursted like that, huh? Alright, what we got here? What's this entry? The journal that goes, the witches are gone from this universe. They were said to have been killed off one by one by malicious. I already know this. This is what's written in the book. The books. The real truth is a little more complicated. The manslaughter, which is in mythical proportions. Lumen sage responsible for war, comfortably reaching into the inferno, paradiso. The angel's offensive was overpowering. The Umbra was completely wiped out. But the aftermath destructive fate also meant the Lumen and both clans were wiped out from history. As I researched the Umbra and the Lumen, who were considered overseers of history, I learned that what we see with our eyes and hear with our ears isn't always the truth. I thought it to be. An Umbra witch who survived the witch hunts of the past. What sort of monumental secrets are locked away in her destiny. They unfold even right now in an unending cycle of life and death. Crazy to think that something that could decide the fate of the universe is taking place in Nowton at this very instant. At least that's what my instinct is telling me is happening. I'll use this prized nose of mine to sniff out whatever is actually going on. Wasn't that interesting of a read. You need to go to the motor. The fuck is the motor? Well, good luck with that, man. Have a good one. Appreciate you tuning in and get plenty of rest. I know you're sick and all. Good luck, man. You just realized Yusuke and Ichigo share on things in common. They're both spirit, and in order to use their powers, they gotta be. You know, the interesting thing about that, Rylan, is that I'm gonna blow your mind here. Ichigo is literally a hard copy of Yusuke. That's not even like me talking shit. You can look this up. The writer of Bleach was extremely inspired by Yusuke. Or by Yu Yu Hakusho. He said it himself. And like a lot of like old animes or old mangas in general, they copied each other very heavily, and they had no shame about it. Why do you think there's so many Goku clones in older animes? Because Goku was the most popular shonen character. Same with Yusuke. Yusuke was very popular. And another thing, maybe you already know this, but in Yu Yu Hakusho, you know the character, what's his name? I forget his name. The edgy one who does the Black Dragon stuff. You probably know what I'm talking about. He was the direct inspiration for characters like Sasuke. Like literally, you can watch those characters from that character from Yu Yu Hakusho and then look at Sasuke, and it's like 1-to-1. Outside of even their powers are similar. Black flames. They both use black flames. The origins are just different. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, isn't it like it's crazy that when you look into a lot of the older stuff, some of my favorite like animes are the originators of a lot of the ideas we have now. Over and over and over. The industry is full of recycled ideas. That's neither good nor bad. It is what it is. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. Like you either accept it. Yeah, Hiei, that's his name. Hiei. Yeah. You either accept it or you don't. But the truth is, these mangakas themselves, the writers of these stories themselves, they will tell you in interviews that of the things that inspired them. Whether people believe it or not, the writers themselves will just come out and say it when they when they have interviews, like, oh yeah, I grew up watching a lot of, or I was heavily inspired by, and then you look at the characters they have in their story, and then you look at the characters they have in the story that they were inspired by, and you're like, holy shit, you basically just stole that character and just changed a few things. Sasuke is literally 1-to-1 Hiei, like unironically. Down to the very revenge. Even the reason for revenge is the fucking same. Seriously. The reason that Hiei wants revenge, he's so vengeful and he's so out for blood, it's the same reason Sasuke wants revenge. The only difference is Sasuke is just even edgier. That's the only real difference. And also the lore behind their abilities is different. Like Sasuke's abilities are based in Japanese folklore, like Amaterasu, whereas Hiei's abilities are just like, they're whatever, you know. Honestly, it's some super Chinubio bullshit. The Black Dragon, like, come on now. That's not based in anything. That's just raw imagination. It's cool though. But you get the point. Sasuke just has. I was gonna say Sasuke just has more style, and if we're talking about how most people feel, sure, Sasuke is a more stylistic character than Hiei. If we're going by pure appearances. But I personally have never liked Sasuke, but I've always liked Hiei growing up. To this day, I still don't like Sasuke like that. I don't care for him. You know, like I don't dislike him as much, but I definitely don't care for Sasuke no more. And for a lot of good reasons. I don't like the way he's written. I don't like how incomplete his character feels. All these various things. But Hiei is just a better character to me, in my personal opinion. He's the better hater. If we're talking about characters just filled to the brim with hatred, Hiei is just the ultimate. Like he's the hater that I want to root for. Sasuke, I mean, what did he actually do in the process of being such a bitter man? Ultimately, he ended up joining forces with everybody at the end of the day anyway. So like, what the fuck did you achieve? But Hiei worked with the protagonist, Yusuke. Yeah, but that's because that was gonna help him achieve his goals, not because he got beat. That motherfucker would have only stuck around because things were happening around Yusuke that benefited him heavily, especially for the things he was trying to achieve. When it came to getting more power, when it came to finding the people he needed to find, when it came to finding his sister, it's almost like being with Yusuke. The stars just aligned, and every goal he wanted to accomplish was accomplished. Anyway. Oh yeah, Sasuke's a deadbeat dad too. Of course. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to not like Sasuke compared to a character like Hiei. Hiei just feels like a character who I don't have a reason to hate Hiei. I have every reason to enjoy Hiei as a character. Sasuke, I like even growing up as a kid watching like early Naruto, I always felt like Sasuke was just a annoying angsty brat. Yeah, it's like, but his family died in front of him, and he yeah, sure. You can feel however you want to feel about everything you're going through. But yeah, I don't think going after and like agreeing to get trained by the creepy snake man who fucking bit your neck in the forest and infected you with some shit. He was in his right mind enough to realize how weird that shit is and didn't think nothing of it. He's like, well, I'll just go anyway. Unfortunately, the story worked out in his favor. That's just, I don't like Naruto. I don't like the fact that Naruto was written that way. I really would have preferred if Sasuke received genuine consequences for deciding to go with Orochimaru and had to deal with some heavy consequences. Things that came at potentially the cost of his soul or like something real. This motherfucker got off scot-free. He even ended up beating Orochimaru after his body was taken over. Orochimaru took over his body, accomplished his goal, and you know what ended up happening? Sasuke just used his bullshit OP eyes to just get out. He just used his eyes to escape to undo his soul being taken over by Orochimaru. His soul and body. How the fuck does that work? Why does that work? Who made that? Why? I hate Sasuke, bro. He just gets bailed out by the plot and magic eyes over and over, and everybody wants to defend it and say, not really, if you look at it, it's actually really well written, and shut up! No, it's not. Naruto is sloppy. Unfortunately, I love Naruto. I'm a big Naruto fan, but because I'm a big fan, I can tell you straight away, there's too many plot holes. It's sloppy as fuck. The original intention of the story got subverted a long time ago. Naruto is a child of fucking prophecy, not a person who works hard. If he worked hard, he wouldn't have a handful of jutsus in a dream. He'd have a bunch of jutsus, a lot of practice, and he'd actually be better at fucking fighting with other weapons than just his fist and a kunai. Simple as that. Like, you can't refute that logic. Naruto's a dumbass who didn't work hard enough. But there's filler episodes of him doing push-ups and really working out. And like, who cares? Everybody works out in the Naruto universe. You think the ninjas just sit on their ass and smoke weed all day or some shit? The fuck? They train. Duh. Naruto doing push-ups and shit doesn't mean anything. Rock Lee did push-ups. He did crazy workouts. Where'd that get him? Sidelined. I'm just saying, I fucking hate Naruto for the way it turned out. And that's as a big fan. I don't like the way Naruto as a character it turned out. He could have been way cooler. He could have had way more in his bag. He had the talent to learn things. He had the wind style. Imagine more wind style jutsus in Naruto's bag instead of just wind Rasen Shuriken, which isn't even really wind. You just added sharp edges to a fucking ball and threw it. Fuck you. And then it goes boom now. What the fuck? Get out of here, bro. I don't fuck with Naruto. Like, the story of Naruto as a whole, the full turnout, I don't fuck with it. I love Naruto as a fan. Like, as a fan, I genuinely like Naruto a lot. Like, the story. Like, the whole thing. Like, the world. But when I analyze the story, it pisses me off because it is just nothing but silly writing that that everybody just gave a pass for years until completion. Can't, like, it's so upsetting to me. By the way, Shark Clan forever, Water Nation for life. All right, like it's only like, I'm just saying. I love me some water. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Inuyasha was 600,000 years old, a demon that could never die. Yeah, that's true. Pretty much. Pretty much. Also, I always thought Sakura was embarrassing for going after him. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I thought that too. Sakura was mishandled to a crazy degree. I'm like, bro, he didn't like you. Not gonna lie, Sakura's cute, but it's obvious that he wasn't feeling her. Yeah. Stand up. Send your weak ass. Stand up, weak ass. Feel like you love Kieran. Kieran got thrown away so, like, there was no point for Kieran to be so utilized so much in the story if she was gonna get thrown away like she did. Yeah, but because of plot, the forced ship Sakura and Sasuke happened. Well, welcome back, Ducks. Welcome back. Alright, back to the video game. This is it's a real ranty day, isn't it, huh? Real ranty kind of day. Alright, let's get to scrapping. Okay, who's doing that? Who did that? Show yourself. What? Ah, would you look who it is? I don't know who this is, actually. I changed my mind. Uh-huh. They should have got shot at roughly at the same time, rather. Whatever. Yeah, okay.
We will be overrun soon. Gather at the clock tower.
Is that Rosa? If you don't know who Rosa is, that's Bayonetta's mother. That's the name of her mother. And that makes me wonder, is this her mother? Did time reverse? I thought that bitch was dead.
Defend it with all our strength. You?
Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, buddy. Get out of here. No, don't touch me. Actually, I'll deal with you first. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I like. Oh shit! I was not paying attention to that guy. Should have, but I didn't. Don't touch me. There we go. There we go. He's not dead? Oh, damn. Wonderful! Wonderful! Okay. The whips are actually perfect for this segment. Oh, goddamn, I got hit in the face. Notice how these are the enemies from the first game. You haven't seen these enemies at all. Or at least you haven't seen like the angel heads. That enemy doesn't exist in this game, or at least it didn't until now. I guess I'll play a little trumpet. What a finish! That's really cool. So that just lets me know we definitely did go back in time. They used the enemies from Bayonetta 1 to signify going back in time. So fighting the older designed enemies. Like those, like that guy. I don't care about none of that you're doing, buddy. I'm here for the rings. What? I dodged. I was dodging, I think. Was I? I'm pretty sure. I was. So it's okay. No. Yeah, I'm not into that. Okay, hold up. Time out. Weapons gotta swap. Oh, shit. Weapons gotta swap up. These gotta change. I'm gonna need to pull up the blades. Ducks, you're so silly. He sure is. He sure is. Oh yeah? Show me something. Okay. Yeah. If you could keep your head near me, that'd be good. Oh shit, that's faster than I thought it would be. Interesting. Okay, do it again. Do it again. You want it? Yep. Nope, don't touch me. Oh, what? That touched me? That's faster than I thought. Okay, alright. The hitbox is probably a bit more forward than it looks. Okay, that one, I thought the blue head would hit me. I didn't think the red head would hit me, so I wasn't even looking at the red head. That's unfortunate. You know what? Okay, so the red head is always gonna go for me, unless it doesn't, in which case I gotta watch out for a blue head also. Ooh. Kill him. Oh, shit. No, I don't want your yoga flame. Yoga flame. There we go. Does that. Okay. Okay. Does that. Let me reach out real quick. Who's winning, Vegeta or Shadow? What version of Vegeta are we talking? There's multiple versions. Which one are you using? GT, the one from Heroes, or like the limit, which is basically gonna be GT. Well, actually, there's multiple versions in Heroes, so you take your pick there. Super Vegeta, like from like the Super anime. Which Vegeta are we talking? Because depending on which Vegeta you pick, Shadow can win some. Sonic characters can shit on early stage Dragon Ball characters, and possibly even Namek fights wouldn't be much of an issue for, like, a character like Frieza is something Sonic has overcome before as a final boss in older games. Like, it's not something crazy. Ultra Ego? Oh, I guess Shadow wins. I guess Shadow loses. If we're talking about someone strong enough to just fight through time manipulation and all sorts of shit like that, then yeah, Ultra Vegeta wins. Unfortunately, as much as I'm a Sonic fan before I'm a Dragon Ball fan. Alright, I'm gonna get that perfect dodge and over. Okay, bro. One more. There we go. There we go. Cut him up. Got that. Oh yeah? Me too. I'm just gonna finish him off with some PPUs. Oh shit. I thought he would die. That's why I didn't dodge, because I thought he would be dead by then, but I guess he has to land first. That makes sense. Oh shit. I didn't realize I was gonna have to match there. I thought they were gonna do like a summon instead, but we just tossed that bitch. That's the shit I'm talking about, by the way. Everybody knows Bayonetta is strong as shit. You saw that shit just now? Just chunk that motherfucker. Chunk that motherfucker. Damn, what kind of strength is that? Goku or Sonic? I'm assuming you're talking about caught up Goku, so Ultra Instinct and all that sort of stuff. I guess Sonic would probably lose then. Sonic's probably losing to somebody you can't actually hit and has a bunch of random gimmicks to pull out that can ensure victory. Because unlike Dragon Ball super villains that just have illogical power scaling to make them a threat to gimmicks like Ultra Instinct and all this sort of shit, Sonic doesn't have some sort of, like, even with the Chaos Emeralds, there's a limit. Unless there's a win condition for Sonic. You know what that win condition is? If we don't use video game Sonic and use comic Sonic, which has an entirely different range of power scaling. Like, imagine Zeno from Super, but like it's Sonic as a character. Yeah, that's how strong Sonic is in his comics. He's basically snapping universes if he desires to, and stopping other people who can snap universes if they desire to. In like universal, like, break the fucking universe ass combat, it's pretty insane. So I would say if we use comic Sonic, Goku Goku's not in that fight, because Goku is not deciding the fates of like of the multiverse every single time he squares up. He's not like everybody can say, well, Goku's multiversal and all this other stuff. But can he snap away a fucking can he decide a universe doesn't need to exist today? Cause Comic Sonic can. So if Comic Sonic ain't doing if Super Goku isn't basically doing what Zeno's doing, that's not a fight. That's not a fucking fight. That is this is the equivalent situation. Like Comic Sonic versus Goku is the equivalent of Ben 10 using Alien X off rip with full control versus Goku. It doesn't matter what Goku can and can't do. Alien X is just gonna decide, yeah, so you are deleted, your family is deleted. Fuck it, I don't like your drip, so the whole Turtle Hermit school is deleted. Fuck that whole outfit, that shit doesn't exist anymore. Vegeta, I like him, he can stay. Krillin, he's had a bad rep. Honestly, I'm gonna undo all the times he's died so he can be revived again just in case he fucks up. That's it. Okay, I'm going now. I win. Goodbye. That's what the fight would be, assuming that it came to that. Unfortunately, and the thing is, unlike Alien X, which is assuming it's piloted by Ben, who is a really heroic individual, Sonic is heroic. But if he was in a fight to the death, he wouldn't be thinking about how he can spare somebody. Motherfucker, you dead. You dead. It's over. Anyway. When I say Sonic, you automatically mean the strongest versions? Understandable. I'll be honest, I don't really like, I'm not the biggest fan of power scaling and fights related to, like, picking the strongest variation of any character at all. Now, you might be wondering, but why? I'll tell you why I don't like these sort of conversations as much. They're not that engaging. I can go into all the strongest versions of a character and talk about how they could do this and that, and man, it's just not fair. But you know what? A more fun conversation is, like, picking two characters who both parties know, like, okay, this character and this character can go toe to toe, and there's no decisive winner. And you know why? Because I don't want to decide who wins. That's the sort of thing I would pitch to a team of animators or something. Or a single talented animator and say, hey, why don't you make something like this? That sounds like a really fun fight to animate. Because then the animator doesn't have to be stuck between, well, this character's too strong for a fight, so I can't really make something interesting. No, you're putting two characters who are equivalent or close to each other who can't just instant win. They don't have any instant win cons. Right? That's way more fun. You get way cooler fights than that. And it also helps with because, you know, for example, you can have a cool, amazingly animated, cool fight between overpowered characters and where one character can automatically win at any point in time. Sure. But the hard reality is it always makes you think in the back of your head or in the forefront of your mind, like, why would this even be a fight when that other character could have just won at any time? You know what I mean? Like, that's always going to be stuck in the back of your mind. Cool animations be damned. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, you're always thinking, well, he could have just won from the get-go. It wasn't really, this fight doesn't really need to be a fight. You know, there's no equivalency. The other character was OP, but this character was like beyond fiction or some shit, right? So it's like, yeah. Versus two characters who can go toe-to-toe, there's no instant win condition. You know, like, it would just be up to, at that point, it would come down to who the animator either wants to win, or maybe they want to make it a draw where they just go, you're pretty strong. Sometime next week, you know, something like that, right? Like because that makes more sense between two characters who can go toe to toe, because you can actually enjoy that, because you're not thinking, oh, this character would have automatically won, unless you're just ignorant. But if you know these two characters that they actually they're pretty equal, then that would just be a fun fight to watch, because your imagination actually has a place to go other than just knowing the outcome. I can imagine cool shit that can happen in that fight instead of just knowing, oh, well, this character is stronger and can do this, so he wins. You know, I mean, it's, at least me personally, I feel like that's like preschool logic. You know, that's like pretend logic. But unfortunately, that is the basis of a lot of what if like, oh, my character can beat your favorite character kind of conversations. They're usually on the basis of, like, for example, let's say Superman versus Goku. You know what happens all the time in this conversation? People reach for every version of Superman and take all of the strongest feats from every version of Superman and shove them into one plastic, non-existent character and use that as their avatar to fight. Because, and they'll defend it by saying, well, Superman has almost 90 years of comic history in writing. That's not fair. You literally took every version of that character and shoved them into one character to make the ultimate character, make the ultimate Superman for your argument. You didn't pick it like a Superman. Like, you know what I would find more fun if it was like a Superman versus any character argument? Pick a Superman who isn't gonna destroy the fucking multiverse. Pick a Superman who's actually more grounded. And then put that character against an equivalent character, and then you have a fun fight, a fun conversation that can be had. Because that makes a lot more sense than just going, I'm just gonna make the ultimate Superman in my theory, and this Superman has all the powers of every Superman ever, like every feat ever. So basically, this Superman can destroy the multiverse because he did it in that one comic when he was doing this one thing, fighting against like the Overseer or some shit, and some random name drop. It's like, dude, that's not fun. So how that's not cool. Like, that's not entertaining. That's like, you just want to win. That's just ego, and that is nothing but an ego conversation, you know? It's like basically just you just want to win it. You want to win something today. Therefore, you're dragging me into an unwinnable what if scenario and picking your fighter before I have a chance to pick mine. It's stupid. Kindergarten logic. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. You know how I am. I get so stuck in my yapping, I forget to read chat. The universe. Apparently, he's stronger than Zeno and Saitama. Spider-Man or Venom? That's a hard one. Spider-Man or Venom is a hard one because it really depends on which versions you put up against each. Because there's versions of Venom that couldn't lose simply because the weakness of Venom doesn't exist in plenty of versions of Venom. So if we take a Venom that doesn't have the classic weaknesses of vibration, fire, or, you know, all the weaknesses, you know, then you get to a point where it's like, okay, that Venom's probably gonna beat Spider-Man simply out of purely endurance. Even if Spider-Man is able, like, if we take just like, if we just take your average Spider-Man, your movie Spider-Man, like not any other broken cosmic Spider-Mans, but like your average movie Spider-Man, the one people usually tune into, like the ones from the video games or whatever, right? That Spider-Man's not beating a Venom without weaknesses. Because Venom only loses because of his weaknesses, and Spider-Man is able to corroborate things together to make a win con for himself, make a vibration device or something, right? Find a bell somewhere, some shit, some fire, right? That's the win condition. But if you take that away and pick a Venom that doesn't have that weakness, most Spider-Mans just don't have a way to beat that Venom. That Venom's going to just win. Anyway, let me read chat again. We were just talking about our favorite soap operas and our boyfriends. What? No, we weren't. See, you can say random shit, but you can't just randomly change the past what we're talking about. I've never watched a soap opera a day in my life, and I also don't know any boy band names. I actually don't. Unless what's that one band? We're going down, down, and sugar, we're going down swinging. What's that band's name? Whatever band that is, they're a boy band. But other than that, I don't know any boy bands. Because most bands these days don't advertise themselves as boy bands. They're just a band. You know, they're not, you know, like, it's hard to really, like, the whole boy band trend doesn't really exist anymore. Anyway, now let me, Sonya Blade or Black Widow? Depends. If it's Mortal Kombat 11 Sonya, then Black Widow wins. Mortal Kombat 11 characters are pathetic. In every single way. I mean that in every sense of the word. Mortal Kombat 11... No, sorry, not 11. Mortal Kombat 1. My bad. I mixed it up. Mortal Kombat 1 characters are pathetic. And I mean that in the modern Mortal Kombat 1. Not the first ever Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 characters are fucking pathetic. They're trash. They're garbage. You know what? Why are they weaker? Because the universe got reset. I don't know if that's a spoiler for you, but essentially, the universe was completely remade from scratch, and so, and you would think that doesn't really make a difference. All the same characters came back into existence still over time, right? Yes, but no, because the reason they're weaker is because you got to look back at before the time reset. Mortal Kombat up till that point just had different stories, but usually they all conglomerate together regardless. There are some spin-offs and alternate stories here and there throughout the history of Mortal Kombat games, but up to Mortal Kombat 11, there was just nothing but a buildup of power and strength. When you see the same character like from in Mortal Kombat 11 that existed in Mortal Kombat 9 to 10, whatever, right? Those characters are the same person. They've gone through the same, they've gone through so many different things. They've gained so much power. By the time Mortal Kombat 11 happened, most of the cast in Mortal Kombat 11 were jacked. They were strong. They were ridiculously strong. Like, a lot of them could fight elder gods and shit. That's not even a fucking joke. That's how much stronger people were in the characters were in Mortal Kombat 11. So when you reset the universe, you lose all of that progress. And that's what happened. And I'm not talking about like a writer's reset the universe. I mean like the universe quite literally got reset from zero by what's his name? Forget his name. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name right now. Too much yap. Too many things to try to remember at once. But anyway, he became the strong. He became the elder god, and he got control over time. And so he remade the universe from scratch, reset everything. Yeah, Liu Kang. Yeah, that's right, Liu Kang. He became the elder god, reset everything from scratch. After he beat Konoha, which is the canonical ending, and reset it. And so everybody you see in Mortal Kombat 1, they're a new version of themselves. That's it. So, and even if they have a lot of like same, even if they end up with the same abilities and powers and stuff, they're weaker versions of themselves. They don't have the same trials and tribulations. They're fresh versions. Imagine if you started a new game on a game you're used to playing, but you intended to do New Game Plus. That's basically what happened. You accidentally did New Game instead of New Game Plus. So you didn't carry over all your stats and your items and stuff. You started from scratch. You're level 1 again. You gotta start over all the way. You gotta get all your secrets again. You gotta uncover your hidden power and all that shit again. The only person who is strong in the context of Mortal Kombat 1 is Liu Kang. And even then, there's just things he just can't do for some reason. Why? Because I guess the writers didn't want to make him too strong so he doesn't overpower everybody else, even though he should be the only one who can... Like, he's the only elder god with real strength anymore. He's the only elder god, and he has the power over time and space itself. How the fuck is he losing to anybody in a fight? Is he LARPing? Is Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat 1 LARPing? Or is he actually just that weak for some reason? Who knows? The writers don't want to tell you. They just, like, it was haphazardly written, so nobody understands why Liu Kang presents himself as weak or is weak. Who knows? He's supposed to be the only one with all that original power from the original universes. He's the only one that's supposed to have the multiverse knowledge and everything, and the capabilities, and the magic, and the soul manipulation, the universe creation. Why is he so weak? This shit doesn't make any sense. He shouldn't lose to anybody. They shouldn't even be able to touch him. It should be nothing but after images when someone tries to touch him. I'm just saying, bro. It doesn't make sense. You like Shang Tsung? Which one? Mortal Kombat 1 Shang Tsung or the older Shang Tsung? I like the older Shang Tsung. I don't like Mortal Kombat 1 Shang Tsung. He's a bit of a loser. For the wrong reasons, of course. But he still is. Let me check my phone real quick. I've been yapping so long. I like yapping like this. It might seem exhausting, but I genuinely like getting to yap this much. It is very fun for me. Why don't you just play the game, bro? Shut up. It's my stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want on my stream. Like the older Shang Tsung? That makes sense. The new Shang Tsung is just... He feels like a poser. Like, he feels like a I don't even know how to explain it. He's just not cool. He's just not cool. but I don't know. I can't even like pinpoint it. I'd have to go rewatch, or I had to go look back at Mortal Kombat 1 again and like really and like reanalyze some cutscenes and shit, and like the way he talks to really revalidate my opinion as to why I feel he's not just a worse version, a weaker version, but he doesn't have the same energy. He doesn't come off as somebody who was nefarious. I gotta go rewatch stuff to come up to, come up with those thoughts. Anyway, the Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls are overpowered. The Powerpuff Girls basically have the power to do anything. Like, if you actually watch the Powerpuff Girls and pay attention, or rewatch it at all, you would come to notice that the only time they lose is when they're not serious. The moment they're serious, they can literally accomplish anything. They're as fast as they need to be to get anywhere to accomplish anything. They have always made up random powers out of nowhere. Like, you can't list the amount of powers that they have because they objectively just kind of come up with powers on the fly when they need ones. Obviously, they have their standard rotation of abilities, but they literally just do random shit for one episode because it was this random ability that was the most effective way to solve whatever problem. Will you ever see that ability again? No, but that's basically just a part of their ability now, and they all can do the same thing. They're not as unique as the story says. They're basically they all can do this. Whatever the other one can do, they can do. Bubbles is technically the strongest Powerpuff out of all of them, but it's really not by much. She's just the most talented, basically. That's really it. That's literally it. She's effectively just the most talented. But they can all do what each other does. And what can they do? Literally fucking anything based on how the story presents them. They don't have any real limits. It's actually crazy. How's that? Oh, I think it was. I just dodged early. Never mind. Yeah, it was. Who's this guy? There we go. Let's see. Wait. I think my chat just broke. Holy shit, hold on, my chat just broke. I'm gonna have to go view it manually. I always thought they were equal, but maybe just Blossom because it makes sense why it's Bubbles. Stream's lagging? Ah, that's random. Why did that happen? I don't understand why that happens that happens every once in a blue moon. Not even like every stream. Randomly one of my streams will have this issue. Chat, okay, I can chat's fixed now. Like my chat thingy interface is fixed now. I can, yeah. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Pop us back on screen. All right, I don't know why that happened. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, yeah. The thing is, Blossom, there's a whole episode dedicated to them trying to figure out who out of them is the best. And Blossom basically just plays pretend and doesn't actually try the entire episode. But then when everybody goes to sleep, she sneaks into the testing thingy and does way better than both of them by like a long shot. Like it was so much better than them that I was like, damn, that's insane how much better she is compared to them. But like I said, it's not by much when you consider that they all can do the same shit. So even if she was like quote unquote much better than them, we're talking about basically infinite power with infinite scaling, because they could do whatever the fuck they want whenever plot decides that they can do it. So you end up with a situation where it's like, yeah, she's much better than them, but they're all just on an infinite scale. Does it really matter if you're much better than the other person on an infinite scale? The only people who compare to you are those two people, your sisters. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, now another thing I was gonna say is, you know what I noticed about this area? This is the same area you start in or you go through in Bayonetta 1. I didn't realize until now, but that fountain was the same. This area in here is the exact same. Like, this is the same. These pots are even the same up here. I remember, because I was looking at this and I was like, wait a minute. This looks like the place where I jumped up and I saw the heart up there in Bayonetta 1. And I was like, yeah, this is it. This is the place. This is it right here. This is where the heart was in Bayonetta 1. That's really dope. They even have the same doors as before. I think they even just like, look, the textures are the same. Like it's the same from Bayonetta 1. They didn't even bother updating the textures. Honestly, W. Wow. This level's kind of fucking cool. It's the same section. Oh, you play this section in Bayonetta 1. Except it's a oh shit. It's a different creature that you fight in Bayonetta 1 at this section. But like the oh shit, are you serious? I was too busy yapping about thinking, but the layout is the same. The people, the witches are here. It's the same event that they're replaying as well. Like this is the same event that Bayonetta was having memories about in the first one. She had a flashback when you were fighting the boss in this section, but then it goes back to normal. So that makes sense. She was experiencing like one of those remembrance of time situations or whatever the fuck I keep reading about. But now, like, I'm fully replaying it in Bayonetta 2. That's so fucking cool. Black Panther Blade? Black Panther. Unfortunately, his technology and his overall stats carry. Oh my gosh, that kid. Oh wow, I wasn't paying attention at all. I'm just moving, getting my ass beat. Shit, tragic. That hurt my feelings. I'm gonna get a full heal. God, that laser smacked my soul out of my body. If I had any less health, I'd be dead. Insanity. How many herbs do I have? It's not enough. Blade's a vampire, but he can be killed. That's what you're not. You gotta really think about it. While he's a vampire, he's not the same. Like he's not a JoJo vampire. He's a DC vampire. Or actually, no, he's not a vampire. He's a Dampier. He's a half vampire, which is basically stronger than DC vampires. Most DC vampires. There's some like eldritch horror vampires in DC that exist that obviously will put Blade to shame. But you know, power scaling in DC doesn't make any fucking sense. Basically, the reason Blade would lose is because he's not faster than Black Panther. He's not stronger than him. His technology is suited for killing vampires. It's not suited for fighting somebody in a well-maintained vibranium suit. Alucard versus Blade. You literally just said DC over like slightly strong, really capable vampire versus literally one of the most broken vampires in all of fiction. Stop. That you literally you called upon a eldritch horror by the name of Alucard and said, "Here, go fight this scrub. Go fight this child." That's toxic. Similar to secret underground passageways you'd expect the old bookshelf limited training rooms Umbra used, found a while back, was researching learned oh man, and stumbled upon the same thing. Anyways, witches drew the strength from darkness. They would set up facilities all in the train indoors while light was outside. It could be that they hated sunlight, or because it was a measure they took their secret arts away from far from the public eye. Most of the hidden passages were fighting witch hunts and still most nuns. That was not a very interesting read. Think about it, maybe they're happy or not knowing. Yeah, I don't think that's a very interesting read. That one was an interesting note, not even close. Let me read that real quick. Oh, you said lol. All right. I should probably use the lollipop sometime soon. Like the one that gives me more damage. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I never use it. I never use them. I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna try one right now. See how strong does this actually make me? Let's find out. Let's use this shit. Let's see. Holy shit! Because that should have took way more damage if it was active. It's not active anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, fuck you, die. I've watched Bleach. I watched most of it. I wasn't that interested in finishing Bleach as growing up.
You've been naughty.
And you're probably gonna ask why, but why? Because Ichigo's a fucking idiot. I really don't like stories where the only person who is capable of solving problems is the one character, the main character. I don't like stories like that. Hell, I barely even like it when it's a video game. Like I accept it when it's a video game because I get to play as that character. But when you expect me, like if I'm expected to sit through a story where everybody else basically they start off as useful and capable, but they just become useless. It reminds me of my time watching Dragon Ball growing up. I enjoyed Dragon Ball. I especially enjoyed the moments where all the characters got to be characters and it wasn't just about who's the strongest, who could fight the strongest villain. Because those are the moments where I get to enjoy all my favorite Dragon Ball characters without them dying to some fucking pink bubblegum or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was more enjoyable. Like, one of my favorite Dragon Ball arcs is literally when Gohan was in school. Like, and he was doing the Great Saiyaman shit. A lot of people hate that, but I actually love that a lot. I wish that, like, did you know that there was gonna be, Akira Toriyama was going to do a spin-off series with Gohan as the main character, and all it was gonna be was mostly slice of life with very few fighting, just some superhero shit, like the Great Saiyaman shit was gonna continue. Dragon Ball Z was supposed to end, and his goal was to just swap over to making a lighthearted hero series with Gohan as the main character, and I personally would have loved that as a kid and even now. You know why? Because I like when characters get to be characters and actually get ridden, not just shown who's the strongest and everybody else gets thrown away. I like characters like Krillin, but unfortunately Krillin's whack when it comes to power, so he doesn't get to do shit. You don't get to see him do anything. Android 18, where is that bitch? She can't fight this character, so she doesn't need to be here. Piccolo, I mean, he'll be here for moral support and aura farming, I guess. What about Gohan? Toss him to the wayside. But why? Because it's the Goku show? I don't really... Goku's a completed character. There's not much you can do that's interesting with Goku anymore. There's so many unfinished characters that haven't had full arcs yet. But we're never going to get that because they're not strong enough. Because that's all Dragon Ball is now. That's all Dragon Ball Z or Super is now. It's just who's strong. And that's what happened with Bleach. And that's why I didn't like watching Bleach. Is because I felt like at some point all these cool characters that get introduced, they get shown to me and I'm like, damn, that guy's cool as shit. Damn, that guy's useless as shit. Damn, where is that guy? Damn, he lost already? Damn. Well, I guess I don't care about that character anymore. That's what Bleach made me feel over and over and over. And the only character who was able to do something is Ichigo. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Ichigo's that entertaining. I think he's a pretty boring character. You know why? Because one of my favorite anime is Yu Yu Hakusho, and I watched that before I watched Bleach. So when you see the comparisons between Yusuke and Ichigo, I'm like, damn, this is just a watered down version of one of my favorite anime characters. He's not even very interesting. At least Yusuke gets a fucking girlfriend. You know what? It literally takes a fucking time skip and a half for Ichigo to actually get a girlfriend who's obsessed with him. That bitch is obsessed with him. I'm just saying, like, if there's any reason for me to hate a character, that alone is a reason. I hate modern anime characters. They're averse to like relationships, and I'm not like, oh, I need a character. I don't care about ships too much. But when a writer puts in character relations in the story, and they don't follow through with that pisses me off because I like good writing. And you know what's not good writing? Hanging a potential relationship over the reader's head and never giving it to the reader. But you know what Yu Yu Hakusho does? Yusuke gets with Yumiko, I think that's her name, right? Very, like, at some point in the story, midway into the story, and they actually have a proper relationship, and it's explored, and it has good story arc to it. It's very good storytelling. But Bleach, it just kind of focuses on Ichigo being the savior of everybody because he's literally every fucking power source. He's God's chosen son or some shit. He's Quincy. He's Hollow. He's human. He's this and that. And he's fucking he's a bringer. He's everything. Bro, what is he gonna be next? A fucking plumber? He's about to go save Princess Peach? Sorry, wrong castle. Like, damn it. I don't like him. Keiko, that's what it was. Yeah, Keiko. I don't like Ichigo. He's the everything guy who doesn't become anything. And everything he needs is handed to him in a time skip or like everything that actually matters to me. You know what I don't think matters in a character too much? Power. You know why? Because it corrupts the story and it makes it too damn uninteresting to follow. Now it's just two strong guys bashing against each other until one pulls out their trump card, then the other one pulls out their trump card, then the other one's like, ha ha ha, that would never work because I lied. I'm actually, and it's like, that's not fun. I can read that shit. That's just so predictable. It's not entertaining. I don't care about your infinite gimmicks versus their infinite gimmicks. That shit's lame as hell. Who thought that was a good idea? Not me. Anyway, let me reach out real quick. I hate what they did with 18. 18 is so strong. Why'd they make her a boring housewife? You know what the thing about 18 being a housewife, even like most characters, I actually like characters like Chi-Chi, Bulma, or I don't like Chi-Chi that much, but at one point I actually really hated Chi-Chi for how annoying she was and overbearing she was. Mainly because I didn't grow up with parents like that, so like that was something really averse to me. My mom wasn't overbearing, so like for me, Chi-Chi was like, I would hate to have a mother like her. Anyway, shout out to anybody who had to deal with that growing up. Anyway, but like Bulma, 18, and like just the housewife story arc was actually interesting. You know why it was interesting to me when it was focused on? I'll tell you why. Because they're not raising normal kids. They're raising like powerful character or potentially powerful characters, or in Bulma's case, her child is like interested in fighting. He's already going Super Saiyan shit. And it's like, you know, it's like, and she's a brilliant scientist who like literally is like the top scientist in the fucking world. All sorts of like, you know, it's like these are interesting characters with interesting house. Like she's not just a housewife. She's more than that. She's an inventor who could do anything, and her child has unlimited potential. That's a very cool story that you could tell. Unfortunately, they get cut short because now we have to go back to your regularly scheduled program of if Omega level threat shows up and the only person who can win is Goku after everybody fucking dies over and over and over and over and over. I mean, damn, dude, I love Dragon Ball a lot. I like Dragon Ball, I like the Dragon Ball series a lot, but I don't like it for the fights. I used to like it for the fights growing up. But that ended the moment the Cell Saga ended. Like the moment Gohan went Super Saiyan 2 and did all that cool shit, right? Whatever. After that, I just stopped caring about the fights. It just happened over. Like it's like something clicked in my brain. Like I don't care about these fights anymore. I realize I care more about the characters being characters because when they get the chance to be written, they're so interesting. You'd be hard pressed to find characters like Dragon Ball characters because they're so out of the ordinary, yet they still live in the real world, but outside of it at the same time. You know, like that's such a cool writing device. But now these days, I have a really hard time watching your average anime or manga or reading your average manga because it's usually just, here's a high school student dealing with high school drama, but also they fight like spirits or something on the side with their friends. And then like there's this creepy old man who wants to take them down, but he's always failing and sending minions, and it's like, that's all these stories are. Or here's a high school student or a salary man, pick your poison, and they're gonna get sent to another world. And they're going to be the most bland, nothing burger character. There might be an attempt to give them a backstory that makes them interesting, but that shit goes out the window because they're actually just going to get led around by some random blonde elf or some shit. It's always a blonde character. Or a redheaded character. Like, bro, these stories are nothing, bro. I don't care how interesting they could be. If you get to episode 48, there's some really interesting developments. Why the fuck do I have to read through mid for so many chapters or episodes before I can see anything interesting happening with these stories? When did people's standards drop to zero, bro? When did people start accepting trash and just going, well, sometimes the trash is good? Yeah, you enjoy your dumpster fire, bro. I'll pass. That's all you. I'm good on that. Bring back all the gimmicks in this game, huh? And I do want to end that rant off with the fact that I don't think that people who enjoy mid anime, or what I objectively think of mid anime, like, I don't think that's like a bad thing. I think it's fine if you enjoy what you enjoy, you know, more power to you. But I can never get into anime that have an obvious lack of effort. When I can tell like a story is just made for like the average, I don't really watch things as consumer to be entertained by, or to just be mindless entertainment. Why the fuck would I love stories. I'm a big connoisseur of good storytelling. That's literally what gets me to watch something, not how cool your favorite anime character is and how cool the abilities are. I had that phase, but I don't care about that shit no more. I want to see good writing, but good writing isn't celebrated, you know? That's not what sells. And it sucks because I'm a big fan of good writing. That's the only thing that's gonna keep me watching the series. And when people call me, that's another reason why I call myself a professional hater. Because at some point in my life, I just stopped watching anime and reading most manga altogether because it's all the same shit. Everybody tries to tell me that's not true. You clearly didn't read up to this part, or you didn't fully read this and you don't understand that part. And if you actually comprehend it, it's actually a really complex and detailed story. Why the fuck do I have to go into the tomes of Yoham and like go study the fucking ancient archives of your favorite story to find out if it's good or not? I should be able to tell from the first, like I should be able to feel the passion in the story from the first time I start trying to, you know, engage with it. That's what good writing is supposed to be. Not, oh, but if you study the chapters and really pay attention to the small details, you realize the writer's actually secretly brilliant because they've been building up to this one thing that everybody thinks is the ass pull. No, they're just fucking lazy. They're just fucking lazy and just kept doing the, you know, that One Piece does that too. One Piece has this thing where they just infinitely foreshadows something. But you know why that happens? Because the story of One Piece is written every fucking week. There's a new chapter of One Piece. That's how it fucking works. So why do people always like to think that Oda is a genius? No, he's smart with his work. He knows that this story is going to go on a long time. He always knew that, or at least a long enough time. Obviously, the scope was probably not imagined how big it is now, but still, you get my point. So like what mangakas normally do is, if they know they have serialization for the future and they're not going to get canceled, they foreshadow things aimlessly. They leave random bits and pieces and random bits of the story untouched and random foreshadowing things, so that way when the story gets to a point in the future, they can just say, oh yeah, no, this was foretold. So that way when new stuff happens in the story, it doesn't feel like an ass pull. It's a writing technique. It's not some genius fucking intellect. It's just storytelling done backwards. I'm just gonna leave breadcrumbs so that way when I come back in the future, I'll remember, oh right, I did leave this, so I'm able to put this in a story and it doesn't feel like it's just gonna show up out of nowhere. Like, people love to pretend like, for example, no, I'm gonna upset some One Piece fans. I enjoy One Piece quite a bit. I think One Piece is pretty cool. But people love to pretend like a lot of what One Piece is doing right now isn't a lot of random ass pull of powers and abilities. Because there was a lot of foreshadowing and small little details here and there left throughout the chapters and things for the future, so that way they can be expanded on later. No, that's called, here's what that is. I write a weekly series that everybody reads, and I don't really get any breaks to actually spend time putting pen to page to write more of the story correctly. So instead, I'm just gonna do a bunch of random things and just leave random breadcrumbs as I go along, so when the story progresses, I can actually make those random things magically connect with each other instead of having to write something brilliant because I don't have the time to do it. Because I only have a week to get a chapter out every time. That's the logic. The logic is make a bunch of random connectors, and then later down the line, you can basically do anything. And a lot of people will just assume it's brilliance as they comb through the pages in the future. No, It's not brilliance. It's literally working with the tools you have. And when you're on a time crunch, you gotta do what you gotta do. But that doesn't mean the story's fucking brilliant. It has a lot of random holes that still haven't been filled. And Oda's gonna fill it up because he's genius. If the story goes on long enough, sure, enough holes will be filled up. But not really. It's never truly gonna be satisfactory to the point where someone who's actually into really good writing and not just fantastical narrative and everything and what a massive wide world. I don't care about that. It could be a really small world. I'm a big fan of clever, good writing. That's why I can never truly stick with One Piece. As like, there's always bits and pieces that make me feel like this shit's just cobbled together, because it is. Every week he has to put something to the page and publish it. Like, when you realize that time crunch, it's like, oh shit, yeah, it makes sense why the writing is kind of shaky at times. It always has been.
Is that all you've got?
That doesn't mean the story can't be cool, but that doesn't mean it's like some brilliance. It's just not. It's not some brilliance. It's whatever we can get this week. And maybe something to fold over the next week. Maybe. That's all it is. Can't believe I got hit there. People glaze One Piece too much. People glaze literally anything too much. If any story ever nowadays gains any level of popularity, it doesn't matter if the writer has no idea what they're doing. Everybody's gonna defend it and pretend it's a masterpiece. It's also that's why I call that's another part of why I call myself a professional hater. There's so much toxic positivity that surrounds games in general these days. You don't even get a chance to fully enjoy stuff anymore. I can't enjoy like a lot of things because usually the writing is sloppy, and I can't like. And I could get. And the thing is, don't get me wrong, I can look past some sloppy writing if I just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna read this mindlessly. But then you see the fans. Then I'll just make a comment or something. I'm like, yeah, you know, the writing's a bit sloppy, but I do enjoy where the story's at least going. And then the fans are gonna be like, that's not true, you just don't understand the vision. If you huff a lot of helium and then go hang out in the Himalayan mountains and read the chapters correct, like upside down, you'll really understand how the story's meant to be told. It's actually super brilliant. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up and get out of my face. You're banned. You know what I mean? As much as I like Demon Slayer, I think Demon Slayer is pretty cool. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I read the manga all the way through. I enjoyed it a lot. You could tell like they had like the ending of the story. I'm not gonna spoil anything for anybody who doesn't know, but the ending is just like, it was rushed, bro. That shit was super fucking rushed. Like that, there was no rhyme or reason. There was no coherency. That was literally like for me, I have this sneaking suspicion that in the future we're gonna get some kind of interview with the writer of Demon Slayer, that they're gonna come out and say like towards the end of their serialization, they had no choice but to come to a close, and they had to cut off all their future arcs in the writing that they were gonna do. Everything they had planned, they had to cut that shit off and just end it as soon as possible. Cause when you actually watch the ending of Demon Slayer, you're like, how the fuck did we go from like something that is actually really well written, which is unheard of with a lot of popular manga. Most of the time they're really usually sloppily written and just are just a bunch of aura farming. So it's like with Demon Slayer, it's not. It's actually pretty good. The writing's pretty good until the ending. Then you're like, what the hell went wrong? This is like Demon Slayer's ending is almost like a Game of Thrones season 8 sort of ordeal. Almost. Because you know how why I say almost? Because in my opinion, it recovers it by doing one thing. The epilogue that it provides for when the epilogue that's given after the ending is really fucking awesome. I really love the epilogue, and it made me smile like from ear to ear. I was like, damn, this is so cool. So like my hatred for the ending went from like, dang, I hate this shit, I can't believe I wasted all my time reading a story that was amazing, and then the ending let me down so far. And then like I saw the epilogue, I went, you know what, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hey, it's not that bad. It was a shit ending, but it's not that bad. I've seen worse. You know what I mean? Like, as for JJK, let's just, why can't I activate I can't activate it. I couldn't activate it because of the weapon I'm holding. That's stupid. Wow. You see how I got left behind just now? That's crazy how I almost died because she left me behind. That's crazy. But yeah, ultimately this brings me, I'm gonna wrap that point up. This brings me back to ultimately why, as somebody who is, I'm addicted to finding good writing. When I find a story that's really well written, it becomes one of my favorite stories of all time. Because we see well written stories less and less because the industry doesn't push it. It's not where the money is. So effectively, the harsh reality is, I have very few stories that I enjoy as an adult compared to when I was reading a lot when I was a kid. I read a lot when I was a kid, and there was always something interesting to read. But then at some point you run out of things to read, and new shit comes out, and it's like, wow, this is all boo-boo. Who is this for? People who don't read books? This is ass. And then I find out the truth. Yes, modern writing, for the most part, is for people who don't read and don't consume media and have zero media literacy. Because if the average person had proper media literacy, they probably wouldn't like most of the shit that they like. Simply because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work for them. You couldn't tell me it hits. It doesn't hit. It makes you feel like there's a lot to be desired. That's what a lot of stories just simply feel like. It truly is what it is. Alright, let's do this shit. Let's lock in. Let's go up with it, down with it, all around with it, pull the swords back out with it, dodge that with it. Yup, fuck your lava. I don't care about that lava. I'm locked in with it. Alright, and what you gonna do? Oh shit, oh shit. There we go. Yup. You dead. Motherfucker, you dead. You dead. Hold this. Watch out! Damn. Gonna have to hit him with a double kick. That was some Mike Guy and Rock Lee shit right there. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm assuming I'm climbing. Yep. Yeah. That was pretty cool. I'll end my manga and just storytelling rant on a very positive note. One of my favorite modern written stories that was written in the past few years and is still being written is one of my favorite stories in this time period. That's actually genuinely really amazing. It's called Primal Hunter. I'm gonna draw, and it's not a manga. It's an actual novel. It's a real story. Now, okay, I say real. That's kind of disrespectful, but you get my point. It's like, it's not manga. It is a real story, and I think my chat disconnected again. Yeah, it did. I'm gonna drop the name of the story that my actual favorite story of all time, which is a modern story, which surprised me. But it has 14. I'm up to volume 14 right now. Shit is straight fire. I genuinely love the world building, the writing. It's truly a case of a brilliant writer showing up at the right time. But I'm gonna drop that in chat. So if anybody's interested, you wanna go look into it. You can read for free, by the way. You don't gotta buy shit. If you wanna read for free, you know where to look. Google Academy how to teach you how to get shit for free. I'm just saying. Anyway, let me type that in chat though. I know. There we go. Yeah, the chat broke. Not chat. Either it was some sort of lag interference or the chat broke, but it fixed itself. It's back. How you doing, Olivia? But yeah, that is one of my favorite stories of all time, and it always will be, because 14 volumes later, like, put it into perspective, I know it sounds like I'm glazing this shit real hard, but to put into perspective, 14 volumes later, this is a story. This is the story. Every volume that I read has it's very big. These aren't small volumes; they're very large volumes. So 14 volumes later, I'm still getting continuously surprised, shocked, and just there's moments where I'm reading and I'm just super fucking excited. I feel like a kid again, getting all gleeful. I get so excited I kind of want to jump up and run around with it. I've never thought I can experience that sort of feeling again like I did when I first started reading as a child. That's how good this story is. It's so good, it has me feeling like I'm reading for the first time. after being a long-time reader. I fucking love the Primal Hunter. I don't talk about it enough, but when I do, I love to give it its flowers. Literally, I mean it. The dude behind the story is a fucking genius. They don't forget a single detail. Hey, I'm doing all right. I appreciate you asking, Olivia. Having a great day. Even better now that I'm talking about a game I really like. I don't have anything to buy. Wait, I might have something I want to buy. No. Actually, should I buy some of these? I have some megas, so it's fine. I can make some in my inventory, so we're good. Alright. How was your day, Olivia? Anything interesting happen that you want to talk about, by the way? Okay. Nice. It's 12 heals. It's great. Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be in Panther form. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't be in Panther form. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't be in Panther form. This shit is not very Panther friendly. You don't know? Understandable. It's a valid feeling. Hey, don't talk about Olivia like that. Don't talk about Olivia like that. One thing I always like to think about, regardless of how I feel about somebody else, is something I've learned in my life is just one fact, this one detail that keeps me grounded when I feel like motherfuckers are just being way too over the top. Sometimes they just are, but one thing I like to think about when I feel like that. Check this out. I know obviously you don't mean that maliciously, by the way, but this is like some real wisdom shit. I'm about to drop some real wisdom on you. Put yourself in their shoes and just come up with a million reasons why you could possibly be that upset all the time. And then step back into your own shoes and realize you're not that upset all the time. So whether you think that they need to change something about themselves and not be so upset all the time, there's a reason. People aren't just bothered. So, instead of being just bothered by the fact that they're bothered all the time, at least be understanding. When you have an understanding of somebody else, even from a hypothetical perspective, it really does help you not overreact when they overreact. It gives you a bridge to understand someone and to actually show them the kindness that they probably need. Because a lot of people probably have the worst days of their lives back to back to back, and you never hear about it. You never know about it, and sometimes they're just the most bitter people ever, and it's not even their fault. When you find out what happened in their day, you're like, damn, you lost your job and your wife left you, and you still gotta oh my gosh. Imagine, I'm just saying, I just gave you a random scenario, but you never know what's going on in somebody's life or what sickness they're dealing with. You never know if somebody has some sort of permanent sickness that they just I've known some people who had physical disabilities that just cause them to feel pain, and they've been like that since they were a child, and they're now in their 30s, and they're always in a bad mood because they have headaches all the time, and there's no medicine for this shit. They just have some sort of permanent disability. So when you put things into perspective, sometimes people just have shittier lives than you, and they're just dealing with it the best that they can. That's my advice to anybody who feels like people are just too angry, too whatever, and in any scenario, wherever you are in life. And even if it does have some fallback against you, know why it's important to think about that? Even if you want to be angry at somebody for fucking up your mood with their bad mood, you got to consider the facts. They can fuck up your mood, but at the same time, what if you just didn't let your mood get fucked up in the first place? And by having this minimal level of understanding for other people, you at least don't let your day get ruined because they're having the worst time of their life, it seems. You know what I mean? Like that is like, if you give yourself a chance to understand other people, it makes you less irritant of other people. And that's coming from me. I don't like people. I am a supreme introvert. I don't like other people. Most people get on my damn nerves. I hate, you know what one of my biggest pet peeves? When someone in real life asks me a question after I just told them something. I say, let's say for example, oh, we're going to the mall later today. The mall? We're going to the mall? I'll have to hold back everything in me to not look at them with a stank eye and say, yes, stupid, we're going to the fucking mall. Cause that's rude and it's unnecessary. You know what I mean? But there's a level of understanding I gotta have. That person just wanted to reiterate what I said to make sure they fully understood. Or maybe they're just stupid. Who knows? But there's no reason for me to get pissed off. You know, I still gotta continue my day too. Anyway, let me get back to the video game. Let me talk to you, bro. Oh my goodness. He's just getting juggled. I would like him to land so I can do combo. You know what? Oh my goodness. Get this weapon out of my inventory. I fucking hate it. Hate this weapon, bro. There we go. Got rid of it. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, loot. 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 There we go. I forgot I have like plenty. How many purples do I have? The purple lollipops are a big deal too, because they heal as well. They heal me on top of giving my... Wait, do they heal me or am I tripping? Never mind. No. No, they took that out the game. That's not in the game anymore. The purple lollipops don't heal anymore. They just give you magic power. That's fine. Look at that. I was gonna say look at that table, but never mind. Fuck the table. Shit's over with. Yeah! Respectfully, of course. Alright, let's talk about it, buddy. Oh, it's a fire enemy. Let me guess. I can't hit him? Oh, I can't hit him. That's dope. Love it. You know what? Yep. Okay. Okay. What are you gonna do? That's that. Get behind him. Does that. Then hit you with the bump. Punish. Yup. Bitch, hold these. Kick in your chest. Alright. Coming for that back though. Actually, I didn't quite make it to the back. Hold on, let me. There we go. What? I forgot about that attack. Don't touch me, bro. Never try to touch me again. Nope. Told you not to touch me. I can't get behind him. Because that part right there, I gotta... There we go. Okay, there we go. Does that. Uh-huh. Let me chat real quick. How do I cook my pizza rolls? When on the off chance I have some in the air fryer. The air fryer is the greatest thing ever for things like pizza rolls and such. I can't believe I got hit. I mean, that's my fault for looking at chat multiple times in a row. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck all that talking let's do it. You're cooked, buddy. Yeah, it's 2 of them. Ain't no running. Ain't no running. Get his ass. Yeah, okay, big fella. Of course she's still here. Why would she leave? Even when you're mad, this is a great place to be. I got a gold? I don't feel like I did that great, but I mean, I guess. I'll take it, video game. Yeah, I'm aware that's her mom. I figured it out right away. At first I thought it was Jean who popped up when I saw the bullet, when I heard bullet sounds, but it wasn't. Then I realized it was like it was some sort of time hunt thing. So like now we're going back in time and shit. What time is it? Hold on. Let me do a time check real quick. It is 7. Oh damn. I'll do this last level. Holy shit. It is about to be like I'm gonna go over 5 hours for sure in this level, but that's okay. Don't mind hanging out with you guys, but yeah. Her name's Rosa. Yep, sure is. Do I have any new shit? Let me see new shit. Probably not.
Diplomacy is fake.
Shut your ass up. No new shit? No new shit. At least I get to see that lock. Alright, for the last bit of the stream, for the last level of this stream, I thought I actually had foolish, naive thoughts that I'd be beating this game, this stream, because of how fast I've been going through it, but nah, it seems like there's more in store. I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 more streams before this game is beaten, and then I'm gonna spend time trying to fight and beat Rodan. That's gonna be a nice epic conclusion, but hey, save that for when I get there. That's gonna be a stressful time, I bet. Nothing but perfection with that guy, huh? Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I said I was gonna put it on default, right? I sure did say I was gonna put it on default.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
We're gonna play with Bayonetta. It's gonna be great. Ewok. I can't make Ewok sounds. I can't make Wookiee sounds. Is this where I get to pilot the mech from the prologue? Why is that shit so blurry in the eye? Oh damn. We got robots. This shit about to go crazy. Wow. The shot. Oh, she said the thing. She said the chat. She said the thing. Rosa said the thing. The shadow remains cast. Holy shit. She said it. Slow clap. Slow clap. It's amazing. Anyway. At their peak, the secret arts of the Umbra, which had advanced to the point where they would give modern science a run for its money. Now, many records remain of what the Umbra accomplished, most lost in witch hunts in the past. There are, however, many wall paintings depicting what they're capable of. Some wallpapers there, giant jet black warriors. Those are actually demons. The witches would call forth in the middle of their most desperate battles. Call it a robot. Oh no, I was talking about the thing for him right now. Never mind. These are robots. These are robots. Mechs. You would like to, it's not like the robots you would see today. These machines were straight straight out of a science fiction flick. Considering it's heavily armored. Oh, what is that on my? Yeah, get off. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Considering it's heavily armored powered suit for the Umbra, I guess Umbran armor would be a good name for it. Similar to which armor is connected to manipulating the machine's framework with witch's hair, using it as a catalyst for magic power, needed to move the armor to 10 feet. Any witch that hopped into the iron suit would take down entire armies of angels in a blink of an eye. Sadly, that wasn't enough to save them from elimination. Why not? Let's get to it. Ain't nothing to it. Let's get to it. Actually, I'm on a hunt for loot. I'm on the hunt for loot. I'm not going past any loot. I'm walking slow. I'm taking my time. I want that loot. Oh, shit. What are you shooting at? What are you aiming at? Bitch, you're just mashing. You went crazy one day picking weeds in Animal Crossing for 7 hours? I mean, don't they regrow? Why would you do that to yourself? Oh shit, I didn't notice that one right there. You know what? We're gonna jump this one. We're gonna jump him. Holy shit. And I get the, you get Umbra Max in this? Holy shit. This is amazing. They only grow back if you're not in the town, and they grow really bad. Understandable. Mwah. Yeah. You know I gotta do that. I gotta make that sound effect every time the barriers break, especially the yellow ones. Are you asking if there's multiplayer for Animal Crossing? Yes. Animal Crossing has multiplayer, but not in the way you think. It's not like regular co-op Animal Crossing. It's like you can go to other people's islands and visit, but you can't really you can't run shit with them. Like, you don't have a shared world. That's their world and you're a visitor. That's how it is. Someone stole your DS so you didn't have the pleasure of playing New Leaf or Dark Moon Luigi's Mansion? Understandable. Why'd you get a new DS? Of all the things you try to collect, why not just get a new DS or like a collector's DS or something? I don't know. Surely they're not that expensive, right? You can get them by the bundle, I heard. Like of new ones, untouched ones, ones straight from the factory or unsold or I don't know, just sitting in inventory, something like that. Surplus. Only a GameCube game. You bought the DS on your grandma's funeral. It was Luigi's Mansion Cobalt Blue with Sparkle. Damn. It was registered to your router and the police did nothing to get it back. 700 new. 1,000 for Zelda. Wait, you saying that's how much they cost right now? Because there's no way it cost that much back then. These were items you can get as a kid. What the fuck? But if you're saying that's how much they cost right now, then yeah, never mind. I take that back. Forget about it. Can I kill these guys? Shit. So much for killing these guys. Yeah, they're gone. I just wanted to try to kill them. That was silly of me. I shouldn't have done it. That's crazy. Well, there you have it. Do I have air combos in this? Oh, you get like I mean, do I get an uppercut? I mean, you get a uppercut. Oh shit, that was nice. Oh, hit him with the Vegeta. Dirty fireworks. Okay, that's not quite the right attack. Never mind, but in Dragon Ball fans know what I'm talking about. Coming for that back, boy. Coming for that back, boy. It should have super armor when I'm like that. I'm like that. Hold on, I'll reach out in a moment. I want to murder this guy. Stupid. Suffer. There we go. Mwah. Right now, I'm gonna reach out. Alright. Rylan hates Zelda. Well, there you have it. Or something low like that. It was a Black Friday thing on the 14th. Forgot that what month. Okay. You did get the Zelda Edition Switch, but that doesn't come out of the case now. You didn't. Oh, okay. You didn't like that song? Makes sense. Why you gotta be mean to Caster? He barely comes around. Anyway, hopefully they do something cool with the Switch 2. They won't. They'll do exactly what they did with the Switch 1. Just slap some Zelda shit on it. Or some Mario shit on it. Or some Splatoon shit on it. You will never get any cool ones like from series that we actually like. Nah, just their flagship. They only put their flagship on there and sell it. That's it. That's it. It's probably gonna be just a redesign of the Zelda one too. Like it's just gonna be like a Tears of the Kingdom edition. Wait, they already have that, so they're just gonna redesign it slightly. This one's gonna be holographic. You might get some metal metal buttons or something. Oh, now it's really worth money, guys. You sure? Come on, come give us more money for another Switch. You know how they get. Anyway, but hopefully we'll eventually find a decent looking 3DS. Understandable. I mean, I never really cared about screen quality. Not even because I don't like graphics. But when the selling point of a device is, hey, give us more money because we gave you better graphics. Bitch, give me better games. Now. It's the only way you're getting my money. I'm a gamer before I'm a fucking graphic designer. And guess what? Your boy ain't a graphic designer. So I don't give a fuck about their screen. That's not like the aggressive towards you, Cat, but just in general. Like that's not gonna make me cough up the bread. I need you to have some fucking games to play. Dead ass. Even though they don't give us much, give much for gamers nowadays, Nintendo. Like that's another thing. Nintendo has never really, if you really think about it, while Nintendo has had plenty of bangers over the years, they have never been gamer first. They've been consumer first. What does that mean exactly? It means that they sell to the family. And usually families don't really have a gamer in them. They just have people who would probably play video games, and parents who would love to play a game with their daughters and sons. You know, yeah, sure, I'll play some Super Mario with my 5-year-old daughter. That'll be a great bonding time, something we can really do together and enjoy it, right? When was the last time you heard someone like who's a real down-ass gamer, like a gamer, talk about some, man, I'm looking forward to playing a new Mario game? I haven't heard someone say some shit like that in years. Years. Literal fucking years. Nintendo doesn't sell to gamers. Gamers will go out of the way to try to play some Nintendo games, like Odyssey, for example. Mario Odyssey was pretty fire. But, objectively speaking, we're not advertised to. Nintendo you can look back down to the Wii era. They have never advertised to gamers. They've advertised to families that want to be close to each other and play games with each other. Do I have kids? No, I was making an example. Everything I say is an example. Well, not everything. Obviously, when I say something from my real life, then that's different, but still. Anyway. Mario Kart is definitely fun. Sure, we can go with that. It's Sonic Racing. I'll leave. That's where I'll leave it. I'll leave the Mario Kart conversation with it's Sonic Racing. Bro, are you just a Mario hater? No, I like Mario. I just don't like Mario Kart. But Sonic Cross Worlds though? Shit, I'll pause this game and boot that shit up right now. I'm just saying. I'd play me some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I'm just saying. All across the world, faster than ever. Don't make your tires burn. Those rings are treasure. Anyway. It's enough about those rings and how fast those cars are and the tires burning. Anyway, doesn't like Mario Kart, like Super Smash Bros. Too. I mean, Super Smash Bros. Is alright. Would I ever go out of my way to acquire and play Super Smash Bros? No. I never did. I was never. You know why? As much as I know all about the Smash scene, I'm not gonna say like I'm some sort of I'm ignoramus when it comes to Smash. I know all about Smash. I've been very entrenched in the Smash tournament scene. There's update, like everything. Anything related to Smash, I know about it. Tournaments, everything. Even now, I'm up to date with the tournaments, brackets, and all that sort of shit. Can I tell you verbatim? No, of course not. I'd have to go look it up. But you get my point, though. Will I ever play Smash? Fuck no, baby. Have you seen what they done to Ultimate? The input lag is, by default, it is literally a 6 millisecond delay, or not? It's not. It was 6 milliseconds, or I forget what the fucking terminology was for it. But it's a built-in delay for inputs. Why the fuck would I want to play a game that is intentionally slowing down my inputs and is purposely made for people with fucking slow hands? Do you see the sort of games I like to play? I don't want to play a game that's slower paced. Smash Ultimate is objectively slower paced than, and even then, wouldn't want to get into something. Well, why don't you go play Melee? You could play that right now. I don't want to play Melee. You know why? For one reason. It's a scene full of old players. And what that usually means is if I step into it, I'm going to have to either spend years practicing to be able to play on a similar level to them and still get my ass beat when they try, because they've been playing for 2 decades at this point and never stopped. Or I'm going to be demotivated by the fact that there's no one I can fight that's on my level. Because it's a fucking dead scene. Everybody likes to pretend. People still play Melee. People still get into it. No, old heads still get into it. I'm 25 years old. I have a lot of options, bro. I have a lot of different games I can play. I have no reason to reach out to Smash. Like, platform fighters are cool and all, but what they did with Smash Ultimate was unforgivable. Tournaments are still cool to watch to a degree, but there's always going to be a sense of lameness in my heart that I feel for it, for the things that for the way that they managed it. It is what it is, though. Not everybody feels the way I feel. I'm sure if you play Smash casually, you don't think the way I think, but that's okay. Because I'm a professional hater. You're not supposed to think how I think, unless you're just like me for real. Anyway. Let me chat. Monkey Ball. I never really cared too much for Monkey Ball. Seems tedious. Anyway, Spyro. Spyro's pretty cool. I played my fair share of Spyro growing up. Did I ever own it? No, I played on my cousin's Game Boy and then DS. It was pretty cool. I really enjoyed playing through Spyro. Must admit though, do play all the original games on the original system, so you're talking a different. So you're talking about a different Mario Kart than 64. Oh, okay, understandable. That makes more sense. And then another banger was Tetris. I have Tetris on VR. I don't think anybody would ever watch me play Tetris on VR, but I would play it. And it's like, you would think, who plays Tetris on VR? It's just like, I mean, think about it. I can literally just go lay down and play Tetris with a headset on my head. I can hang upside down and play Tetris with a headset on my head. I can be in any fucking position and comfortably play Tetris with a VR headset on my head. That's pretty fucking cool. I don't care what anyone else says. That's dope as fuck. Coolest shit ever. Anyway, what you asking me if it's lame? What's lame? What exactly? Give me a specific. Are you asking me if I think Smash is lame? I think Smash is objectively lamer. Oh yeah, like if that's the case, I do think Smash Ultimate is objectively lamer as a whole because of how they wanted to make the game as as casual friendly as possible and diminished everything that could have been skillful. So now like there is, while you say, well, there's still a tournament scene and there's still people like MKLeo, yes, but this game doesn't. It just, dude, even Smash, even active Smash pros still complain about the way the game is. The only reason they go through with it because they've been playing since older Smash games and they're already really dedicated to it at this point, and they make money off of this shit. If there was no money in it, these pro players would just complain about the game and not play it. But unfortunately, a lot of them make a lot of money playing it, or not a lot, but plenty of money paying it, paying their bills, doing what they got to do. It's a respectable hustle. And then there's the casuals who don't give a damn. But I'm not a casual gamer. I could play games casually, but I could never put myself in a casual box. I don't think about games casually. Even if I have other things to worry about, I still play games to a limited try hard degree, if that. And then there's times I go further and beyond and try to get cracked at it. But yeah. Anyway, your old cat self has spent so many hours playing Tetris, no one can beat you, I would imagine. Melee? What about Melee? I already talked about it. What do you have to say about Melee? Speak, cat. What am I supposed to do in this challenge? Defeat enemies to earn time. That shit gonna be easy. Damn. I can already tell this challenge is too easy in this mech. Everything's already dead. Actually, hold on. This one is gonna be. This one's risky. This one's risky. Okay. There we go. Now I win. GG. I wasn't gonna win until I got the Umbral. But oh boy, did I get it. You get upgrades in this game rapidly. Compared to Bayonetta 1, where the upgrades felt a lot slower paced as you got them, you get upgrades in this game very rapidly, objectively speaking. What? I thought I broke that. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Alright, get me in there. Is this the boss? Oh yeah? Hey, look at you. Goofy. Hand on the back of the pavement. Let's talk about it. Alright, time to blast his ass. Get these bums out of my way. I don't... Oh shit. Like that. I'm not gonna use my Umbral yet. Is he dead? That's a dead motherfucker. Appreciate that. Wait, let me reach over. You're gonna start using Reddit? Don't do that to yourself. Metroid for old GameCube. Did I get into Silent Hill or Resident Evil? I don't mind getting into Resident Evil, but Silent Hill, I don't think I'll ever get into. I don't really play games for immaculate story, and I feel like you gotta be more into the story of Silent Hill than the gameplay, because no one could ever convince me that Silent Hill... I don't get me wrong, I actually know about the gameplay in all the Silent Hill games, every single one of them. I'm not clueless about it. I just know damn well I would not enjoy that gameplay, not even close. All the there's backtracking, there's slow movement. It's like only in a few of there's a lot of the older ones. You're wondering, like, I don't remember which ones, but not most of them don't have a running, but one of them had running in it. It's like, dude, it's shit like that. It's like I'm not gonna go play those games. Resident Evil, maybe. It's hard. That's a hard push for me because I usually don't like that style of gameplay in the first place. If I really forced it, I could see myself. But what's wrong with Reddit? It's bad for your brain. I swear, you'll go on there and like it makes you think. To give you an idea, it's like Twitter, except hyper concentrated on things like on hyper specific topics because there's subreddits. So effectively, let's say you go into the Final Fantasy 16 subreddit. I don't know, and there's a bunch of people complaining about aspects of the game. You might think that a lot of people have that opinion now because majority of people in that subreddit are complaining about it. But what people forget to filter is this one bit of logic. Most people, your average human, your average gamer, your average consumer will never touch Reddit. They'll never go to Reddit. So basically the people who go to Reddit are like the 1% of the 1% who build up in a pile of individuals. And it's usually in an echo chamber. So effectively, what you're doing is you're going into an echo chamber and hoping that you at least find some kind of entertainment or valuable opinions there. And usually that's 1 in a million. It's usually just an echo chamber full of people who want to hear their own thoughts echoed back to them in the form of text and goofy ass euphemisms. So don't do that to yourself. Don't accidentally make yourself a part of that horde. Because some people think it won't happen to them, but then next thing you know, they're like a serial Reddit user and they have like Reddit Gold and that shit matters to them and they're giving out awards to good Reddit posts. Imagine taking Reddit that seriously. You don't want to become that person. Don't even open that door. Be careful. Shit's dangerous and slippery in there. The only Reddits I would say are fine are Reddits about piracy and things of that nature. They usually are really helpful because those are places where people just drop absolute gems of information. Like, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Those Reddits where you're going to places for information about technological issues, finding things that are usually hard to find, whatever the fuck. Those subreddits are amazing. Because it's just people looking to drop information that most people don't have, and then they disappear into the wind. But most Look, the average subreddit is just filth, bro. Even if you find a few good people in it, it's trash. It's hucked boo boo. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. My sister used to have a chainsaw for Resident Evil for the GameCube. Oh, good for her. Pretty sure you just have to. Don't you have to New Game Plus just to get the chainsaw? Or am I tripping? Is there something else you have to do? I don't remember what you have to do to get the chainsaw. See, Kat, I told you that even games I haven't played in my lifetime, I still know a tremendous amount of information about. The chainsaw isn't something that I don't know about. Just like a lot of other secret weapons you can get. I'm like, when I say I'm a gamer, bro, I just know about shit. I literally, like, in my free time, I'm usually watching some random video about an old game. Like Froggy's, I don't know, let's say example is some random game no one's ever heard of ever. It's just on a Sega Genesis. And it's bizarre history. That's me. I'm watching those random ass videos. I do. Because I care that much about gaming that shit appeals to me. Extremely so. Like I actually just, so I'm not like, even games that I don't play, I still know plenty about. Unless it's something that has gone under my radar, or I just literally have never heard of it. In which case, please educate me. Tell me about it. I'd love to know. That ass. Tell me everything you fucking know right now. Gun to your head. I better not hear a single misstep, a single stutter. I want to know it in confidence. Anyway, sorry, I don't know who that was. I had to kick him out the room. Anyway, let me go back to reading chat. Reddit Bad Rabbits or cars. She had all the gamer magazines and crap. She used to be big into the GameCube. Understandable. She had a mug of some sort, and then PlayStation 3 used to send out promotional game discs that have 20. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember those. Like all that weird stuff that start to finding the old Nintendo pins. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Wait, I can just kick them off. What am I wasting time for? I'll just kick you off. Is he off? No, he's not. Get off. I said, get off. Damn it. There we go. I'm not gonna fight that guy? I thought that was gonna be a boss fight. Shit would have been incredible. Alright then. Let me check real quick. Have I heard of the... I'm not even sure if YouTube wants me to say that. You know, like with the Big 19 virus, they didn't like people talking about it unless you were a medical professional. So I'm gonna speak around it, but have I heard of it? Yes, I have. Absolutely have. Yes, please tell us about it. Apparently, it can shrink the size... Oh, wow. I mean, I don't catch stuff from people because I don't go around people. That's for people who are stupid and silly, or they're just students in school and they can't help but have to go be in school to, you know, be in school, and then they catch something that's going around and it's like, yeah, tough. Nope. My college is a online college because I'm not trying to deal with none of that bullshit. But you go to college to make connections and actually build proper... Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me how to live my life. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who's he talking to? None of your business. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, weave. Oh my goodness, that damage. That damage, bro. Holy shit, these machines are insane. Don't touch me. I already have Umbra Max again? I don't even care. Forget getting hit. I don't even care anymore. I'm so OP. I don't care. I'm too OP. Oh shit. These robots are insane. The boss is already dead. He's already dead. You think you caught the Big 19 on campus? Makes sense. That's a pretty easy place to catch it. especially because young people are people like to think they're very hygienic, but how many people casually wash their hands after touching doorknobs? I do. I mean, if you don't have like a hand sanitizer on a hair trigger, or just like the moment you touch something you're not like comfortable touching, you don't wait. Like, I don't brush that feeling off. A lot of people, they just brush that shit off. Oh, that was sticky, ew. I say, oh, that was sticky. I wash the cup down or whatever I'm holding, and I go promptly clean my fucking hands. Because fuck that. No. You're a germaphobe. You're just gross. That's not very manly of you. I don't fucking care. You know how many sicknesses are floating around for me to be pretending to be so manly that I don't care that I touch something sticky and gross? Fuck you. Fuck all that shit. Get sick if you want to. I'm gonna just be watching from a distance as you cough and go, oh damn, damn. Can someone get me to the hospital? I'll call Uber for you. I ain't getting in the same vehicle as you. Nope. See, when people were talking shit while I was washing my hands after touching a bunch of stuff that I wasn't too sure if it was that clean, or touching a door that a bunch of other people touched, hell no. Don't look at me now that you're coughing up your lungs. Nope. That's all you, baby. That's all you. I wash my hands at the door when I enter, and at the door out after I exit. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if you can't get behind a habit like that, maybe you deserve to get sick. It's not that big a deal. Soap and water is nice, but I'm not always near a sink. When you have the vid, literally doing all three things at the same time, not being able to stop it. Yeah, with soap, and many people only wash their hands. That's the thing, I don't just wash my hands. I'll get my arms, I'll get my elbows. Hell, I'll even put some in my armpits or my chest. If I have enough if I have like enough disposable, like assuming I'm out in public, if I have like enough in my tiny little, the little hand sanitizer bottles that I carry around. Like, if I have enough, I will use them exorbitantly on every body part my hand can easily reach. Like, I'm so serious. I don't fuck around. Shit, people be so nasty. I'm doing all that. I don't care. You think it stops at your hands, wrists, and arms? Bro, if somebody coughs and I know their mouth was aimed at my shirt, that shirt is going into the washing machine. I will promptly remove that shirt the moment it's convenient. I wear, and if I have, and that's another, people don't, I always take a jacket wherever I go, and one of those partial reasons is, if I ever feel the need to just remove my shirt, I could just put the jacket on top or the hoodie, and just, nobody would know that I'm technically shirtless, because now I have the jacket on and the hoodie. Because somebody coughed in direction on my shirt or some shit. Hell no. No, bro, I don't, it's like, dude, no. Like, imagine wearing a shirt you're not sure what has on it now. Even on a hot day, I'd rather sweat my ass off because I know sweating is good for your body than to be unsure if I'm wearing Plague Victim number 12's favorite perfume on my shirt. So no, absolutely not. I'm wearing the hoodie. I've done it before, and I will do it again in the future. Especially with the new thingy on the horizon, we ain't playing no games. Everybody else can get sick, and I'm gonna just leave my door locked, and I'll stare at them from a fucking window. All right, I'm staring at them from the window, bruh. Don't even look at me funny, because then I'm gonna have to go wash my eyes. I'll do it. I can touch my eyeballs without actually freaking out. I'm one of them people. You know why I can? Because I have confidence that when I do so, my hands are absolutely clean. That sounds weird, because it is, but a lot of people don't realize the more confidence you have in the cleanliness of your body, the more confident you are in touching certain parts of your body. Like, I would never want to touch near my face unless I know my hands are relatively clean. You know why? Because that's directly putting germs that weren't already near my face, or on my face, or my eyes and whatever, directly on there. Or like on my eyelids or my eyebrow or whatever. Like, no. I did not mean to... Oh, shit. I misclicked. I misclicked really fucking hard just now. Oh, no. Hey, that pink eye outbreak was crazy. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm rebooting the game. Fuck, dude. That was completely accidental. Oh no. Please let me continue right at that point. Oh my goodness. Yes. That shit would have been tragic if I had to replay it. This is the last level of the stream, and I'm already about to hit 5 hours and 30 minutes. Shit would have been crazy. Okay, so I can't attack the barrier. I guess, am I attacking the back? Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm a little bit hurt from being reckless in that other fight, so let me... Up.
So close.
Don't push me away.
Got you.
Don't push me away. What the hell? Okay, I guess I'm going around? Yeah, I am. Don't push me away. You can't stop me. We.
So close. Got you.
Damn it. I wasted my umbral. There, that was a bad time to use it. Bro, don't push me away. Don't do that. Don't do this to yourself. Oh, shit. I thought I had more time. That shit, I mean, the laser showed up and immediately shot. Usually there's like a build-up of at least like 2 seconds or something. That shit was like 0.5 seconds. Get busy. Damn.
Got you.
It's crazy. Don't do that. We.
Almost.
There we go, GG. It's wraps. I don't even care. I don't care. That's wraps. HP be damned. It's over. I win. Don't ever talk shit to me again. Don't ever talk shit to me again. I win. Get me out of here. Dude, you just saw somebody use the word on Reddit and instantly got irritated. Yeah. Well, that... Oh, shit, there's more. Alright, guess I'm healing. Can we get much higher? That's... Why do you think I don't like... When I told you Reddit is like the place you don't want to be, the people on Reddit, they're out of touch. It is not a joke when I say the people on Reddit are the 1% of the 1% of the people who will find themselves in some kind of community related to anything ever on Reddit. Whether that makes them weird or not, you're gonna see the rarest type of people conglomerated in one place. The type of people you normally go, ugh, I don't like that type of person. But you don't see them too often. Unless you go to Reddit. Then you start to realize why people make Reddit jokes. This shit is not, Reddit jokes are usually not a joke, they're based on a fact. Reddit is a place full of the weirdest people who conglomerate together and just inherit each other's weird habits over and over and over, and it's so fucking strange. It's so strange. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Dealing with face number 2. Woo, don't touch me like that. Imagine trying to headbutt me. Ready. Whoa, headbutted me again? That's bad for your health. Really?
Is that all you've got? Almost.
What a waste of an umbra. No, don't touch me. Thank you.
So close.
Alright, you're dead now. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, shit. Yeah, just kill him from afar.
Got you.
Yeah, I can. No, don't shoot. It's too late. It's too late. Alright, is the level finally over? Am I gonna do something great now? Oh. Let's watch this. Oh, it's over. The witch hunts. The shadow remains cast. I got gold in that, even though I got hit that much. I was playing very lazy. Ooh. A new accessories in stock. Oh, shit. It stole your puppy. Now you're John Wick. The witch hunts have ended. Anyway, real quick. Let me check out what's in the shop, though. I didn't expect to get gold because I mean, y'all saw how much I was getting hit. Like, I was playing very recklessly. I don't care. You saw how much I was getting. I was getting hit like a lot. I didn't even fucking care. I just healed it through. It was like, it's whatever, right? And I mean, like that robot was overpowered. I didn't really have to care about getting hit or not. But damn, for me to just not have to worry about getting hit that much, that I still got a gold. Imagine if I just actually tried to perfect dodge everything, which I easily could. Dude, my score would have been insane off that one section alone. Wow. 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 Anyway, let's check out this new accessory though. What am I working with? Is this one? Oh, this. Yeah, no, I don't care about these. That level gave me a lot of money. I just realized I didn't have this much before. That's crazy. I could replay that level for a good farming. This shit costs 500,000. Never mind. Fuck that level. Damn. Anyway, crescent earrings with frontline fighters. Which was earrings prevented their own magic-powered war machine. Can be summoned. The Umbran armor can be summoned anywhere the user pleases, but it consumes a massive amount of energy. It's said that even the most powerful witches are unable to perform Umbran climax while it's in. Whoa. Whoa. You know, normally I don't condone cheating for such a dumb, easily grindable I can easily just go repeat that level I just did like 4 times, and no, not even 4, maybe 3 times, and I have the money I need. But you know, sometimes in life you gotta give yourself access to the finer things. You know, sometimes you gotta give yourself a fucking break. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you don't always gotta work hard for everything in life, because you worked hard enough. So let's just return my money back to normal. Yeah. Is that Sonic? What are you talking about? What Sonic? What are you talking? Wait, unironically, I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I wasn't done in the shop actually. I need to go back. Need to go back. Shit. What are you talking about, Rylan? I'm confused. Can I buy this yet? No, I don't have it. I gotta go make that. The cursor. Oh yes, it is a Sonic cursor. Glad you noticed. You can get custom mouses and cursors. I have a Sonic cursor. It has all sorts of transitions and stages. When I hover over a hyperlink or something, it turns into supersonic. It's really cool. Told you I'm a Sonic fan. People don't understand the depths of how the amount of Sonic fan that I am. I'm the type of motherfucker to drop money that I don't have on an overpriced Sonic item in a video game that I barely want to play because it's limited edition and I want to have it. And then do it again. I actually am that level of Sonic fan. I'm not like that with anything else, but when it comes to Sonic shit, I'm kind of over the top about it. Kind of. I have my limitations. Obviously, there's some things I won't go out of my way to do, but like, you know, sometimes you gotta make the call to do the right thing. You know? I'm sure you understand, right? Right? You have to get a debate, you know, you ready to get in a debate with me on anything Sonic related? Yeah, I mean, you'll be alright. Just don't be wrong. You know, just don't be wrong. Okay, I'm gonna... Should I get this and make the game harder? No. Because if it's the same as it is in Bayonetta, all it does is give enemies hyper armor unless you witch time them. And that's not really making the game harder, it's making things more inconvenient, so I'm not gonna do that to myself. The Gaze of Despair, I beat the game, I literally beat Bayonetta 1 using this, which makes everything have super armor. Everything. Was that a good idea? No. Did I ever take it off? No, because I'm a fucking warrior. I'm a dumb warrior, but I'm a warrior nonetheless. Don't you ever forget that. Anyway, let me go put on my goodies. Yeah, respectfully, of course. The walk never gets old. All right, now let's see about putting this shit on. Change my equipment. Oh, that's right, you can't have 3. I like this a lot. I enjoy using this, so I'll keep that on. It's gonna be really like, it's not getting a full bar to use the machine is the armor thingy is gonna be expensive. It's better to just do it in a level rather than trying to do it in practice mode. So yeah, now that I have that though, this is the part where I have to disappoint everybody. It's been 5 hours and 34 minutes of streaming, and I want to end the stream now. Appreciate everybody who watched, who didn't watch, and here comes the exit the stream title cards. Boom! Look, it's right there on your screen for everybody to see. You know what this means? See what that says? It says leave now. You know what the fuck that means? It says, you know what that means? I'll tell you what it means when it says leave now. It means shut the fuck up, get the fuck out, like, subscribe. Or don't. Just tell your mother about me. I'm sure she'd love me. Anyway, y'all have a good one. Appreciate you, Rylan. Appreciate you, Kat. Appreciate everybody else who hung out. And anybody who lurked at all, don't be shy. You know, next time you could speak up too. Be part of the madness, the mayhem. But that's gonna be it though. Yeah, see you next stream. Probably got maybe 1-2 more Bayonetta streams before this game's completed, and then after that is gonna be, I'm either gonna play through Infamous 2 again, which won't take long because I could fucking speed run that game in one stream, or just, you know, we'll see about, we'll do like maybe a chat pick or something. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not too keen on getting into Bayonetta 3 anytime soon. Although Yumi would like to see it. I don't know, man. I'll have to fucking search my soul for that one. I'm at least gonna take a break, because if I know I'm going to play a worse version of Bayonetta 1 and 2, then I might as well like take a break long enough to forget about the greatness of Bayonetta 1 and 2. That's not possible. So that way Bayonetta 3 won't be such a stinker that I'm like constantly comparing it to its betters. But yeah. Crimson Desert? Oh yeah, I'll hop back on Crimson Desert in the meantime, maybe. We'll see. These streams are all about chaos, you know. The structure is there to a degree. So I know Crimson Desert has some updates and some things that I actually do want to check out. I actually haven't booted it up since the last few updates. That's like been 2 updates since I started the Bayonetta series. And that's fine. That's just stuff that I gotta catch up on. Some things that they changed around. I'll look into it. I mean, I already looked into it. I already read the patch notes and, you know, gone over them multiple times. But yeah, you know, the thing is, nobody really cares about update coverage for Crimson Desert. They usually just play the game, or usually just watch me play the game. So really, it's more of a thematic choice to cover updates on a stream, because I'm not gonna make a video about it. I don't care enough. I like Crimson Desert a lot, but I'm not gonna make a video about update patch notes. Like, that's not my style. But yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's enough. I'm not gonna yap any much longer. Have a good one. Y'all go away. My throat is getting real dry from all this professional yapping. Have a good one. Goodbye. Get out and goodbye. And anybody who fell asleep, wake your ass up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. You're in a dream. And it's over now. Okay, bye.